चैट यूज करजो.
Hello. I'm also on YouTube, but I think that's not live. Yes. Good morning, all. Hi.
Morning.
Amrita, can I start? I think there is some issue. I mean, I'm not coming on the main screen. Okay. Good morning, all, and welcome to JITO Career Counseling 2020. Jai Jinendra. And first of all, happy Father's Day to everyone, all the hardworking fathers, and also happy Yoga Day to everybody, because in today's time, it is very necessary to stay fit and fine. JITO has been conducting this career counseling sessions for last 8 years. And this thought has stuck in our mind when we thought that a major part of the society don't get counseling on how to choose a career and what to choose in life. So with that thought, we started this 8 years ago. And as everyone says, a good thing happens in crisis only. So we used to conduct this only in Ahmedabad when we thought, and because of this COVID situation, now we got a chance to share this view or share this platform across Gujarat and across India. So now let me introduce Jigish Bhai, without whom this event could not have been possible, a dynamic leader, a dynamic chairman of JITO Ahmedabad chapter, who is there as a pillar to support us in every situation. So, Jigesh bhai, let's welcome Jigesh bhai. And Jigesh bhai, please share few words about JITO to everyone.
Thank you, Tejas. Dear Tejas, Chairman of this JITO Career Counseling Program, dear Malay Shah, Honorary Secretary of JITO, dear Pareen, dear Abhinandan Loda, आज HL एलुमनी एसोसिएशन से हमारे पार्टनर्स, तेरापंथी प्रोफेशनल समाज के पार्टनर्स, आज के सभी स्पीकर्स एंड इस वेबिनार में पधारे सभी पेरेंट्स एंड चाइल्ड, गुड मॉर्निंग एंड जय जिनेंद्र टू ऑल. हैप्पी फादर्स डे एंड हैप्पी योगा डे, very important day. And I don't know what they just have planned. The duration of this career counseling program and duration of this solar eclipse is matching, which is a sign that you have to stick to home and attend the webinar, which is very important today. I would like to share 2-3 things about the JITO. JITO is doing a lot of things, and one of the main important tasks of the activity is education. JITO, by way of JATF, JITO Administrative Training Foundation, we have trustees who have donated to JATF, which has been utilized to train students for appearing for UPSC exams and appearing for the lots of other technical and higher studies programs. And JITO also supporting by giving education loan by 3 different options. So I will request everybody, as time comes, please use this education program also and education loan program. One more important thing, I am also running a school in name of Apple Global School, so I understand importance of career counseling. I remember that when I passed out 12th and went to the early engineering college, taking to the mark sheet, I got so many marks, such results. So I got admission in civil engineering. I didn't have any option to opt for. Now case is different, scenario is different. There is so much awareness and lots of options are available. So choose your career very wisely, follow your dream, do hard work, enjoy your study, keep lots of positivity for your career, and wish you all the success in your life. I thank you all the career counselor who are here in this program for giving their time for these students, because your inputs are very, very valuable for these students. So I thank you all for joining JITO Career Counseling Program. And once again, Tejas and all committee, I heartily congratulate you for this 8th successful career counseling program. Thank you all for inviting me, and all the best to all the students. Thank you.
Thank you, Jigesh bhai. Thank you for your welcoming speech. And before we start the program, just want to thank our supporters, without whom this event could not have been possible. There are 2 types of supporter: who supports you in execution of work and who supports you financially. So first, I would like to thank Terapanth Samaj, Terapanth Professional Forum, this TPF, who has been with us for last 8 years and continuously supporting us in career counseling. They are also into many other social services. We also like to thank HL College Alumni Association, who always have been with us for last 8 years They've always given the venue, and today we are doing it online. For 7 years, we have been using the HL College as a venue for JITO Career Counseling. We also support our sponsors, like without whom this event couldn't be possible. A SAL who has been sponsoring this event for the last 8 years. Now we don't have to tell them that we are going to conduct this event. It is taken for granted that this event will be sponsored by them. Then Sky Blue and NEC, Neptune Education Consultant. We also would like to thank few schools who has also supported and for spreading this message across their students. So Anand Niketan Group of Schools, Divyapat School, PP Samani School, Amrut Modi School, Srinath Vidyalay, Jai Ambe Vidyalay, Modern Experimental School, Srimati IPD Vidyalay, Sharda English Academy, Jamnaba Hindi Vidyalay, and lots more. So we all thank you to all our supporters. And now let's begin the program for which you all have come on this Sunday morning. So I'll just brief you about how these sessions would work out. Initially, a speaker has been given a 30-minute slot. 23 minutes to 25 minutes, he'll give his presentation or talk about particular subject that has been given to him. Then last 5 minutes, you can ask question answer. If you are on Facebook, then you can type in a chat if you have any questions. If you are on YouTube, then also you can share your questions and our coordinator will ask that question on your behalf to our speaker. So please use their time at the maximum. And over to you, Abhishek. Thank you.
Thank you, Tejas bhai, and happy to be a part of this event. So, without taking much of the time, and without taking much of the time, I would just like to straight away start with our first speaker, Mr. Mohit Mangal sir, who has been with us across the years and supporting us with his immense knowledge and guidance. And would just like to introduce him to brief about Mr. Mohit Mangal. I think I can name him by multiple names. Maybe a social entrepreneur, a motivational speaker, a philanthropist, or a career counselor. Basically, a trained structural engineer with a master's degree with him. Mr. Mohit Mangal has been a nationally renowned social entrepreneur and a career counselor across the country. There's an interesting story to him. Like he quit a top and a good cozy job in 2003 in an FMCG sector, just because of his inclination towards career counseling or motivation or towards doing something good towards youth. Mr. Mangal has been since more than 17 years into this field of being motivational speaker and a counselor. I think till date, almost 5 lakh of students have identified the right path with help of Mr. Mangal. He is an academician, a mentor and a guide to more than 50,000 young students. Driven by assurance of having made substantial difference in the society and motivated by zeal to surpass his career counseling and inspiring the youth, he is running an organization also in the name of IQ Ideas. There's a non-for-profit organization almost which gives a career counseling and a right path to 1 lakh students every year. He has been a successful speaker and an eminent speaker at top of the premier institutes such as IIM Ahmedabad, Nirma University, IIM Bangalore, IITs, and many other to name for. With this, I would just like to conclude a brief introduction about Mr. Mangal and would like to hand over the reins to Mangal sir to take this ahead.
Thank you so much, Abhishek, for your such generous and kind words introducing myself. I don't think I require so long introduction. So if my voice is absolutely clear, I would straight away like to get on to my presentation. Thank you so much, Tejas bhai. Thank you so much, Jigish bhai. Thank you so much, Bhavesh bhai. In fact, Tejas has already eaten away 10 minutes of mine. So I'm okay. I'll have to wrap up the things within 20 minutes. But in that, I think I'll split it. I'll speak for 16 minutes and 4 minutes we will give to the audience to ask their questions, right? Okay. So I'm straight away getting on to the presentation of the day. Okay. I hope if you can just give me a thumbs up, Tejas bhai or Jigish bhai, if my voice is audible and video is clear. Okay, great. Thank you so much. So JITO Ahmedabad chapter, thank you very much for hosting this 8th edition of Career Counseling 2020. My topic which has been allocated to me is guidance on all science stream entrance exams. So what I'm going to do today with you guys is first, Tejas bhai brought out a very beautiful, point where he said majority of the students when they are entering in grade 9, 10, 11, 12, ये सारे बच्चे जो हैं ये आइडेंटिफाई नहीं कर पाते कि आगे करियर की चॉइस किस तरीके से करनी है। आज की डेट में गूगल जो है वो सबको अवेलेबल है और कोई भी तरह का करियर या कोई भी तरह का प्रोफेशन या बैकग्राउंड आप गूगल में डालें तो गूगल कुछ ना कुछ 10, 20, 50, 100, 200, 500 आंसर स्पिट आउट कर ही देगा। लेकिन पॉइंट ये है कि उसमें से सही करियर चूज कैसे करना है। हाउ डू यू आइडेंटिफाई विच इज द राइट करियर फॉर यू। सो इस चीज को माइंड में रखते हुए मैं आप सब लोगों से एक छोटा सा सेल्फ असेसमेंट टूल एक आपको दूंगा। इस सेल्फ असेसमेंट टूल के बेसिस पे जितने भी स्टूडेंट्स, पेरेंट्स हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं वो आइडेंटिफाई कर पाएंगे कि उनके बच्चे का क्या ओरिएंटेशन है। और उसके बाद मैं प्राइमरीली बात करूंगा साइंस के रिलेटेड जितने भी एरियाज इंडिया में अवेलेबल हैं उनके ऊपर, उनके डिग्रीज क्या क्या अवेलेबल है, उनके टेस्ट क्या क्या अवेलेबल हैं। लेकिन इस सेल्फ असेसमेंट टूल से बच्चों को यह भी आइडिया आ जाएगा कि उनके किस कॉम्बिनेशन के बेसिस पे उनको किस तरह की स्ट्रीम सिलेक्ट करनी चाहिए। स्ट्रेट अवे देयर आर 3 टाइप्स ऑफ चिल्ड्रन, 3 तरह के टोटल बच्चे होते हैं। पहली कैटेगरी बच्चों की है जिनको हम कहते हैं एकेडमिक ओरिएंटेड। ये वो बच्चे हैं जिनको पढ़ने लिखने में, नॉलेज गेन करने में, एजुकेशनल वीडियोस देखने में, रिसर्च करने में बहुत मजा आता है। तो इन बच्चों को हम कहते हैं दे आर स्टूडियस, they are interested in books and they love to spend long hours on research through books and or internet. ये पहली कैटेगरी है बच्चों की which is academic oriented. दूसरी कैटेगरी जो बच्चों की है that is people oriented. ये वो बच्चे हैं जिनको पढ़ने लिखने में उतना मजा नहीं आता है जितना लोगों को मिलने जुलने में, डिस्कशन करने में, डिबेट करने में, आर्ग्यूमेंट करने में, इंटरैक्शन करने में ज्यादा मजा आता है। The consumption for their brain comes from interaction. So we say ये लोग हैं who are social creatures who can easily relate to people and they find it easy to interact and communicate even with strangers. किसी से भी बात करने में ये लोग कंफर्टेबल फील करते हैं। और जो तीसरी कैटेगरी बच्चों की है वो हैं जिनको ना तो पढ़ने लिखने में मजा आता है, ना लोगों को मिलने जुलने में मजा आता है, उनको कुछ नया हैंड्स ऑन प्रैक्टिकल करने में ज्यादा मजा आता है। उन बच्चों को हम कहते हैं दे आर क्रिएटिव ओरिएंटेड। दे आर वेरी गुड विथ थिंग्स लाइक drawing, dance, art, craft, music, sports, acting, mimicry, cookery, filmmaking, photography, digital editing, and so on and so forth. So ये वो बच्चे हैं who are good at creative things, who are always interested in doing new and innovative things. And the best part is ये तीनों orientation, academic, people and creative, ये तीनों orientation हर बच्चे में होती है। सबसे पहले आपको यह ढूंढना है कि आप में, अगर आप स्टूडेंट हैं या अगर आप पेरेंट हैं, तो आपके बच्चे में इस ओरिएंटेशन का ग्राफ क्या है। बच्चे की हाईएस्ट ओरिएंटेशन कौन सी है, सेकंड लेवल पे कौन सी है, थर्ड लेवल पे कौन सी है। ऐसे बच्चे भी होते हैं जो 2 ओरिएंटेशन का मिक्सचर होते हैं, तीसरा ओरिएंटेशन या उससे हायर है या उससे लोअर है। ऐसी कैटेगरी के बच्चे भी होते हैं जिनकी तीनों ओरिएंटेशन बहुत ब्यूटीफुल मिक्सचर एक ही लेवल पे होती है। अगर आपने पिछले 2 से 2.5 मिनट मेरी बात सुनी है और समझने की कोशिश की है, आई एम श्योर अभी तक आपको खुद का ग्राफ समझ आ गया होगा। वो ग्राफ का मतलब है कौन सी ओरिएंटेशन आपकी हायर स्केल पे है, कौन सी इंटरमीडिएट स्केल पे है, कौन सी लोअर स्केल पे है। नाउ इन इंडियन एजुकेशन सिस्टम 10th के बाद 4 ही ऑप्शंस अवेलेबल हैं। पहली ऑप्शन है जिसको हम कहते हैं साइंस ए ग्रुप, जिसमें प्राइमरी सब्जेक्ट्स आते हैं फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री और मैथमेटिक्स के। दूसरी ऑप्शन है साइंस बी ग्रुप, जिसमें प्राइमरी सब्जेक्ट्स आते हैं फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री और बायोलॉजी। तीसरी ऑप्शन अवेलेबल है कॉमर्स, जिसमें सब्जेक्ट्स हैं अकाउंट्स, स्टैटिस्टिक्स, इकोनॉमिक्स और बिजनेस स्टडीज। और चौथी ऑप्शन जो इंडिया में अवेलेबल है 10th के बाद स्ट्रीम सिलेक्शन के लिए, वो है आर्ट्स, या जिसको ह्यूमैनिटीज भी कहते हैं। इसके अंदर प्राइमरी सब्जेक्ट्स जो आते हैं वो हैं हिस्ट्री, ज्योग्राफी, पॉलिटिकल साइंस, सोशियोलॉजी, साइकोलॉजी, एंड देयर आर फ्यू स्कूल्स हु वुड आल्सो गिव यू समथिंग लाइक फिलॉसफी। अब इस 4 ऑप्शंस में से पहला कंफ्यूजन 10th लेवल पे बच्चों में ये आता है कि इन चारों ऑप्शंस में से किस ऑप्शन को सिलेक्ट किया जाए। तो मैं क्विकली इन चारों के लिए ओरिएंटेशन क्या चाहिए वो आपको बता देता हूं, उसके बाद मैं स्ट्रेट अवे साइंस के पोर्शन को कवर करने के लिए चलूंगा आगे। साइंस ए ग्रुप लेने के लिए जो बच्चे साइंस ए ग्रुप में इंटरेस्टेड हैं या लेना चाहते हैं, उनको जो ओरिएंटेशन का रिक्वायरमेंट है वो है एकेडमिक ओरिएंटेशन। उनका एकेडमिक ओरिएंटेशन हाई होना ही पड़ेगा। क्रिएटिव ओरिएंटेशन है या नहीं है बहुत फर्क नहीं पड़ता, पीपल ओरिएंटेशन है या नहीं है बहुत फर्क नहीं पड़ता। सो साइंस ए ग्रुप के लिए द ओरिएंटेशन विच इज रिक्वायर्ड इज एकेडमिक। सेकंड, साइंस बी ग्रुप के लिए द ओरिएंटेशन विच इज रिक्वायर्ड इज अ कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ एकेडमिक एंड पीपल। क्रिएटिव ओरिएंटेशन है या नहीं है बहुत फर्क नहीं पड़ता, लेकिन आपका एकेडमिक और पीपल दोनों ओरिएंटेशन का कॉम्बिनेशन बहुत स्ट्रांग होना चाहिए। तीसरा है कॉमर्स। कॉमर्स में मैं बहुत सारे बच्चों से मिलता हूं, बच्चों को पूछता हूं आप क्यों कॉमर्स करना चाहते हैं या आप क्यों कॉमर्स में गए, तो बच्चे बोलते हैं कि सर साइंस लेना नहीं था, बहुत टफ था, आर्ट्स में हमको ये लगा कि सब लोग हम पे हंसेंगे। दैट इज दी थॉट जो काफी लोगों के माइंड में मैंने देखा है। तो हमने सोचा कि कम पढ़ाई वाला कॉमर्स है तो हम कॉमर्स ले लेते हैं। दैट इज नॉट द वेरी राइट थिंग। If you all understand, commerce falls under the category of what we call as finance, और फाइनेंस के अंदर जो ओरिएंटेशन बच्चे को आगे जाने के लिए चाहिए दैट इज एकेडमिक। पीपल ओरिएंटेशन है या नहीं है कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता, क्रिएटिव ओरिएंटेशन है या नहीं है कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। और जो चौथा ऑप्शन है दैट इज आर्ट्स और ह्यूमैनिटीज, मैं बहुत स्ट्रांगली बच्चों को बोलता हूं, नंबर 1, आर्ट्स एंड ह्यूमैनिटीज इज अ ग्रेट फील्ड टू गो विद। कोई भी अगर आपको ये कहता है कि ये फील्ड अच्छा नहीं है, इससे बेटर फील्ड्स हैं, सो माय थॉट इज आर्ट्स और ह्यूमैनिटीज इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट स्टडी व्हिच यू कैन डू। Although I come from an engineering background, I come from a management background, still I very strongly believe that arts is equally beautiful as a course or a curriculum or a stream. और आर्ट्स में जाने के लिए कौन से बच्चे का जो ओरिएंटेशन है वो सही ओरिएंटेशन है, जिस बच्चे का एकेडमिक, क्रिएटिव और पीपल ओरिएंटेशन तीनों का बहुत प्यारा मिक्सचर है, वो बच्चा ह्यूमैनिटीज या आर्ट्स के लिए सबसे अप्रोप्रिएट बच्चा है। सो विद दिस आई विल स्ट्रेट अवे मूव टू द फर्स्ट लीग विद इन साइंसेस। तो मैंने ये जितनी साइंसेस हैं इन सबको अल्फाबेटिकल ऑर्डर में लिया है। तो यू कैन सी द फर्स्ट साइंस or science oriented area which I am discussing with you is agricultural science. किसको एग्रीकल्चरल साइंस में जाना चाहिए? जिस बच्चे का एकेडमिक ओरिएंटेशन बहुत हाई है फॉर श्योर। अलोंग विद दैट जो एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स एग्रीकल्चरल साइंस के अंडर और एग्रीकल्चर साइंस के एरिया में एडमिशन लेने के लिए मुझे चाहिए, वो मैंने सारे स्क्रीन पे लिस्ट किए हैं। मैं आपको ये पूरी प्रेजेंटेशन में 2 चीज बताऊंगा। पहली चीज मैं बताऊंगा कि एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स नेशनल लेवल पे कौन कौन से हैं उस पर्टिकुलर एरिया को कैटर करने के लिए, और फिर सब्सिक्वेंट स्लाइड में मैं आपको डिग्रीज भी बताता चलूंगा कि कौन कौन सी डिग्रीज अवेलेबल हैं उस पर्टिकुलर साइंस के एरिया में। एंट्रेंस एग्जाम एज यू कैन ऑल सी नेशनल लेवल पे कौन से काफी सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं एरिया को कैटर करने के लिए। देयर इज आल्सो ICAR, मैं आपको डिग्रीज भी बताता चलूंगा एग्रीकल्चर रिसर्च कौन सी डिग्रीज अवेलेबल हैं नोन एज उस पर्टिकुलर साइंस के एरिया में। काफी यूनिवर्सिटीज JEE मेन के थ्रू भी एडमिशंस देती हैं एग्रीकल्चर ओरिएंटेड कोर्सेज में। गुजरात के लिए सब स्टेट्स जैसे हैं उनके खुद के एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स भी हैं, जैसे गुजरात के लिए गुज सेट है, मध्य प्रदेश के लिए MP सेट, पंजाब के लिए और पंजाब एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी स्पेसिफिकली अगर मैं बात करूं तो PAU, यूपी का अपना है, महाराष्ट्र का अपना है, आंध्र प्रदेश का अपना है, हरियाणा का अपना है, छत्तीसगढ़ का अपना है। दे ऑल हैव सेपरेट एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स स्टेट वाइज फॉर एग्रीकल्चर कोर्सेज। एंड एग्रीकल्चर कोर्सेज के अंदर डिग्रीज कौन कौन सी अवेलेबल हैं? एज यू कैन सी ऑन योर स्क्रीन, you have BSc available in agriculture, sericulture, horticulture, forestry, community science, home science, food nutrition and dietetics, These are the BSc degrees. And there is also a set of degrees which come under the umbrella of BE or BTech within agricultural sciences, which can be BTech in agriculture, food technology, dairy technology, or biotechnology. These are the degrees available for agricultural sciences. Second comes architecture. आर्किटेक्चर में किस बच्चे को जाना चाहिए जिसका एकेडमिक ओरिएंटेशन और क्रिएटिव ओरिएंटेशन दोनों बहुत हाई हैं? लेटली आर्किटेक्चर काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया ने जितने देयर आर टोटल 453 आर्किटेक्चर कॉलेजेस इन इंडिया बियॉन्ड आईआईटीज, दे ऑल are instructed by the Architecture Council of India to compulsorily take only NATA. So that is the entrance exam for architecture. IITs के लिए और allied institutions जो IITs के लिए हैं, उनके लिए JEE मेन पेपर 2 और आर्किटेक्चर एप्टीट्यूड टेस्ट, ये दो टेस्ट भी अवेलेबल हैं जो IITs कंडक्ट करती हैं. Then comes okay, I think there is some quick issue. I'll stop screen share. I'll go back to my screen share and again do a screen share with all of you. The screen got stuck somewhere. I think it's okay now. And the degrees which are available in architecture, primarily in the architecture area, B-Arch, sabko malum hai, which is a 5-year degree program. Also, few colleges are providing degree in the area of BID, that is Bachelor of Interior Design and Bachelor of Planning. These are the 3 degrees which are available in the area of architecture. Next, I move to engineering technology. Primarily, किस बच्चे को engineering technology में जाना चाहिए जिसका academic orientation बहुत high है? People orientation है नहीं है, फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Creative orientation है नहीं है, फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Entrance exams कौन-कौन से हैं? Obviously, JEE main advanced सबको मालूम है. काफी सारे पुराने private colleges का group ऐसा है जो अपने अलग-अलग entrance exam लेते हैं. For example, BITSAT for Birla Institutes. VIT has multiple institutions pan India. Symbiosis, SIT, SRM has multiple universities across India. NPAT is for Narsi Monji. Also, there are some states who take their own entrance exams for their state technical university colleges. For example, Gujarat takes GUJSET, Maharashtra takes its own exam, Karnataka takes its own exam, Andhra Pradesh, West Bengal, they all have their own state level entrance exams. And the degrees which one can opt for after doing science A group and wish to get into engineering and technology area, बच्चा BE या BTech engineering technology में जा सकता है. BTech agriculture, food technology, dairy technology, biotechnology इनमें जा सकता है. Interior design में जा सकता है. There is also very interesting degree by the name of BFTech, Bachelors of Fashion Technology. उसके अंदर बच्चा जा सकता है. BTech MTech का integrated program कर सकता है, which is a 5-year program. और एक और बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग चीज नई शुरू हुई है जहां बच्चा 10th के बाद स्ट्रेट अवे 6 साल के डिग्री प्रोग्राम को ज्वाइन कर सकता है. दिस इज नोन एज अ डिप्लोमा प्लस बीटेक इंटीग्रेटेड 6-year प्रोग्राम. एंड बेस्ट पार्ट इज मोस्ट ऑफ दीज प्रोग्राम्स डोंट रिक्वायर एन एंट्रेंस एग्जाम. इसके लिए कोई एंट्रेंस एग्जाम नहीं है. 10th में एक सर्टेन परसेंटेज है, स्ट्रेट अवे आप इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज में चले जाएंगे, 6 साल वहां रहेंगे और 6 साल में आप एक डिप्लोमा और एक डिग्री लेके बाहर आएंगे. नेक्स्ट इज मेडिसिन एंड सर्जरी. अगर आप कॉम्बिनेशन है पीपल और एकेडमिक के तो मेडिसिन और सर्जरी कैन बी अ वेरी गुड थिंग फॉर यू. एंट्रेंस एग्जाम उसमें कौन सा है? नीट. और डिग्रीज कौन कौन सी आप ले सकते हैं? एमबीबीएस विच इज नोन एज एलोपैथी, बीडीएस डेंटिस्ट्री, आयुर्वेदिक, यूनानी, सिद्ध, नेचुरोपैथिक एंड योगिक एंड होम्योपैथिक. These are all degrees which are available in medicine field. Then comes paramedical sciences, again combination of academic and people. Again अलग अलग एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स हैं पैरामेडिकल साइंसेज के अंदर. नेशनल लेवल के एक पैरा सीईटी है, ऑल इंडिया इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मेडिकल साइंसेज खुद का एग्जाम लेता है. एयरफोर्स आर्म फोर्सेस मेडिकल कॉलेज खुद का लेता है. वेस्ट बंगाल का अपना है, जिप मेर का अपना है, पीजीआई मेर चंडीगढ़ का अपना है, आईएमएटी, नीट. दीज आर ऑल डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ पैरामेडिकल एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स व्हिच वन कैन गिव. और उसके अंदर डिग्रीज कौन कौन सी अवेलेबल हैं? बीएससी इन नर्सिंग, मेडिकल लैब टेक्नोलॉजी, ट्रॉमा केयर मैनेजमेंट. Also one can go for Bachelor of Optometry, Bachelor of Occupational Therapy, Pharmacy, Physiotherapy. These are primary degrees available in the area of paramedical sciences. Then come pure sciences. कोई भी बच्चा साइंस ए ग्रुप या बी ग्रुप दोनों में से किसी में से भी प्योर साइंसेज में जा सकता है. टॉप एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स कंट्री में केवीपीवाई, that is the किशोर विज्ञान प्रोत्साहन योजना. Then JEE मेन एडवांस्ड नीट के थ्रू भी काफी प्योर साइंसेस के कॉलेजेस एडमिशन लेते हैं. देन देयर इज अ टेस्ट नोन एज NEST नेस्ट. बिटसेट अपना खुद का एग्जाम लेता है. चेन्नई मैथमेटिकल इंस्टीट्यूट खुद का लेता है. इंडियन स्टैटिस्टिकल इंस्टीट्यूट खुद का लेता है. क्राइस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी खुद का एग्जाम लेता है. दीज आर सम ऑफ द टॉप एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स फॉर साइंस. और काफी सारी साइंस में स्पेशलाइजेशंस अवेलेबल हैं BSc के अंदर, विच कैन इंक्लूड एंथ्रोपोलॉजी, applied physical science, biochemistry, bioinformatics, botany, chemistry, biomedical, environmental science, fire and safety, forensic science, filmmaking, geology, genetics, life sciences, mathematics, nautical sciences, physics, zoology, and so on. So I have given you a lot of different specializations in science which are available. Then comes rehabilitation science. इसके अंदर अगेन नेशनल लेवल पे अलग अलग एग्जाम्स हैं. AIOAT, AISH, ET, देन वेस्ट बंगाल का अपना है, भारतीय विद्यापीठ का अपना, जिप मेर का खुद का है, BASLP नेट अलग इंस्टीट्यूशंस को केटर करता है, एंड सो ऑन. डिग्रीज इसमें जो अवेलेबल हैं, दे आर प्रोस्थेटिक्स एंड ऑर्थोटिक्स, ऑडियोलॉजी एंड स्पीच लैंग्वेज पैथोलॉजी, रिहैबिलिटेशन साइंस, स्पेशल एजुकेशन एंड रिहैबिलिटेशन. स्पेशल एजुकेशन के अंदर BA, BCom, BSc तीनों ऑप्शंस अवेलेबल हैं. Last but not the least is veterinary science. I think I will take 1.5 more minute. Combination of academic and people. Entrance exams में NEET, CE, OUAT, Maharashtra, Rajasthan, Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh. Then this Jammu has its different university, Jammu and Kashmir. They have their own entrance exams. They're all different entrance exams for veterinary sciences. Veterinary sciences के अंदर primarily दो ही degrees हैं. One is BVSc and AH, that is Bachelor of Veterinary Sciences and Animal Husbandry, and second is BFSc, that is Bachelor of Fishery Sciences, right? So these are the degrees which are available in this. One quick thing which I thought I'll share with all the children or anybody who is connected with us in this session. There are some new age career requirements which post COVID-19 situation will force upon us. तो अगर हम पहले से अंडरस्टैंड करें कि इन सब चीजों की कितनी रिक्वायरमेंट है, कितनी जरूरत है, आप सबको बेनिफिट होगा. नंबर 1, every child must possess basic computer skills, which is not just MS Office, Word, Excel, but further deeper things like you need to be knowing about different types of files, how to transfer data, how to change formats of different types of files, how to crop or do reduction of different sizes of the file, whether visually or from the data perspective. Second, your communication skill has to improve. Irrespective of the fact whether you are an introvert or an extrovert, you will require to communicate, and a lot of things will move digital. And the moment I say digital, even your presentation skill becomes important. And in presentation skill, it is not just the content, but also the process. पहले जब आप eye to eye contact में mass public से interact करते थे, तो the process was different. Today, when sitting behind a laptop or a computer and addressing a mass public, the process has changed. So you have to build on your presentation skills. Fourth thing is digital skills. आज से पहले बहुत सारी जो ब्रांडिंग मार्केटिंग थी वो फिजिकल स्पेस में होती थी, तो फिजिकल स्पेस में आपका प्रेजेंस जरूरी था. अब क्योंकि मोस्टली चीजें डिजिटल स्पेस में शिफ्ट हो गई हैं, तो आपकी पर्सनल ब्रांडिंग, डिजिटल मार्केटिंग, डिजिटल नेटवर्किंग, ये सारी चीजों की नॉलेज आपको होनी जरूरी है. और लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट, आपकी 3 क्वालिटीज जो आपके लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हैं, वो है अडेप्टेबिलिटी, कोई भी नई सिचुएशन के साथ, फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी, किसी भी तरह की एग्जिस्टिंग सिचुएशन को अडेप्ट करने के लिए यू नीड टू बी फ्लेक्सिबल, एंड लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट इज वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग ऑनेस्टी. रीजन बीइंग, मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द थिंग्स बिकॉज नाउ हैव शिफ्टेड ऑनलाइन, बहुत सारे लोग आपको स्क्रीन के दूसरी तरफ बैठ के जज कर रहे हैं. अगर आप ऑनेस्ट नहीं होंगे और सामने वाले ने आपका एक गलत इंप्रेशन बना लिया, तो आपको दोबारा उस प्लेटफॉर्म पे आने का चांस नहीं मिलेगा. सिंपल एग्जांपल देता हूं, नेशनल और इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे मोस्ट ऑफ द टेस्ट्स, एकेडमिक टेस्ट हैव टर्न्ड ऑनलाइन. सो चाहे आप GRE की बात करें, IELTS, TOEFL की बात करें, दे हैव मूव्ड ऑनलाइन. और ऑनलाइन में वो डिस्टेंस प्रॉक्टर्ड एग्जाम होता है, और अगर आपके प्रॉक्टर ने एक बार आपको कोई डिसऑनेस्ट काम करते हुए पकड़ लिया या उसको शक भी हुआ, तो यू विल बी बार्ड फ्रॉम गिवन दैट एग्जाम लाइफ लॉन्ग. So you need to be extremely, extremely honest. Before I close, I would like to thank Abhishek, Malay Bhai, Jigish Bhai, Tejas Bhai, and Jito for their invitation. And I'm so excited. I wish all the best for a very successful event throughout the day. I'll open the questions, forum. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Mohit sir, we have got a question from on a Facebook
Sir.
from one of the viewers. Okay, the question is that does selection of board also helps for career option or for a better career growth?
Okay, I think, sir, this is an excellent question. Let me address that. हमारी जो MHRD है, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ HRD है, वो बहुत स्ट्रांगली एक चीज कर रही है टू ब्रिज द गैप बिटवीन ऑल द बोर्ड्स. आई क्विकली टेक हाफ अ मिनट टू एक्सप्लेन. इंडिया में 5 तरह के प्राइमरी बोर्ड्स अवेलेबल हैं. वी हैव इंटरनेशनल बोर्ड, वी हैव कैम्ब्रिज बोर्ड, विच आर 2 इंटरनेशनल बोर्ड्स. वी हैव ICSE और ISC बोर्ड, CBSE, and I am categorizing all state boards under the 5th category. हर स्टेट का अपना बोर्ड है, तो 5 कैटेगरी ऑफ बोर्ड्स हैं. क्या हो रहा था, हर स्टेट के बोर्ड का लेवल अलग अलग हो रहा था. सो फ्रॉम लास्ट फ्यू इयर्स CBSE ने बोला हर बोर्ड की हर क्लास हैज टू बी इन लाइन और लेवल विद NCERT. उस केस के अंदर जो सिलेबस बच्चा कवर करता है या जो एकेडमिया बच्चा पढ़ता है, वो गैप ब्रिज हो गया है. सेकंड, because most of the institutions either take children based on competitive exams, तो वहां बोर्ड का रेलेवेंस वैसे ही खत्म हो गया, क्योंकि किसी तरह के कोई बोर्ड की कोई रिजर्वेशन किसी तरह की यूनिवर्सिटी या कॉम्पिटिटिव एग्जाम में नहीं है. सो बोर्ड रियली डज नॉट मैटर फॉर करियर ऑप्शंस प्राइमरीली. स्टेट्स के अंदर भी कोई टाइम था जब स्टेट बोर्ड्स को स्पेशल बेनिफिट दिया जाता था, लेकिन अब मेजॉरिटी स्टेट्स ने क्या किया है, दे से कि बच्चा स्टेट की ज्योग्राफी के अंदर बने स्कूल में से पढ़ा होना चाहिए. बोर्ड मैटर नहीं करता, वो बच्चा इंटरनेशनल बोर्ड से पढ़ा है, स्टेट बोर्ड से पढ़ा है कि CBSE से पढ़ा है, इट डज नॉट मैटर. सो देयर इज नो फंडामेंटल रिजर्वेशन except in very, very, very minute number of specific cases or specific universities. So board does not matter. Everything is open. CBSE के बाद फॉरेन एजुकेशन में जाना है, you can go. IB के बाद इंडियन एजुकेशन में जाना है, you can go. Board does not matter.
Thank you very much. I think that was one of the most interesting questions we had there on to ask. And thank you very much for guiding all of our students, parents, and all the people who have joined this webinar or career counseling webinar, whatever it is.
Sir, thank you so much. I have overshot 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I consumed 5 minutes of Tejas Bhai. Thank you very much. Good day to everyone.
Thank you, sir. So now we move on to our second session, which is actually focused on the topic for this is engineering basically. And we have a very experienced, a very senior person with us, Mr. Dr. Vasani. I would just like to brief, I'll just like to take a minute to brief about him. He is a professional with a vast experience of 28 years. Maybe I can say 6, 7, 8 years into a senior position into industry and 22 years of academic experience. He has been working as a director at SAL Technical Campus, Ahmedabad since 2008 and 9, working as a dean for undergraduate engineering zone 1 with Gujarat Technological University since 2010. He has been invited for expert talks on innovation and mobilization at Tokyo Institute of Technology in May 2018, selected as an expert group member of state science technological programs. He has been Times Icons of Gujarat, dated December 2007. At the same time, he also had Limca Book of Lit Cup of Awards winner in 2 categories. First in Gujarat as an engineering faculty member, having Limca Book of Winner. He is also a committee member in Local Inspection Committee of Gujarat Technological University, a registered PhD guide, and elected as an executive committee member of Global Engineering Dean Council, headquartered in USA, where he represents India. So I would just like to sum up this brief credentials and this brief credits that Mr. Vasani has, and straight away hand over the meeting or this counseling session to Dr. Saab to take this ahead.
Yeah. I'm audible now? I'm audible? Yeah, fine. Thank you. So, good morning, everybody, dear student friends and parents. First of all, I would like to thanks and congratulate JITO for not breaking the tradition and the 8th edition of this career counseling. Though this pandemic COVID-19 situation, they have arranged this virtual career counseling. So, thanks to the JITO and congratulations for the same. Congratulations to the students and the parents for clearing the 12th standard examination. One thing I would like to clear, your examination was over before the lockdown period. So if you have a less marks, don't take the reason of the COVID-19. But you had a lot of opportunities in the various branches and the various fields of either A group or B group or any other of this art, science or the commerce. So you might have the confusion regarding your next phase starting from this June, July month. Your next phase, that is your college phase period, is starting. So you might have your little bit of dreams about your future, your parents' dream, your economical conditions, and your friends, what they say. So you have a lot of juggling in your minds, what to do, what not to do. So basically, my this topic is related to the engineering field. I would like to have question answers more rather than, because everything is available on the net and everything is through admission committee guidelines, everything is available. So first of all, number one, you have a lot in A group, talking about the A group, engineering A group. The criteria for the admission is 45%, but still government is thinking to reduce it by 40% for general category and 5% less for the rest of the categories. So, but considering right now, it's of 40%, 45%. Admission committee starts pin distribution at the end of June, what at present they have said it. But considering June end or July 1st, though the good set examination being taken or not, but the pin distribution would be done at the end of June or July 1st week. So the most and the important thing is you collect the pin number online, pay the fees, 300 rupees for the online, and do the registration. That is the most important, because your number, registration number, or your this merit number, that is the must and the important for admission in any of the group, A group or the B group. So that is important. Secondly, this career, this choices of your branches is also important. So do all the mock round being done by admission committee. Don't miss any of the mock round. Mock round is not the final round. It is the trial round being done by the government. So this is the trial round. So don't forget it to enroll yourself. It shows that where you stand and where you're likely to get the admission. That is number one. Number two, 50% this time government has done, instead of 75%, say 50% seats being filled by the government, and the 50% is done by the management quota, you can say. And 50 instead of 75, it's a 50. So the merit marks for the government 50% will be little bit increased, because previously it was 75%. So out of 175 students get the admissions. Now only the 50. The rest 50, they have to go to the management colleges or the management quota for any of the self-finance colleges. So please keep it in mind. You had a still chance, because GUJSET is still remaining. At present, it is 31st of July. So please don't take lightly be cautious about and do the hard work for particular of this good set, so you can cope up with both those. So still you have a chance. Now, say in engineering, two questions are there: select the college or select the branch. As per my view, you please select the branch rather than the college. And branch, because give the prediction for the 10 years down the line, 10 years, what will be the future of any of the branch. So select the branch rather than seeing the down the line 10-year future of engineering sector. Though the core branches are civil, mechanical, electrical, and computer. But down the line, if you see, as per my view, computer, IT, ICT, and CSE, this will be the full-fledged and heavily demanded branch in engineering. Right? Total 72,000 seats are there in engineering, combining all the colleges of engineering. Especially more than 150 colleges are there which are affiliated, and plus deemed university. So 72,000 seats are there. Number of past students are 40,000. So 32,000 seats are still vacant. But these seats, 32,000 seats which are vacant, which is already, which might be the mechanical, civil, electronics, or electrical, or automobile, it's like that. So you doesn't think like that. But if you see the core branches, that will be the heavily demanded branches like computer engineering, IT, ICT, CSE, computer science and technology, etc. So this will be the highly demanded branches. Right? So don't think that 32,000 seats are vacant, so we'll get the admission easily. Yes, you will secure, but not in the peripheral of the Ahmedabad. It might be the outside the Ahmedabad. Right? So these are the things which would like to tell you. Now to select branch or college, that is one thing is clear: select the branch, don't the college. Now the things to be, if anybody wants to go to the college rather than the branch, so what are the points to be kept in the mind while selecting the college? Number one, go with the infrastructure of the college. Right? You see the infrastructure available. Otherwise, what happens? In the same infrastructure, they are running lots of, for any of the deemed university or XYZ, they are running BA, BCom, BBA, BCA with the same infrastructure, shifting the timing schedule. So don't go for this, because it plays an important role. Practical aspect, you see the laboratory. You do the visits of each and every institute would like to secure the admission. So visits each and every institute. See the infrastructure, see the fee structure, see the location also, because nowadays it's easily to secure the admission nearby your city or nearby your area. So see the location also. Meet the staff members. You see the credentials of the staff. Meet the staff members. Meet the old alumni or the pass out students. Meet the principal or the higher authority to inquire about the college. Visit the websites about all these credentials they have acquired by the institute. Right? So these are the things to be done. What are the sports activities done by them? What are the extracurricular activities done by them? Any of the seminar or the conferences done under that institute banner or through JITO or any of the international bodies? What are the accolades the institute has secured it? How many awards they have won it? Go about the placements also, which is also important. If it's more than 75% or 80%, that's fine. If this entrepreneurship cell development is there or not, any of the counseling cell is there or not, right? So our higher education cell is there or not. So you have to see all these are the checklists to be prepared before visiting of this any of the institute. Right? Meet the authority, that is the most important, and the faculty members, right? And the pass out students also. What are the where they are placed right now, right? So these are the most of the important things. Secondly, for the branch, as I have told, each and every branch has its own importance. For example, if you go for the computer, even electronics is also needed for preparing up, because the chip and the circuit board, it requires electronic engineering. So for each and every branch, everything is important, but you have to decide your goal. Though the importance of CE and ICT is much more, but you have to decide your own goal. Foreign, that is fine. Going with the higher education, the foreign, that is fine. But I request to complete your bachelor's here in India and then go for the higher education. Again, for higher education, I prefer you go for the GATE examinations and go for the masters in India itself. Because the practical aspect here and the theoretical both are the different. For example, giving the example of the automobile sector or the construction sector, you see the road work, that is fine, but after preparation it is good. But before that, you have to work very hard. You have to go in the this forest, the jungles, preparing the road, and then the road is ready. So the practical aspect and the theoretical aspect is both the different thing. So these are the things to be automobile. In government sector, if you see nowadays, then civil, mechanical, and electrical, these are the three basic branches. They are needed heavily in government sector. But computer, IT, ICT, etc., you can start your own practice also. You can work with any of the MNC companies. So private sector is there, then CE and ICT is much more important. And as far as the government is there, civil engineering, mechanical, and electrical, these are the three most important. If you go for the ISRO or PRL, and then electronics is the best. So you have to decide your goal. You have to sit with your parents, and you have to decide your goal in which branch you want to make your career. That is the most important, right? So while selecting the college, again I have given the checklist. While selecting the branch, again these are the criteria to be kept into the mind, right? Still I can go with it, but I request the organizer that I think there might be much more questionnaires to be, I think, arise from the parent or the student side. And if not, then I will continue with the same for the further. So I request if any questions are there, otherwise I will move ahead.
Vasani Saab, I think we'll, do you want us to take the question at the end, or should I ask one or two in between? I think we'll keep it.
I think because lastly, if we go with it, then questions might be more right now. If not, then I will continue. So that's not an issue.
We don't, like, we have one common question currently, and that is that you have talked about like what either we can select branch or we can select a college, right? But there is a question among universities as well, that there are many universities. So how to decide about that?
Yes, it's a good thing. I prefer with the government affiliated university colleges. So those institutes which are affiliated with government universities like JITO, I prefer that. The reason is because any of the deemed university is being established while going for securing the admission higher in masters in the foreign, then they might be listed or the not listed in that universities. So I prefer with the government universities rather than the deemed university. This is my personal view. It makes a lot of difference while securing the admission, higher studies in foreign universities. So if you go, for example, giving Qatar, for example, none of the deemed university being registered in the Qatar government, but JITO is registered in the Qatar government, like that. So they prefer the students, those who are coming from the government university, which are registered in that panel. So I prefer institute with affiliated with the government universities or the JITO as far as the engineering is concerned.
Right. Thank you very much, sir, for the convincing answer that I just got. Maybe next questions we can take at the end.
Yeah. So shall I continue with it?
Yeah, sure, sir.
So again, going further ahead of it, various diversified branches are also there. For example, biomedical engineering is there. So nowadays, this requirement of biomedical engineering in the hospital is heavily demanded. So this also you can opt with it, biomedical branch also. I think it's available in one or two colleges in the affiliated college institute, right? That is number one. Electronics and communication, though the market is very down, but it will be demanded in this online, all the prospectus. So civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics and communication engineering. The diversified branches are IT, information technology, then computer engineering, CSE, ICT, So these are the basic core 9 branches that would like to go for it, and which will be heavily demanded. So the demand might be the plus or minus, but it will be heavily demanded. The question might arise the computer engineering and the IT, right? So computer engineering basically goes to the hardware and the software part, and IT that goes to the hardware, software, and the communication, all the 3 parts. But if you down the line 4 years, I think for doing the master's work, more seats are available in computer engineering rather than the IT. So I prefer that the computer engineering should be opted for the same rather than the IT engineering. Right? So seeing the future after your graduation, you have to select your branch. If you have your own business, your father business, or your family business is of civil engineering or the construction, I prefer to join with the construction or the civil engineering branch. If your father having a mechanical, don't diversify it, because the application of computer and IT, it plays in each and every sector. If you select the computer civil engineering, the role of computers also plays an important role, because nowadays everything runs through software. Right, so if you're this mechanical engineer, your parent has the family business of mechanical, I prefer you go with the selection of the mechanical branch rather than going with any of the other branches. So you have to sit with your parents, you have to discuss with your parents what will be the future. Go with the Google sites, the future of see the lectures of each and every, visit the institute, visit the faculty members, meet with the principals, take the prior time and appointment, because nowadays nobody will prefer it to go or the visit. But I request you visit the site. There won't be any problem securing this meeting with the principals and any of it. Right. So the selection of the college also plays an important role, and also with the you see the innovation done by this the even entrepreneurship cell, etc. So each and everything plays an important role while selecting the college also. So even institute having an incubation center, which is approved by government or not, government supported or not, what is the fund given by the government to the institute, what are the various incubation or the innovation activities done by the institute, that also you have to see, and then go with the selection of the branches. So now I think it's open for the questions. Any of the question the parents would like to have it.
Yeah, so doctors, what we are having is that should we also give importance to the rating of the universities? Because in Gujarat also multiple universities, they're like JITO is there, South Gujarat University, different universities, I don't know. So
Right.
people are telling A plus, A double plus.
As far as the engineering is concerned, it's the only now common, that is a JITO, Gujarat Technological University. So it's only common, only one university as far as the engineering or the A branch group is concerned. Even for pharmacy also, there is a Gujarat Technological University. So that's not a question of rating of any of the universities.
And one question we are having is that is there any seat reserved for girls in admissions to ACPC?
It's in a government colleges.
Okay.
It's in only government colleges, not in a private college. But there is 50% admissions if they are going with it. That's not an issue. It's nowadays it will be easy to secure the admission. Everybody will be ready.
So, and we have one question that what will be the right cycle to fill the form of good set? Maybe first cycle or the second cycle?
First. I think they are going with only one examination only. That is a good set, only one exam, which is the 31st of July. So I think there won't be any question of it.
Right.
But still they have the chance and the time to put their grade at the higher level. If they work hard for the good set, there won't be any problem.
And one common question that is coming out is that it's a very generic question, Dr. Zab. That is that which career do you feel will boom in next 5 to 10 years or next 7 to 10 years?
It's obvious, computer engineering or IT or CSC, computer science and engineering, or the ICT. Even the demand of the civil infrastructure demand will be there. Infrastructure demand will be there. So all these 4 branches of computer engineering, that is a soft branch, what you can say, it's a soft branches, and the hard branch, that is a civil engineering and mechanical.
And a last question to you, sir, that how about the future of automation and career in automation, seeing this COVID situation also and seeing a general shift towards automation?
Automation, that will be the next phase coming. So that's why I'd already mentioned, you select any of the branches, the application of the computer and IT will be there. So if you select even mechanical or automobile sector or the civil engineering side, the automation in each and every sector, it is the must. So the application or the touching part of the computer will be 30 to 40% in each and every branch. Right? So select the soft branches. But again, your family business or your family background is any of the branches of civil, mechanical, automobile, then go with it and take the training of automation or the computer and then give the application of it. So you will have both the running parallel rather than going with any of the MBA or like that.
Right. So I think, Dr. Saab, these were quite good of the questions that we had, and we really had a very fair insight from your end because it covered 2 major things. Number one, if you have a family business, then maybe how to take it a next step ahead, or how to maybe automate or how to maybe modernize it. This is a very good input from your side, and as well as you clearly told, that may it be any field, the mechanical, civil, maybe bio, chemistry, whatever, it is definitely going to have some computer, some IT, some software part applied to it. So maybe we can have some additional add-on courses of career which can help us with this automation. And
perfect. Complete your master bachelor's here itself. Don't take any loan and go for the higher studies. Don't take any loan from the bank or put your house mortgage and then take the loan. Don't give extra burden to your parents as far as the higher studies fees are concerned, because it's very, very high. It's more than 20-25 lakh for completing your 2-year masters there. And then it will be difficult to earn that the amount what it has been spent. So it's a request to complete your masters here. If you want to go for the higher studies, then go for the PhD for higher studies there. And then earn the money, because during the PhD, they will give the stipend also. So if you want to go for the higher studies, do for the masters. Don't give extra burden, financial burden to your parents. I don't do. Masters, you can do it here also. That's not an issue. And then go for the PhD for the higher studies. Secondly, go with the colleges which are affiliated with the government. It's a preferable and my personal view. Right? So these are some of the points I would like.
One last question, sir. We again have from one of our YouTube viewer, Ms. Monica Shah. She is asking that integrated course is better or going for a diploma college and degree separate?
If it's a 12th pass, go with the degree now. Integrated courses, that is 3+2. Again, if that will not be of engineering branch. Integrated courses, they are going with either mechanical or MBA only. But in BSc, MSc, they are having integrated MSc IT. So it's in the science or the BSc course, you can opt for it. But for engineering, no integrated courses are there right now.
Right.
So complete your bachelor's and then go for the master's.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insights, and that's all of the questions we had for today's session.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Maybe we have around 5 minutes and we'll wait for next speaker to join us at 10:05.
Jagrat, you had received any messages on ESTV, please? Jagrat?
What's it?
Regarding what? Regarding
the questions are also coming on ESTV along with Facebook and YouTube. So there are a lot of people.
Yes, I received the messages. I passed on to the
leaves the session, you can ask that. Right? We are missing a few questions from ESTV.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I shared with the team, so they will be taking that from the next session.
Abhishek, you can carry on. Dr. Varasar is here.
Okay, Dr. Saab has joined us. Right.
Yes, good morning.
So, welcome, Dr. Saab. So, to all our viewers, for next session will be on medicine. The topic is basically medicine, or you can say a medical field. And for that, we have one of very experienced on-hand faculties with us, and that is Mr. Dr. Hasmukh Vora. Dr. Hasmukh has been a head of department of surgical gastrology in NHL Medical College and an ex-deputy director of VS General Hospital, Ahmedabad. So he has an expertise into gastrological field, a gastrosurgeon, and I think he'll be able to help us with most of the people or most of the students who are aspiring to get some insight around kya medical career choose karna chahiye, what is good, what not, and some guidance around that. So Dr. Saab, straight away handing over the session to you.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. First of all, congratulations to JITO team. They have arranged right time, right things. They are doing since so many years, and I'm lucky enough to be a part of this year. But this 2020 is quite different, and till last year, it was limited to Gujarat field. Today, they have gone for a nationwide, and technology-wise, even there is no landmark that we can get 60, 70, or 80 students at a time. This is a wide things, and they have spread like anything. So, first of all, congratulations to entire JITO team. Now, next, the congratulations to all students, those who have done their 12th science, and they are brave heart. They have taken, especially my group, they have taken B group, because it's very difficult for them. And most of the people, they say that B group, if you are done, but it's not so. So with biology, they have done, and fortunately this year, or unfortunately this year, we had a corona. And the corona, due to corona, entire world is saying that doctors are so important for us. Today, wealth is not important, health is important. And due to the health problem things, doctors are so important. And medical fields, not only doctors, entire medical fields, it include nursing staff, physiotherapists, biologicals, pharmaceutical companies, everything. I think they are on top today for entire world. So you all are so lucky that you have done your 12th science with B group. So there are so many opportunities. Let's start that how can we go for this opportunity. See, this is how we should try to see that how we should go for this. Let's start this. See, I think you can see the slides. Okay. Okay.
Doctor, slides are not visible.
You need to
Not
share.
visible.
No.
You need to press the share.
Okay. Okay. I will do. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Rutu. Share nothing. Share nothing.
Sorry, participants, for this technical glitch. I think so.
Sorry for this.
Yes. At the bottom, you can see, yeah, it's on.
On. Okay.
It's on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I think now you can see the slides. Okay.
Not visible.
Okay. So first of all, you have to plan that what you are going to be. And for that, main is your interest. Unless otherwise you are having an interest, you cannot go for anything. It's not that only I can be a doctor. It's not that only I can be a dental surgeon. Even botany is so important, biological science so important, biomedical. So it mainly depends on interest. Then next, not only your interest, you should see your resources also. Suppose if I'm not capable, my resources are not good, then interest only is not important. Then most important, your skill and talent. As we know that with medical field, you require somewhat higher marking, and that you need to see. If you are not having a good marking, your skill is, if you feel that I'm not good, still you want to be a doctor, then it will be difficult at the end. Not only that, what we are doing, this is a career, and in career, ultimately, it requires that you should get a very good job, and at least you can earn so good that you can have a better life. So you should always see your job opportunity. And with all this, your personality is so important. If you are a shy personality, if you cannot do anything, then certain field is not good. If you are a shy personality, you cannot do, then certain fields are very good. So it is not only that this personality. So sometimes you require this all, and then you have to plan that what I am going to. Suppose you want to go for a medicine, then you should know that for a medicine, I should have to go for a first MBBS, which is 5-year study plus 1 year internship. See, this is the number of colleges in Gujarat, but at least in India, there are more than 500, 600 colleges. And the total seat as on today in 2020, the government of India is going to give in a medicine around more than 80,000 seats. Then you should see that tuition fees, how much you have to pay. If it is a government, around 15,000, 6,000, it depends. But if it is not a government, or though government, it's a self-finance, then around 3 lakhs rupees for 3 to 4 lakhs rupees per year. And for a private medical college, it might be 6 to 12 lakhs rupees per year and for 5 years. Then MBBS, but today, most of the students are going for a postgraduate. So you should say that if I'm going to go for an MBBS, what next I'm going? Am I going for a surgical line? Am I go for a medical line? My suitable personality is to go for a surgery or to diagnose the case. Then MD or MS, you have to choose according to. That is after 5 years, but you have to plan before that. If you cannot plan right now, then after 5 years, you cannot do better job. See, these are the intake. This is for Gujarat students. It depends. In India, as I say that, still it is going to be decided after the around June last week. We do have a NEET examinations. Then you have to perform. So the colleges this time, all colleges of Gujarat is not important for all them. But we know that more than 12 colleges are there in Gujarat, and in India, around, as I said, that 420 colleges, private and government. Out of that, around 250, 260 colleges, 278 exactly is a government college, and rest private colleges are there. See, next is a dental line. That is all equally good. The same things you should know that it is a 5 years full-time job. It's a full-time course. Out of that, 1 year internship, and number of colleges depends. But in entire India, there are right now 26 to 27,000 seats available after NEET examination. So 80,000 for an MBBS, around 25 to 28,000 for a BDS. So it will go to around 1,20,000 for MBBS and BDS. Then tuition fee depends whether you are in a government, whether you are in a self-finance government, and whether you are in a pure private. These are two different. Self-finance and pure private is quite different, though they say they're safe, because as you know that, suppose the government of Gujarat, they are running certain colleges, they are self-finance, like a Solar Civil Hospital or they do take the fees around 2 to 3 lakhs. Like that, that BDS is a next course. Then what are the government colleges? There are so many in India. Right now, why I'm not stressing on this, because we are talking all India wise and not only Gujarat wise. So I am not giving that how many dental colleges are there in Gujarat. See, these are all dental colleges, so many colleges. Then next is even today, this alternate science, that is a Bachelor of Ayurvedic Science, BAMS, Bachelor of Ayurvedic Medicine and Surgery. It is, they said right now it's going up parallel, and even what we say is a Ayush Mantralaya. And there are from this year, one more thing is going to be applied. That is, we are going to have certain Ayush colleges. It is like BSc in medicine. It is going to be 3 years course with 1 year that it will be dance course, and in certain area, suppose you are in a rural area or somewhere, you can practice almost as a doctor. From this year, government is going to start after 2020, and with the NEET examination, it's also after NEET. This Bachelor of Ayurvedic Medicine and Surgery is also after NEET, and that government fees of this NEET and Ayush is very low. In Ayush, it's only government seats. There is no private seats. There is no finance. So this Bachelor of Ayurveda Medicine and Ayush, they are almost like a parallel, but Ayush is a much more on an allopathy side, and this is basic. You should know Ayurveda. Basic, you should know Ayurveda. So these are all different colleges in Gujarat. Then homeopathy. Homeopathy, still people are going for homeopathy, and they can get, it's almost like a parallel, and what we call is a paramedical branch, and also it's a full-time course. You have to learn everything. Though people are saying that homeopathic, it's not like a medicine, but as I've gone through the courses, the syllabus is widespread, and it requires lot of pain for the students to remember, and it is not simple things. It's a very good pathy of the medicine, and it gives so many good chances. And certain times, even as I, after 35 years practice, I've passed my MBBS before 38 years. I would like to say, in certain cases, we have to say that no, we cannot do anything. We should go for something, and sometimes we have to take. Sometimes we have to ask for homeopathy or Ayurvedic. So don't feel that homeopathy and Ayurvedic is too low. It has got its importance. If you use it properly, it has got its importance. Nothing is low. I would like to say nothing is low. Nobody can say that, he's an MBBS. This is only BHMS or a BS. These are equally good. They have done equal good work, same 5.5 years work. So the work is important, and they are doing very good. And don't feel any inferiority complex to be if you want to be doctor, and if you are going for this body. So there are private medical colleges, mainly only one or two homeopathic, very few government homeopathic colleges. They are all private medical colleges. Then next parallel is of physiotherapy. As we know that physiotherapy is a part and parcel of medicine. Unless otherwise, if you are doing anything good, you require a physiotherapist. And once they know, for every disease, you require a physiotherapist. So you should know everything about disease, and that is why it is a 4 years full-time course. And there are so many states in Gujarat and rest of India. Tuition fees in government very low. But I would like to say, as far as the job is concerned, this is a very good field. That job you will get easily. And people feel that those who are female, those who want to be in a daytime work, physiotherapy is a good. They do not require, most of the time they don't go for any emergency, and their jobs are only daytime job. So it's good for sometimes those who do not want to go for a emergency, those who do not want to go for a night job, or then physiotherapy is quite good. See, these are different medical colleges in Gujarati. Nursing. See, till 2019, 2019, last year, he would say that nursing. But today, after 2020, the role of nursing is much more. And now BSc nursing is a very good branch. Very good branch. You can get all the good feeling from the people, and they are very, you must have seen so many videos nowadays after Corona that after 5-10 days nurses are coming, and the way in which they are getting welcome from their society and the people, but it shows that how important nursing is. And doctor cannot do any job without a good nursing staff. And really, of course, nursing is a very hardworking job. You have to be dedicated, and you should be very focused on your job. Then you can get very good results and very good satisfaction of your job. The most satisfaction you will get from the nursing, because nurses always relieves pain of the patient. Nurses relieves always the pain of the patients. They make the patients very good. They are, from starting of the day, they are making the bed, and the patient feels, oh, I'm fine. They are doing the sponging and everything. The patient feels, oh, I'm fine. And they do every job. Doctor just orders the things, but the things are being carried out by nursing, and nursings are so important. I would like to say, for any healthcare, nurses are so important, and that is why nowadays we Indians are understanding the value of nursing. But Western countries, nurses are so important till today and forever. And job opportunity, I would like to say that they don't have to wait for a day. Before they get their degree, they will be placed in a very good job. And as day in and day out, corporate hospitals are number of corporate hospitals are increasing. So role of nursing is very important. Indoor beds are increasing. Role of nursing is very important. So nursing is a very good. And every line, whatever we have discussed today, every line there is a postgraduate. Every line. So right now what we are discussing, what is after 12th, not after graduation. So that is what a nursing is to having a postgraduate degree. Then pharmacy. See, pharmacy, I think there are two views. Certain times, in certain colleges, pharmacy, they are getting degree after biology. In certain, they are maths. But yes, you can get the admission in a pharmacy college after biology. I think in certain colleges, they required to go for a maths examination, otherwise not. But pharmacy is a very good line, and not only just you can give the medicine, but for any medical field, research, we require a pharmacist. And their job, you must be knowing that, now I would like to say the highest salary being paid to the research person, those who are having a PhD in pharmacy, and their salary wise, they are better than doctors in a higher post. In a research part, the world's best research part, you always find that they are basically pharmacy postgraduate or a PhD. So pharmacy is having a very good, that's all. Any line is good, but pharmacy nowadays, and now there is a new era of post-corona era. So research is a very prime thing. You must have seen that in last 6 months, the number of papers has been published. It is equivalent to number of papers published in last 3 years, only due to this new disease. So the research is so important, and that is why pharmacy is so important. Then general science, everything. It's a BSc, 3 years, then master. But I would say that biotechnology, botany, biochemistry, and genetics, it is related to medical field. Biochemistry, biotechnology, genetics, they are related to medical fields, and they can contribute in a medical fields. These are all good line everywhere in India, in all metropolitan cities. The seats are available in very good colleges are there. And nowadays, these new colleges, because these are all new branch, they are equivalent to international colleges. So previously, if we want to go for this biotechnology or genetics, people has to go for out of India at least experience or something. But nowadays, infrastructure in India for this new colleges are so good. They are equivalent to any world-class colleges. So, and Indian colleges are having a very good name in the world. So this is general science is also important. Then medical technicians, unless otherwise you can diagnose the patient, nobody can do it. Nowadays, even for a small things, you require all the tests, and the tests are being done by medical lab technicians. They are the key persons for making the diagnosis, and that is why this Bachelor of Medical Lab Technician is so important. It's only 3 years course. It's a diploma, and after the diploma, you can go for a further things, and you can get a degree and postgraduate also. They do have a specialization because nowadays biochemistries are different, hematologies are different. There are so many different part of this medical lab technicians. Genetical lab technicians are quite different, and that is. And even I would like to say, just have to add that veterinary science and husband that can be taken after 12th science B group. And as it has got a very good, it has got a scope. There is no doubt that nobody can say that I have never seen a single unemployed veterinary doctor. Only I would like to say I have never seen a single unemployed veterinary doctor. That is. Then other courses are naturopathy, yogic science. Today is the 21st June, and entire world is going for a yoga. Yoga is so nowadays widespread, and people know the importance of yoga. Exactly, I would like to say all credit goes to our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi sir, that they have made the yoga worldwide acceptable, and yogic science. And there are so many colleges right now. They are having a yoga classes, and the yoga teachers' job is so important in a college. Even university, they take a yoga teacher as their faculty. Part of the way in which previously we do have a physical training teacher, PT teachers, it was compulsory. In certain colleges, yoga teacher is compulsory. So yoga is so important. Then small courses are like optometry. That is, you have to decide your numbers, your field of vision, everything. Nowadays, the way in which we are using computer and the screen, the optometry is so important. Then orthotics and prosthetics. These are like in orthopedic, they are using so many things. And after orthopedic surgery, to correct the deformities, they have to use prosthetics. Audiology, if there is any hearing defect or something, they have to be trained, and it is a job of audiology, not a doctor. Doctor can diagnose. Training has to be done by a technician, and all other jobs. The doctor is like just as rest of the team work is like this. The way in which audiology, speech and hearing therapy, and perfusion is. So nowadays, the open heart surgery, heart surgery is so important that, and you require perfusionists, because for time being, your heart is being taken by perfusionists. The work of heart, whenever heart is being operated, the work of heart is being done by some perfusionists. So our entire work is going on, and still they can operate the heart. So perfusionist job is so important. See, these are all list of the colleges of this different line. Of course, this list is limited to Gujarat. This is, but then what else you can do? It's not the end of that. This is, I don't like this. Still, I want to do something. You miss everything. You are not done. Your NEET score is not good, or you're not concentrated on NEET score. If you're not gone for a NEET score, there are so many other things. Even Dr. Sara, some medical people, those who are in medical, or they are a very good logic, so they can be a good advocate. And LLB, BSc, LLB, they are always a successful. You can take the job in armed force, in aviation, fashion designing, agricultural science, fishery industry, forensic science. You must be knowing that we are proud that in Gujarat, Gandhinagar, Forensic College is the first college in the best college in India. And of course, home science. And due to this all lockdown 3 months, almost like a 3 months, now home science is not only a women's job. Almost have experienced that now men are also doing good job as far as their home is concerned. So home science is not now it has not been for a single gender. Now it is a dairy technology, occupational therapy, even Bachelor of Arts after 12 science, you can go. You cannot go for a Bachelor of Commerce, but Bachelor of Arts, you can go. And in arts also, you can take the maths. Bachelor of Commerce, in certain things they allow, not all university. Travel and tourism, environmental science, hotel management, media journalism. Then computer hardware, fashion designing, dress designing, drawing, cultural, textile designing, a list is like so thing. So I would like to say there are in NEET around, or after this year, the 12th science, we do have around 16 lakh students. 16 lakh students. But in a B group, but the opportunity after B group is more than 16 lakhs. So everybody will get opportunity. There are plenty of chance. You need to see that is what is my interest, what are my scopes, what is my ability, how I can run my family, and ultimately how I am going to settle. That is most important. So there is nobody should feel that whether I'm having a 45% or a 95%. Everybody is having a offer. There is, and don't see that once your result is, your marks are not good, that means your results are not good. It's not same. Nothing like that. You can start at any given point of time, and if you see your career from 1st to 12, also you can see that you might be very good at certain time, not good at certain time. If not good at certain time initial, later on you can have star everything. Suppose the students are not good in 7th, might be very good in 10th or 11th and 12th. So by chance 12th results are somewhat disappointing. Do not disappoint yourself. You have got very good opportunity. You can start from today and you can go for a career. This is a basic science till 12th. Career you have to build from here. So whatever the career you can build, you can make your life very good. That is my main concern. Don't feel that, yeah, I have not got 85% or 90%, what I can do. You can do. I've seen the people in a medical science, those who have done 12th in a second trial, and they are top in right now a medical college or a medical field. So it's not so that only good results, only things, you have to choose a right line, right things, and you require a very good career. And that is why certain seminars or certain meetings so important. You can know that you have to go for certain things and you have to choose. That is more important. This is all other line that what you can do, and everything is given. But Give priority to personal goal. Listen to good people, those who are experienced. Always have alternative plans. Always try to explore what you can do, but do not blindly follow your friends or somebody is very good. He is a very good doctor. I want to be a doctor. So do not. I think you all you can hear me. Am I right? Hello? Yes. So don't blindly follow others. Don't, right? And do not prioritize money. Don't feel that in this field I'm going to have this. Though, don't prioritize money and yield to pressure from others. Do not try to. So suppose your father says, or your elder brother says, or somebody says that no, you have to do this. No, you have to do this. Don't forget, I'm a doctor. You have to be a doctor. I'm an advocate. You have to be a doctor. Try, and I appeal to these all people, these all organizers, that even their parents has to be given this message that do not pressure your son or a daughter. Let him choose himself. There is no pressure should be there. It has to be a personal goal, and what you can do, that I say, your personality can do. My 5 fingers are not equal. So my all sons and daughters cannot be equal. I cannot say that my elder brother son has done this, you have to do this. My son can do better than him, but not like him. I don't want to see that he should follow that part. That is the main part. I think I would like to go for a more question and answer rather than this. So I limit my talk here, and I think so many questions, and 12th B science, and always so many questions. So I welcome all the questions, and till they said my time is there, I can answer your questions. Thank you very much, and all the best for your life career.
Thank you, Dr. Saab, and it was really a very brief and very detailed insight onto how people can choose their career, various options available. And I feel apart from the fields, I think it was a little bit of motivational ending to your lecture as well, that just don't be very much pressurized. Take your career, choose your career very patiently, and it was really very helpful to all the participants, including parents. That's what I feel most of the parents would have liked it. To start with the question answers, see, Dr. Saab, we have one of our Facebook viewers, Mr. Kailash, asking us a question that if he wants to get out of India into some country, then is there any specific studies of that country also required, or maybe Indian studies would be sufficient for him to pursue a career across outside India?
See, as far as the basic training is concerned, our 12th science basic training is suffice for every country in most of the world. Even in US, you can only things what they required, certain things they required your language command most of the time, their language command. So they required certain and your basic IQ, that is a general knowledge questions. And basic IQ, they always feel that those who are students coming here probably might be forever they will stay here, though they are right now on student visa. So most of the good countries, they always select that your basic IQ is very good, should be. So they, whatever the exam they do conduct, they are on basically on two base. One in a general knowledge base and how your applied knowledge base. But they do not want any exams in your applied knowledge. Till today, whatever you learn, whether it's a science, maths, or other things, physics, chemistry, rules, how you apply in a general knowledge. And next second is your language command. These are the two exams you have to highlight and something you have to give, and they do see the scores. Otherwise, they do not want that your 12th science, basically you don't have to appear for any other exams. Like in a MBBS, suppose I have done my MBBS here in this country, and if I have to go, I have to appear for certain exams. It is not with the 12th science. They can go for anywhere in the world, and our 12th science curriculum is a very good for rest of the world to accept it. So they do not require any exams as far as the, I'm very sure as far as the after 12th medical college is concerned. But in certain world, like their medical college structure is quite different. They required 4 plus 4 years. In our country, after 12th, it is a 4.5 to 5 years plus 1 year. They required. So first 4 years, they go for like our BSc, all other science courses for everybody. And by that time, the student is very mature. He can select, and within that 4 years, you can just select your line, and you can choose, and you can just shift to the line also. But their medical courses are 4 in US, 4 plus 4 years. In UK, they required 1 exams, but it is a simple exam. So what I said that is on a applied science, and otherwise everything is fine.
So one of the questions, another participant we have, that is Ms. Megha. She was asking that for genetic studies, which country or which universities are fairly or reasonably good?
See,
maybe in our country or outside India?
Our country, Hyderabad, Bombay, and Delhi. Bombay University is having a very good. Hyderabad is having a Telangana University is having, and Delhi University. In rest of the world, I would like to say they say the UK is the best for a genetic study. UK is the best for our English-speaking people. I don't say that of other language like French or Spanish or German. I do not compare with the other language speaking like a Russian, German. But suppose you want to go for an English speaking country, then for a genetics, UK is the best, and India is okay, but UK is the best.
We have one of the viewers on ESTV, Mr. Manoj Agarwal. He has asked us that, sir, do we have any college in India or outside India offering an integrated course of MBBS and MD together?
Only in a neurology, they do have neuroscience, they do have integrated course in one institute. But as far as my knowledge is concerned, since last year, it has been stopped. And they say that MBBS is compulsory. And after MBBS, MD plus DM, they can be combined, but not MBBS. We do have to go for MBBS. It is an international course, and everybody has to go for that 4.5 years course. There is no integrated course towards MBBS plus MD.
Right. And we have another interesting question. That's, Dr. Saab, to be taken very well, that for what setup or what importance can we give to medical tourism, or what setup does it require for marketing of medical tourism? Because it's very upcoming, interesting thing.
See, medical tourism, first of all, India is having a best balance. India corporate hospitals are upcoming right now. Infrastructures, we do have international airports, so many international airports, good hotels, everything. And most important, we do have a cost-wise, it is very affordable medical treatment in India, very affordable medical treatment in India. Even if you compare with the Bangladesh, almost they are not as good as India, but medical treatment is very expensive as compared to India. So medical tourism in the entire world, if we consider the best world-class treatment, if you want to take, it is the most affordable in India. We do have a very good infrastructure. Only things, the business people like you go for a very good marketing and they can develop it. It has got a very good, only things, even after 12th science, somebody can go for this part and only they can get a career in a medical tourism marketing. That is the best marketing career.
Thank you very much, sir. And I think we are done with most of the important questions, and we are done with our timing as well. So that was a great insight from you and great solution of various sort of queries covering across the sectors, may it be marketing, may it be field, may it be country. And I hope all our students and parents would have been deeply, knowledged with this session. So thank you very much for sparing out your time and enlightening us.
Thank you, Jito. Thank you, Jainal, Malay, and all other teams. Our Tejas, Malay, Jainal, all the thank you very much. And I hope, but my email ID, I think you do have, anybody is having any questions later on also, they can send me an email. I will try to solve it as far as my ability is concerned. At any given time, all are welcome on email. Thank you very much.
And I have a general announcement for all our viewers and all our participants. Especially, I would like to request who are our ESTV channel viewers that please do mention your name when you are asking a question, because we are not able to identify who is asking the question. So we request all the participants to post their name along with the questions they are asking. And a general information to all that we have removed the registration link, and this seminar or this career counseling webinar is open to all. So just don't confine yourself that registration hai koi kar sakta. Now it's open to all. And ESTV participants, please do write your name along with the questions that you are asking. And on the screen, you can probably see the schedule of the day and the next sessions that are aligned for today. So Mr. Rohit Swarup will join us shortly. We have a session at 10:45 of him on various new age technologies, AI, ML, DL, and design thinking. So we'll just like all the participants to bear with us for a couple of minutes so that Mr. Rohit Swarup can join us and start the session. By the time, you can still think of various questions that you have maybe and post across our page so that, not now or later, those can be answered.
Meanwhile, I'll just go through the next speakers that would be aligned after Rohit Swarup. He would be taking it from innovation and research. He'll take it on artificial intelligence, data mining, design thinking, and emerging technologies. Then at 11:30 we have we'll have a Sailesh Pichidia. Then at 12 o'clock we'll have a Micah and then a SAPT. And by 1:15 our commerce program will start. So there is a speaker, Dr. Parag Patel from Ahmedabad University, and then Mr. Jay Cheria, and then again N. Satyanaran, who will give us a guidance on all entrance exams other than the science stream. Mohit Mangal already took that topic of science stream entrance exam. And then interesting topic at the end around 3 o'clock with foreign education. So those who are interested even with foreign educations and different aspects of foreign educations, Mr. Pareen Shah would be taking that seminar. So over to you, Abhishek.
Yeah, thank you, Tejas bhai, for briefing the participants about this. And do we have still Dr. Saab with us? Maybe we can take one or more questions till Mr. Rohit joins us.
I think Rohit sir has joined.
Acha, Rohit sir has joined. Right. So welcome, Rohit sir. And I would I would give this opportunity to Mr. Abhivandan, who is Abhivandan Loda, the zonal youth chairman of our Gujarat chapter, to welcome Rohit sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I, on behalf of Youth Wing Gujarat and JITO, welcome all of you for this wonderful event which has been going on since morning. I think we got a lot of insights in the science background, and this coming session should be putting a better view in the topic that the speaker is going to put upon. I welcome you on, sir. I hand it over to the coordinator for the further process.
Thank you, Abhivandan ji, for welcoming participants. A brief view about what Mr. Rohit Swarup is about. See, national awards, Shiksha Bharati Puraskar and Indian Leadership Award for Education Excellence. So I think these two awards give us a brief idea about the leadership and about the insights Mr. Rohit can give us. He is a founder and director. Am I audible to all? Mr. Rohit sir, he is a founder or director Explora Design School, which is India's premier digital media agency or media design education company, having numerous campuses in India and China both. He is a founder and director to Futures Explore, implementing design subject, cultural zones and lab in 2000 plus schools across several countries. He serves on the board of Nirma Institute of Design. He is an LEAF incubator, GLS University, and a senior mentor to incubators supported by Atal Innovation Mission, run by Niti Aayog. So I think this gives us a brief idea about what a broad profile and a heavy profile Mr. Rohit Swarup carries. So with this brief introduction, I would straight away hand over the session to Mr. Rohit Swarup. Rohit sir, you please like to take this head from me.
Sure. So thank you, Tejas bhai, Malay bhai, and Abhivandan ji. Indeed, thanks for inviting me to JITO. Every year we interact on this platform in a physical manner. This time, I believe it's been done even better because we can reach a larger audience across the state. And not just across the state, it could be an initiative that you can take worldwide for wherever the community is for the benefit of the young of our nation. Having said that, good morning, friends. It's a small session, and to talk on the topics that I have been given, AI, and which includes data science, machine learning, and deep learning, and on the other hand, design thinking, both being varied, and therefore I'll try to do some justice to that. And in addition to that, there is a mention of emerging tech. So instead of using any presentation today because of the lack of time, I will just share some of my experiences and some of the questions that the young people ask to address that how you can actually benefit from this revolution that is taking place. आप सबको पता होगा कि आज के टाइम में one of the key factors जो हम लोग के सामने आया है, that has been how can technology influence our lives and make it meaningful. Before whatever happened in the last 4 to 6 months, before that also we were talking about that the world is going through very tough situation and we used to call the world VUCA, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. This is a general term that all world leaders have coined. And whenever we would talk about the world economics or world society or culture, we would say that because the world is going through a VUCA condition, therefore we need different set of tools. Now, my young friends, some of you and your parents would definitely remember then that in early 2000, there was a revolution that started in the world which was to do with computers. It started little early around 80s, but it hit India somewhere close to 1990s and majorly took force in 2000. At that point of time, a lot of people from different disciplines, not just science, because when we talk about computer and emerging technology, a lot of young people think it is only meant for science and engineering background. You would be really surprised that the success of India in IT has been purely because there were hundreds and thousands of people from commerce, art, and science who took up computers and build a career. In fact, to share with you, I know so many of my relatives and friends who were from different backgrounds, yet they chose computer because it was a growing field. And I'm sure all of us are familiar that any field that is rising and growing fast, if we enter that field at the right time, it takes hardly years for a person to establish himself and grow. So if I'm sure, and don't believe me just on the face value, I would suggest that you can actually talk to some of your relatives and your parents of your friends who are in the field of IT. Majority of them will say that they have at least 60% of people who joined it were people with different background. It is only after that revolution took full force, like Infosys and TCS and Wipro they started to grow at faster pace. Then we had computer engineering seats increased, special discipline for information technology being introduced. But the first step that India took was on the back of young people like you who chose to get into the computer field for the opportunities it provides. Dear friends, we are back in exactly the same position right now. And for this, I would like some of you to and request you that after the session, please go to internet and find out the top 10 jobs that are being proposed in the world today. You would be surprised that out of the top 10 jobs, 6 of them are in emerging technology domain. And one of them is in the domain of design thinking, UI, UX especially. And this is not just a coincidence that this year CBSE has introduced AI and design thinking as subjects in Standard 11. Now, what does this mean? When a CBSE board introduces subjects like AI and design thinking for Standard 11, it means that the government is very serious about educating the young people in certain areas. Therefore, it is no hidden secret that the future, that the next 20 years belongs to artificial intelligence. When I talk about emerging technology, there are few very prominent technologies that come to mind. The first of them being, of course, the most popular, artificial intelligence. AI actually started in 1960s. And at that point of time, a few people came together and thought that this could be the future of the world. So it is not a new field. But why has it suddenly taken off? There are two reasons specifically for this. The first reason is that now we have mobile phones and we are connected to each other through internet. Therefore, every minute we are getting so much data because artificial intelligence is based on data. Like, for example, if we want to look at currently, I'm sure all of you are familiar with some of the apps that we are using in order to see that whether we are safe, our surrounding, our Aadhaar Setu. In addition, the COVID information that we are getting, how is it that this whole information gets collected, analyzed, and come to us at that speed? If we talk about 10 years back, the data was there, but we were not able to collect that data. And because of that, we were not able to do analysis and synthesis of data. And therefore, it became very difficult for us to apply AI. So what AI does in simple language, I would say, is that if you have a set of data, that data is now we want to make some decision. For example, let us say so many young students are studying in grade 12. This year, what should be the kind of programs that the government should launch so that the young people, their interest and aspiration matches the number of seats that are available in the course. Now, this is a simple situation. How would we tackle this? What government does is it collects the data of the young people from across the country. I'm sure you are familiar with the tinkering labs that are there in some of the schools. The purpose of tinkering lab is to get the idea and what do young people want to aspire for, what are their aptitude and inclination. When this data comes to the government, then the government looks at, oh, this year it looks like 70% of the people are more keen to take about a science stream within science, this area. And it could, I'm not just talking about science, it could be that in a certain year, a lot of young people want to take up specific aspects of accountancy. So when this data comes to the central location, there are certain programs that are made, that are computer programs, which helps us convert that data into some meaningful situational analysis. So ये क्या करता है कि जैसे ही आपको डेटा मिलता है, उस डेटा के ऊपर हम लोग एक उसको एल्गोरिदम कहते हैं. It's a programs in simple language, and that program ये प्रोग्राम जब रन होता है तो जो डेटा है वो डेटा को सेग्रीगेट कर देता है अलग अलग कैटेगरीज में। सो कुछ डेटा ऐसा मिलता है जो ये कहता है कि ये जो फील्ड है इसका जो डिसीजन है, लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल इस साल इतने स्टूडेंट्स चाहते हैं कि वो आर्ट्स में स्पेसिफिकली इस तरह का कोर्स करें। सो वो प्रोग्रामिंग जो होता है वो फर्स्ट लेवल प्रोग्रामिंग है। इसके बाद नेक्स्ट लेवल ये है कि ये इसको करने के बाद यदि, और ये तो हम लोग ने प्रोग्राम बनाया और उसको कंप्यूटर पे फीड किया और कंप्यूटर हमको कुछ डिसीजंस दे रहा है। इस समय यदि आप देखेंगे तो आपके सराउंडिंग में मेजॉरिटी ऑफ चीजें, जैसे आपने कोई चीज अमेजोन पे ऑर्डर की, अमेजोन इज टेलिंग यू कि इतने दिन में आपको मिलेगा। हाउ इज इट दैट इट इज डिसाइडिंग सो क्विकली कि इतने दिन में मिलेगा? क्योंकि आपने लॉग इन किया, जिस सिटी में आप बैठे हैं हर एक सिटी और इवन विद इन द सिटी हर एक एरिया अलग है। सो ये डिसाइड कैसे हो रहा है कि मुझे ये सामान इतने दिन में मिल जाएगा? इसके लिए जो डेटा उन लोग के पास आता है उस डेटा को मशीन विल मेक अ डिसीजन कि ये डेटा हम लोग किस तरह से एनालाइज करें और इसके ऊपर से क्या आंसर देना है। सो सेम वे एज आई सेड कि डिसीजन अबाउट करियर taken by government, decision about Amazon. So in fact, to an extent that even a small thing like a delivery of pizza by Domino's or some of the food chain are entirely being driven by artificial intelligence program, जिसमें वो लोग decide करते हैं कि कल तक last month ये इतने लोगों ने पिज्जा लिया, उन्होंने किस तरह का पिज्जा प्रेफर किया। और ये डेटा आप सोचिए यदि हम लोग को मैन्युअली कैलकुलेट करना हो तो कितना दिन लगेंगे और कितने लोगों को करना पड़ेगा। सेम वे यदि हम हॉस्पिटल्स देखते हैं तो आज डिसीजन कैसे लेके कौन से हॉस्पिटल में कितने बेड्स फ्री है। सो ऑल दिस डेटा, जो डेटा के साथ जो वर्क होता है, एंड सम ऑफ यू मे थिंक कि ये बहुत टफ होगा क्योंकि हमको कुछ प्रोग्रामिंग करना पड़ेगा उसके लिए, लेकिन इस फील्ड में भी अलग अलग एरियाज हैं। डेटा साइंटिस्ट इज वन एरिया। डेटा साइंटिस्ट ये करते हैं कि हमको डिसीजन कैसे लेना है, किन चीजों पे डिसीजन लेना है। तो वो जो एरिया है उसमें प्रोग्रामिंग का बहुत जरूरत नहीं होता है। बहुत सारे इस समय कोर्सेज ऐसे हैं जो आपको प्रोग्रामिंग नहीं कराएंगे, लेकिन आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस समझना कैसे है, उसके ऊपर से डिसीजन कैसे लेना है वो बताते हैं। The second part is, of course, related to the computer field, and I don't think you should be worried because हम लोग अभी just recently एक course चल रहा है AI 101 and 102 for school children, and आपको जान के सरप्राइज होगा कि 6th standard and 7th standard के बच्चे AI का प्रोग्राम अभी सीख रहे हैं। So it is not difficult. It is an inclination that if you have, then you can learn. सो द फर्स्ट पार्ट इज कि आप डेटा के साथ कैसे वर्क कर सकते हैं। बहुत सारे कॉमर्स के स्टूडेंट्स आप लोग डेटा के साथ ही काम करते हैं, यू आर वर्किंग विद फिगर्स एंड स्टैटिस्टिक्स, सो द डिसीजन बेस्ड ऑन द डेटा। सेकेंड थिंग, व्हेन वी लुक एट मशीन लर्निंग, हमने जो भी चीज एल्गोरिदम बनाया, डिसीजन लिया, वो मशीन को कैसे सिखाएं लैंग्वेज के थ्रू, कंप्यूटर के थ्रू, कि मशीन हमको खुद डिसीजन लेके बता दे। लाइक फॉर एग्जाम्पल, एक बहुत ही क्लासिक एग्जांपल है कि कुछ आप लोग को ये सुन के अच्छा लगेगा कि गूगल हैज कम आउट विद सर्टेन स्टोर्स, जहां पर आप लोग स्टोर में जब जाते हैं, स्टोर मींस डिपार्टमेंटल स्टोर, आप जिस स्टोर में जाते हैं आप सीधा अंदर जाएं, आपको जो भी चीज अच्छी लगती है आप उस चीज को लें और आप घर चले जाएं। नाउ थिंक अबाउट इट, ये सबको सुन के तो बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग लगा होगा कि इसमें ना किसी ने कुछ पूछा, ना किसी ने कुछ बोला, ना हमने कोई पैसे दिए, सिर्फ हम सामान उठाया और हम पिकअप करके सीधे घर ले गए। अब इसके पीछे जो होल टेक्नोलॉजी जो वर्क करता है कि जैसे ही आप उस शॉप में एंटर हो रहे हैं, दे कैप्चर द फेस, आपका फेस कैप्चर करेंगे, वो फेस दे मैच इट विद द सेंट्रल सर्वर, जैसे हम लोग का आधार कार्ड है, तो उस आधार कार्ड के साथ दे विल मैच। once they have matched the face, now our information is with them. Now when you go to a specific place, आपने एक product उठाया, it is being recorded by the camera. The moment we pick up, there is a specific coding on the product which gets reflected कि इन्होंने ये सामान खरीदा, and when you pick it up and when you just come out, because जरूरी नहीं है कि आप सामान खरीदे तो उसको सामान देखें तो उसको खरीदेंगे ही. It is sometimes that सिर्फ आप देख रहे हैं. So यदि देख के आपने रख दिया, then there is nothing. But देख के यदि आपने decide किया कि अब I am going out, then there is a line that they have created that the moment you cross that line, automatically it will bill the product. बिलिंग कैसे करेगा? सो यदि यंग बच्चे हैं तो उनके पेरेंट्स के जो अकाउंट है दैट इज कनेक्टेड टू द सेंट्रल सर्वर. So automatically it will send a signal that do I debit so much amount from your account because your son or daughter has bought this. This is where we are heading, friends. In fact, आपको सरप्राइज होगा कि अभी एक प्रोजेक्ट गवर्नमेंट का चल रहा है जिसके अंदर बच्चों का स्कूल का अटेंडेंस इज सिंपली बीइंग गोइंग टू बी रिकॉर्डेड बाय आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस. सो क्लास में जैसे टीचर आते थे, पहले 10 मिनट लगता था अटेंडेंस में, वो एलिमिनेट हो जाएगा जो भी बच्चे आ रहे हैं. इनफैक्ट आपको और सरप्राइज होगा. Some of these things you will like it, some of them you will not like because they are being so attentive about each of the things we are doing. अभी मैं एक सेशन ले रहा था एक one of the universities, उसमें there is a software जो उन्होंने इंस्टॉल किया है जिसमें जैसे हम लोग अभी बैठे हैं, आप भी वहाँ हैं, it will record after every few minutes randomly. It will capture the photograph and it will also track the eyeballs of the student and it will tell the instructor जो पढ़ा रहे हैं कि इन बच्चों में से कौन से कितने attentive हैं, कौन से attentive नहीं है, उनका कहाँ focus है. So I think it is debatable because some of us may not like it, but this is the level where technology is going. So artificial intelligence is, in simple language, it is whatever surrounding data is with us, we make sense of the data. उस data से हम कैसे sense बनाएं, उसके लिए हम programs लिखते हैं, उन programs को हम computer पे feed करते हैं और उससे the computer is able to give us decision जो हम लोग को days लगते, but it can be done very fast using that. The third level, deep learning, is something where once we have done this, then you must have heard smart factories. What does smart factory do is, please listen to this carefully because this is what the future is. यदि आपने कोई मार्केट में लोगों ने let us say शैम्पू खरीदा, so कितना शैम्पू किस दिन बिका, from that data, वो जो डेटा है वो डेटा मिलता है सेंट्रल सर्वर को जो बताता है फैक्ट्री को कि इतना जो प्रोडक्ट्स थे वो बिके हैं तो इसका इतना रिक्वायरमेंट रहेगा इस पार्ट ऑफ द कंट्री में. वो इंफॉर्मेशन सीधा फैक्ट्री को आता है. फैक्ट्री के मशीन जो एंट्री लेवल रॉ मटेरियल मशीन है उतना रॉ मटेरियल कन्वेयर बेल्ट से पास ऑन होता है टू द सेंट्रल मशीन, जिस मशीन के ऊपर ये चीज बिल्ड होती है और बनती है और उसके बाद ऑटोमेटिकली पैकेज होके ट्रक्स में लोड होती है. ये सब इंफॉर्मेशन लोग नहीं कर रहे हैं, ये सब मशीन डिसाइड कर रहा है. यदि आज प्रोडक्शन दिल्ली में कम है, रिक्वायरमेंट कम है, तो इट विल जो ट्रक्स जाएंगे वो दिल्ली की जगह जहां रिक्वायरमेंट बॉम्बे में ज्यादा है तो बॉम्बे जाएंगे उनको. So you are see that how fast the technology is making a decision at the right moment, right now, that कहाँ पे कितनी रिक्वायरमेंट है और क्या भेजा जाए. इससे ये होगा कि आप सोचिए फैक्ट्री में माल बन के जो प्रोडक्ट्स है वो स्टोर करने की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ेगी because it is just in time. We are getting information, it is made, it is packaged, it is sent. I am sure some of you are also familiar with the computer and laptops by Dell. Dell has been doing this for a very long time. Dell does not stock. वो लोग आपका कंप्यूटर स्टॉक नहीं करते. आप जैसे ही ऑर्डर प्लेस करते हैं फिर वो स्पेसिफिकली मैन्युफैक्चर किया जाता है. Now of course because it is coming to India, therefore there are channels in between, but the decision is made real time. So this is where we are going with artificial intelligence. I would quickly touch upon that some of the prominent, जैसे कि कुछ लोगों को जिनको इस एरिया में इंटरेस्ट हो, there are range of programs that are available right now. My suggestion would be that because you are starting new, there are two things that you can make a decision. One, I would request please check out that what is your area of interest, क्योंकि ये बहुत बड़ा एरिया है, इसीलिए कुछ लोगों को इंटरेस्ट होगा सिर्फ डेटा साइंस में. सो आजकल नेट के ऊपर फ्री there are a lot of programs. In fact, one of the leaders in artificial intelligence, you may take note down his name, Andrew Ng. Andrew N G, they are alphabets. He is considered to be a pioneer at Stanford University for artificial intelligence. Many of his lectures are free of cost on YouTube. But my request, Andrew Ng is the top level professor in this field. So sometime when you will listen to his lecture, you may get scared कि ये जो बात कर रहे हैं तो समझ में ही नहीं आ रहा है. तो इसीलिए आपको first level is take up some free programs. There are a lot of free programs on Coursera, edX, Udemy, Teachific, and our own IITs have created open source free programs for as orientation program. So when you take this program, you will understand, अच्छा ये field में आज तो, because I don't have the time to explain that to you in detail, but you may want to explore one of the program, take up a free program. The government portal has these free programs which you can just Google government free program on AI or machine learning or deep learning. You will see the government programs, they are all free. Just register, take the program. So once you do that program, then it will tell you कि आपका interest और aptitude के हिसाब से आपको अब आगे क्या करना चाहिए. So all prominent institutions of Gujarat, that engineering colleges, have AI as a program. In fact, you will be happy to know that last year हम लोग ने गुजरात टेक्नोलॉजिकल यूनिवर्सिटी के साथ AI के प्रोग्राम को even outside engineers के लिए भी लॉन्च किया था. यदि आप इंजीनियर नहीं है, आप कॉमर्स पढ़ रहे हैं किसी भी कॉलेज से, आप उस प्रोग्राम को आराम से ले सकते हैं. इट वाज अ ब्लेंडेड प्रोग्राम, 50% ऑनलाइन and 50% offline. So आज के टाइम पे there are range of programs that are available. Now some of you जिनको really इसमें इंटरेस्ट आता है और आप चाहते हैं कि हम इसमें आगे करियर बनाना चाहते हैं, then I would suggest that you should look at programs which are at 3 levels. One level, you take a proper degree in artificial intelligence. There are degree programs. Most of the IIT, NIT, and now even institutions, state board institutions are offering it at an engineering level. Second level is that you think, no, I want to only do some part of it and get employment. So there are hundreds of programs available that can tell you that you take a 3 months program, and based on that, whatever may be your background, they will, but please in such programs, be sure that you check that your employment will be where, who will employ you, what will be the kind of salaries. You will be surprised that इस field में, then आप Google करके देखिएगा, so and you will be shocked. The salaries, you take a 3 months program, 3 to 6 months program, and the course fee may be somewhere like 1 lakh to 1.5 lakh rupee. Sometime it is up to 2.5 lakh, but 6 months course, the fee is high, but the salary you will get is at an average of 3.6 lakhs per annum. So 30,000 per month minimum at an average. So there are slabs. When we talk of AI, we say an average salary that an average student would get is about 30,000 a month. And from there, it goes as high as 20 lakh rupees per annum. Readily, easily available. I'm not talking about the topmost. The topmost goes in crores. But this is because why so much salary? And why the courses are little expensive? Because it's a new field. And because it's a new field, there are not many quality teachers and quality people who are able to provide. That is why we launched the program with JITO at low cost. कि सब बच्चे इसका benefit ले सकें और आगे बढ़ सकें. So यदि आपको interest हो तो आप first level, my suggestion, take free course. There are many free courses. उसको पहले देखिए गवर्नमेंट के पोर्टल पे. देन यू डिसाइड कि इसमें इंटरेस्ट आ रहा है तो इसमें मुझे करियर बनाना है, यानी पूरा एआई का बैचलर्स करना है, या मैं जिस फील्ड में हूँ. लाइक कुछ बच्चे अभी ऑलरेडी कॉलेज में होंगे, दे विल थिंक नहीं मैं तो बीकॉम या बीए में हूँ, मुझे अब इसको करना है, तो there are short-term programs you can take, but be careful. Only one thing: check wherever you are joining. Please check where will the employment be, because आजकल इतना डिमांड है कि लोग सामने से आपको बताएंगे कि ये 3 कंपनीज में हम आपको ट्रेन करके प्लेस करेंगे. So AI is at the pinnacle. Similarly, there are other 2 fields. Because of lack of time, I'll keep the other 2 short, but they are fastest growing fields in emerging technology. AI is one. Second is augmented and virtual reality. Huge requirement. जितना कंटेंट आज आप देख रहे हैं, वो सब कंटेंट आप फ्यूचर में, I'm sure some of you must have experienced that you have played games by putting the occult glasses and played cricket or played table tennis or played tennis as a sport, but now that is being used to teach young people that in medicine, आपको surprise होगा that medicine में we use occult to show to a person how operations are done, and people are learning augment. So content, same way if you look at films, lot of 3D films are now coming up where last one was Star Wars, which I'm sure you wore got specs and saw that film. It's all made in augmented and virtual reality. So content which is for education, content for entertainment, even factories. Recently I visited, before this lockdown, I visited a place where if the machine part gets, koi machine ka part kharab ho jata hai, so what they do is they connect it with a central server. The person sitting at the office wears this glasses, looks at the machine, sees how it is working, and then वहाँ पे वो fault ढूंढ के he tells the local person कि मुझे यहाँ पर fault दिख रहा है, आप उसको ठीक कर लीजिए. So this is the application. Sitting at a remote place, we are able to operate things by augmented and virtual reality. And the third field is 3D printing. It is going to, you would be surprised that in some part of the world now they are experimenting with printing human organs like liver and kidney are being thought कि इसको हम 3D print कैसे कर सकते हैं, जिससे जो requirement है वो requirement. So this is one field of medicine where we are using 3D printing, but otherwise if you see the world, there are cars now that are made by 3D printing. So what is the benefit? आपको कोई आइडिया है माइंड में, आप उस आइडिया को लेके जाते हैं, कोई उसको सिंपली डिजाइन करता है और प्रिंट कर कमांड देगा तो द होल कार कैन बी प्रिंटेड एज यू वांट. सो थिंक अबाउट, वी आर गेटिंग इन एन एरा वेयर एवरी वन ऑफ अस विल वांट दैट हमारा खुद का एक पहचान होनी चाहिए, तो हमारा जो व्हीकल है, 2 व्हीलर है, वो जैसा हम डिजाइन करें वैसा होना चाहिए. वो कैसे हो सकता है? लो कॉस्ट में, क्योंकि 3D प्रिंटिंग फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है. वरना तो आपको किसी मैन्युफैक्चर को देना पड़ता, वो बोलेगा कि मेरे को तो ये बन ही नहीं सकता है क्योंकि हमारे पास मोल्ड ही नहीं है इसको बनाने का मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के लिए. अब एक एक पार्ट प्रिंट हो सकता है. सो इन दैट कॉन्टेक्स्ट द थर्ड सेक्शन इज 3D printing, which is also called additive manufacturing, and the fourth one is UI UX. Fastest growing field. UI UX means user experience and user interface. And I'm sure ये आपको familiar है क्योंकि जो भी अभी आज के टाइम में हम लोग ने जो भी प्रोग्राम ऑनलाइन कर रहे हैं, ये जो भी इंटरफेस आप देख रहे हैं, कुछ इंटरफेस ऐसे हैं जो बहुत यूजर फ्रेंडली हैं, बहुत आराम से हम लोग इसमें काम कर सकते हैं. कुछ कॉम्प्लेक्स होते हैं, कुछ एप्स आप देख रहे हैं जो जिसमें समझ में ही नहीं आता कि अंदर कैसे जाए, नेक्स्ट बटन कहाँ क्लिक करे. दिस इज ऑल यूजर एक्सपीरियंस. एंड वो इंटरफेसेस जो आपके मोबाइल पे इंटरफेस या कंप्यूटर पे आप देख रहे हैं, this is one of the fastest growing field because everything is going digital. In fact, to an extent that 80% of the student जो डिजाइन फील्ड में जाते हैं NID में भी, वो चाहे फर्नीचर डिजाइन करे, टेक्सटाइल डिजाइन करे, प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन करे, फिल्म डिजाइन, एनिमेशन, कुछ भी करे, लेकिन 80% जॉब लेते हैं UI UX में. बैचलर्स जो पास आउट हो रहे हैं, उसका कारण ये है कि नंबर ऑफ जॉब्स इन UI UX एंड द सैलरीज आर 4 times as compared to the other discipline. And I'm not just sharing this, you can check with the side website and talk to some of the friends. What I'm trying to say, friends, here is the opportunity is very large in emerging tech. सो जिस तरह हम लोग, और इसलिए कभी कभी हम लोग को लगता है कि बीकॉम बीए करके क्या करेंगे आगे, क्या क्वेश्चंस आएंगे. इनफैक्ट कंप्यूटर्स, एआई के अंदर यू कैन डू फिनेंस विद artificial intelligence. I have many of my friends who are now working with accountancy and financial management using artificial intelligence. So you need not worry. अगर अभी आपने चूज नहीं किया है तो आप कॉमर्स के साथ में एआई कर सकते हैं. But three things to end. One, first, this is a new field. तो इसीलिए आपको फर्स्ट इसमें एक्सपेरिमेंट करना चाहिए. तो आप फ्री कोर्सेज देखिए, और एक नहीं 3-4 फ्री कोर्सेज देख के उनको वो कोर्सेज में रजिस्टर करिए. ऑनलाइन है, इट्स जस्ट फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट ऑनलाइन प्रोग्राम्स. I don't even need to give you the link, because the moment you type free AI course by Government of India, you will get list of sites, IITs, NIT, and all those places. You can just check that. I would suggest give 3 weeks to checking out what you like. Once you see that, yes, I like this program, then there are two options. You may select a proper bachelor's, which almost all technology institutions are offering now. But suppose you are in a different field and you cannot take engineering degree, you can actually take up BCom or BA, and along with that take up a 3 to 6 months course, which is also available. As I said, JITO is offering, so it's a government program, or you can take a private program. So IITs and all are also offering program for other students. So in short, the opportunity is big. Those who will get into this field, they will grow very fast in the future, like India grew and became a world name in IT. Now is the time that we can raise our young people to take up emerging tech. And it is already being said by our Honorable Prime Minister Saab that if India is able to leverage emerging technology, India can become a superpower at a much faster speed. And don't get me wrong, I am not that because I'm from this field, but you should see the amount of go to websites and check out that what is the kind of job, how many people are taking up, what is the potential, and you will realize that emerging tech is one of the cornerstones. And UI UX, which is close to design thinking, is a part of this emerging tech. As it connects technology with people, it is the user experience and interface. So with that, I would stop here and would want to take some questions, that if there are some specific ones on courses or programs, I'll be happy to share those.
Yeah, thank you, Rohit sir, for a brief insight about the emerging technologies and the new phase of technologies which are coming in. We have some very specific questions and would like to take about it on crisp note. The one question is from one of our YouTube viewers, Ms. Preksha Jain. She's asking that class 10 student is there who is very good at maybe maths and physics, and he has interest in coding. So accordingly, what futures fields should he choose, or what good option can he choose?
Oh yeah, that's a straight selection of AI. A person who's good with mathematics in the sense of maths formulas, and a person who likes to do coding should definitely take up. Since he's in 10th, I'm sure that when he comes in 11th, if he's in CBSE, there is a subject artificial intelligence, he should take it. If he's not in CBSE, there are still open source online programs that they can straight away take. Programs as less as 3,000, 4,000 rupees that can help young people. जो मैं आपको बता रहा था, AI 101 specially for children is a program that they can take up and not very expensive, short duration program. It will build his interest at this age till he reaches the grade 12. He or she can actually be able to take up the program. So definitely AI should be for you. There are other fields also. I mean, I'm not going to say, but because I'm talking about emerging technology, I myself am an engineer. So mathematics is best suited. When we do engineering, it was said that people who are good with analytical skills and maths and physics do well in engineering. However, if we look even in engineering, the fastest growing fields are artificial intelligence, 3D printing, and AR/VR, even within engineering. Yeah, so he has a great scope. He should definitely take short-term programs and build himself. Right now, no need to worry about big, expensive programs. Just take low-cost, simple programs. Your school, ask the school. School itself will help that there are platforms that government is opening where a school can run an AI program for grade 11 and 12 children. So you can request your school, they can write to us, I can let them know where all they can go to and enroll for such programs. But be wary, only one thing, don't get into very expensive long-term program at this time. Grade 10, 11, 12, short-term programs build interest. Once you are in 12th, then one should plan for a long-term career program.
Our next question is from one of our FB viewers, Jasmita Hitesh. She's asking that how is AI useful in the field of, or how can AI be useful in the field of architecture?
Oh, that's a very good question. So if we look at architecture field, the kind of, if suppose there, I'll answer it in two ways. Suppose you are already a practicing architect, then what we are right now, what we are going through is smart architecture and green architecture. Now, there world over, we are experimenting with material, we are experimenting with forms and shapes, and we are experimenting with human behavior and the effect of buildings on human behavior. So what artificial intelligence, so again, I'll make it simple. Artificial intelligence is nothing but it makes the data simple. So let us consider कि हम लोग को as an architect क्या-क्या decision लेने होते हैं. The decisions are related to what kind of material, how much material, what kind of architectural shapes, what kind of stress and will the building be able to take. What do I do with the lighting system for the entire thing? How do I design the building looking at where the building is going to be and who is going to use the building? If all this data is fed and if this data comes from a large source, like let us suppose we are getting this data from, you have to design it for a city of Hyderabad, but we don't have sitting here the data for that city. So if we open that data source from that city and get that data, then that it is simply the data is currency in today's time. If you get this data, it will tell you what is the kind of environment in which we are building, what is the kind of people who will use it, what kind of resources are available there. Based on that, we can make decisions sitting here. So now the future is going to be that the architects are going to be sitting anywhere in the world and design buildings and structures or landscape in the own place, because we will have access of this information and live information, not the information from past. We will get data that today how many people visited a building and what did they, where did they stop. Like in fact, a lot of research is going on that when people get into a building, what is the kind of feeling we get. Like for example, when you visit IIM Ahmedabad, it's been a classic iconic building done by Louis Kahn, and what is the feeling that we get when we get there to the building? That expression is captured and mapped that, okay, this looks like to be at this stage, can we add something in this architectural shape? Or when the sunlight comes in a certain time, for how long does it remain and do we want to map it out? This all has become possible now because we are collecting data through the cameras that are put up at different places, which was not possible. We had cameras, but capturing the data on a central location made accessible to an architect was not possible. Therefore, AI is going to be playing every role. It will play a role even in the food we eat, deciding about that which part of the country consume which more vegetable, and therefore what should the farmer grow in order to supply to them is also a decision of AI. In fact, to an extent कि आप क्या farm में उगाते हैं, farm की land की quality देख के, that is also being decided by drones will capture the land, this quality of land है, it will tell the farmers कि आपके यहाँ पर आपको ये क्रॉप अगर आप उगाएंगे तो उससे आपको बेनिफिट ज्यादा मिलेगा, आप साल में 4 क्रॉप उगा सकेंगे इंस्टेड ऑफ आज आप जो 2 क्रॉप उगा रहे हैं. This is the level where AI, so it is cross-disciplinary, but I hope I have been able to answer for architecture.
Right. So Now, still we have a list of questions with us, sir. But because we are very short on time and we have a next session at 11:30, I would just like to take one more question, and that is, can BSc in CS be advantageous for emerging technology? This question has been asked by one of our ESTV viewers, Mr. Pritesh Panchal. So I think I would like to conclude the session with this last question.
Can you repeat the degree there is mentioned?
BSc in CS, I might think it might be BSc in
Yeah,
computer science.
BSc in computer science. Yeah. See, any field of computer involves programming and coding to certain extent. There are different areas, like we work with the back end, we work with front end. So front end design, back end management, these are specific areas, data science. So you are actually in the field of computer science, and you just need to add the component of AI. For example, you want to do data science or you want to do data engineering. That is the decision you will need to make. Data science is more about looking at data, how do I make decision. Data engineering is made based on that, how do I code and create programs which can be useful. So as a direct field, you are actually in the field. You should not just think about it, just take a proper course, tell your college that they can provide AI to you, or you can take up a course online. But be careful, as I said, that the decision on the course should primarily depend on whether they say that you will get a job or not. The reason I'm saying this, that this field is so fast that there is no reason to take a course where you will not get employment. There is so much shortage that anyone who joins this and does little well will always get employment. So you should always ask that question, that after doing this course, will I get employment, or is it just for hobby? Don't take up hobby course at this level. At your level, you should definitely take up a 3 months, 6 months, or a 1 year program along with your, if your college is not able to provide, and be very sure to ask them whether there is employment at the end of it.
Thank you very much, sir. I think that would have definitely addressed the query. And with this, we would like to conclude the session. And once again, I would like to thank for joining us and giving us an insight, plus a proper resolution of the queries asked by various of our viewers. No doubt there are still many more unanswered questions, but still, since we have time limitations, so we don't have an option.
So what I suggest, Abhishek Bhai, is that if we can collect all the questions and you can email me, I will reply to all the questions and send you back, which we can share it with our friends. Because this is for any educationist, the most important thing is questions. What I spoke is less important. The question of children are more important. So we can collect those and I can address those by email.
Sure, sir. We'll definitely try doing that.
Yeah, thanks once again, Abhishek Bhai, Malay Bhai, Tejas Bhai, and Abhivandan Bhai for organizing such a wonderful program for the young people. I'm sure your initiative will greatly help the young people in choosing the right career. And for all these years, I appreciate, since I know you, every year you make this effort, and at least if 10% of our young people are able to benefit from this, I think you are really rewarded very well and have the blessings of everyone. So good wishes to all of you for such wonderful programs that you organize.
Sir, I would just like to ask you to share your email ID with us and our viewers.
Yes, I'll. So do I speak it out here? Okay, it is ROHIT SWARUP. I'll repeat, ROHIT SWARUP at X for Xmas, D for design, S for school, India.com. xdsindia.com. Just 1 minute. Why am I doing all this? I could yeah, that's it. So yeah, I think it is visible. The screen is visible, and you can make a note of the email. In fact, if you can see, I had all this for you. But what I felt today is, instead of showing you a presentation, an interactive talk would be much better looking at the time. So if you want, I can also share this presentation with you, where young people can also, if you see at the end of this, there are also places where people can take some of the programs. It is also mentioned about the 3 kind of programs, and it is the top 10 jobs. So I'll share this presentation, which can be shared with the people who like.
Sure. Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
So with this, I would like to hand over the coordination to my colleague Abhishek Burat to take this ahead from here. Abhishek, you are there?
You need to unmute.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we have seen a lot of things in the field of science just now from the morning sessions that many speakers have given more of idea about engineering, medicines, artificial intelligence, and many details. Now, quickly, we will move to the art section where we'll get an information and brief details about media communication, journalism, and design architecture from our eminent speakers. And we have lineup of speakers who are there to give the information about that. So in the range, we have first speaker, Mr. Shailesh Pitadia, sir, who is the one of the senior faculty for the subject of academics, interior design, and creative arts at Sky Blue Institute of Design, which is pioneer institute in the providing education in the field of design since 2002. Sky Blue is being run by the alumni of NIFT, TAPT, NIF, and MSU, and having years of experience. So I would like to invite Mr. Shailesh Pitadia, sir, for information about the design and architecture and all the information regarding the fields of art stream.
Yes, I am audible.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes, hello everyone. Good morning. So, just a minute. Yeah. So, thank you, JITO Ahmedabad, and I think this session is completely spread in all India and Facebook and everywhere. So it's a every time it's a golden opportunity where we can share the knowledge through the students, parents, and other career-oriented focus students and parents. So every year it's going to a physical level, but in this situation, right, we everyone know what is the situation we all are facing. So yes, today we are using a technology and we are organized and designed somewhere this format. I'm audible? आपका आवाज मेरे तक नहीं पहुंच
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Sir.
Okay, fine. Just a minute. Yes, so आज हम जो डिस्कशन करने वाले हैं, दिस इज ऑल अबाउट डिजाइन एंड आर्किटेक्चर. सो जिन पेरेंट्स और जिन बच्चों को वो क्वेश्चन रहता है कि भाई मुझे 11th और 12th के बाद क्या करना है, मैं फ्यूचर अगर डिजाइन और आर्किटेक्चर सोच रहा हूं तो उसके लिए मुझे क्या स्टेप्स लेने चाहिए और उसके लिए मुझे क्या प्रिपरेशन करना पड़ेगा, क्या ज्वाइन करना पड़ेगा, क्या मेरे मार्क्स होने चाहिए, क्या मेरी स्ट्रीम्स होनी चाहिए, कौन सी कॉलेजेस इन सब सेक्शंस के लिए इम्पोर्टेंट है, कौन सी कॉलेजेस में मैं एंट्रेंस देके मेरा करियर ब्राइट कर सकता हूं. All this segment, right, अगर हम सोचे तो over the circle, right, it is all question because of in school, in some other we can say newspaper or we can say magazine. It's a lot of difficulties, a lot of the changes, right, in the entrance exam format, and the admission process changes are there every year. Rules and regulations going to change for a design coaching and for the design entrance exam and for architecture entrance exam. So every year parents and students को update रहना पड़ता है in सब situations के oriented. सो आज के हमारे कुछ लिस्ट ऑफ टॉपिक है, मैं कुछ स्मॉल पीपीटी भी आपको रन करके दिखाऊंगा कि क्या क्या फॉर्मेट है। अगर स्टूडेंट्स एंड पेरेंट्स को वो इंफॉर्मेशन अच्छी लगती है या उनको वो कीप करना है तो हम उनको मेल भी कर सकते हैं, और आप स्क्रीनशॉट लेके भी उस इंफॉर्मेशन को, बहुत ही शॉर्ट और इंफॉर्मेटिव इंफॉर्मेशन है, तो जिससे आपको बहुत क्लियर पिक्चर मिलेगा कि ओके, अगर आप डिजाइन और आर्किटेक्चर में आपका फ्यूचर देख रहे हो या सोच रहे हो तो उसके लिए कितने स्टेप्स लेना बहुत जरूरी है, और उसके लिए क्या क्या प्रोसेस एज ए स्टूडेंट्स एंड पेरेंट्स आपको करना है, और क्या क्या चीज आपको ध्यान रखनी है। बिकॉज ऑफ इन सब डिसिप्लिन में अगर आप एक स्टेप अहेड और एक स्टेप आपने मिस कर दिया, सो माइट भी आप एडमिशन से बहुत ही पीछे रह जाओगे, बिकॉज ऑफ इसमें रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशंस बहुत काम कर रहा है, आपके डिसीजंस बहुत ही बड़े स्केल पे काम कर रहे हैं। इफ यू टेकिंग अ वन रॉन्ग स्टेप, might be you are not going to get admission in your desired college or your desired university because of you make one mistake that you don't aware about it. The mistake is not the lack of information, I can say, because of every year, every day, it's going to change, right? So आपको as a parents and students अपडेट रहना बहुत जरूरी है, और इन दिस प्लेटफॉर्म हम आपसे वो शेयर कर सकते हैं कि भैया जो हमारे पास 1-to-1 काउंसलिंग और इंस्टीट्यूशन विजिट से ऐसे करते हैं तो उनको तो हम इंफॉर्मेशन डेफिनेटली देते हैं, बट एज वेल एज ये फॉर्मेट से भी हम उनको ये इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करना चाहेंगे। सो इफ यू अलाउ तो आई शेयर कंटेंट about the design and architecture presentation. iCloud. Yes, so आप स्क्रीन पे देख पा रहे हो, मेरा स्क्रीन शेयर हो रहा है अभी?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
फाइन। सो अभी जो हम फर्स्ट सेक्शन जो स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं, दैट इज करियर इन डिजाइन, राइट? सो इस सेक्शंस के अंदर अगर मैं आपको डीप फॉर्मेट पे ले जाऊं, सो देन द फर्स्ट स्लाइड इज डिजाइन ओवरव्यू, राइट? सी व्हाई स्टडी इन डिजाइन। सो पहला क्वेश्चन काफी सारे पेरेंट्स एंड स्टूडेंट्स का वो रहता है समवेयर कि मैं क्यों डिजाइन फील्ड चूज करूं समवेयर, एंड देन पेरेंट्स के लिए कि डिजाइन वो करियर अपॉर्चुनिटी है कंपेयर टू मेडिकल, कंपेयर टू इंजीनियरिंग, कंपेयर टू अदर डिसिप्लिन, जो हम बोल सकते हैं कि इट्स अ स्टैंडर्ड फॉर्मेट फॉर द करियर फॉलोइंग। मतलब हम अगर बच्चे छोटे हैं तो पूछते हैं कि आप क्या बनना चाहोगे, तो देन फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन मुझे डॉक्टर बनना है, मुझे लॉयर बनना है, या मुझे टीचर बनना है, या प्रोफेसर बनना है, या इंजीनियर बनना है, राइट? तो समवेयर अगर कोई बच्चा अगर आके बोलता है कि हाँ मुझे डिजाइन में इंटरेस्ट है, या मैं डिजाइनर बनना चाहता हूँ, या मैं आर्टिस्ट बनना चाहता हूँ, तो कहीं ना कहीं ये एक क्वेश्चन पेरेंट्स के दिमाग में ऑलवेज रहता है कि ये जो डिजाइन करियर है या आर्किटेक्चर करियर है वो इतना फिजिबल है, इस सेक्शन पे वो आगे चल के बेनिफिट उनको होगा, और फ्यूचरिस्टिक उनको वो जॉब प्लेसमेंट और फ्यूचरिस्टिक वो अपना ऑफिस और अपना कंसल्टेंसी वो चला सकते हैं कि क्या। बहुत सारे क्वेश्चंस रहते हैं, तो एक जनरल ये स्लाइड है जहाँ पे द फर्स्ट स्पेसिफिकेशन व्हाई स्टडी इन डिजाइन, राइट? सो इट्स ऑल द ओवरऑल द ग्लोबल फॉर्मेट की डिजाइन इंडस्ट्री क्या है, डिजाइन इंडस्ट्री कैसे चलती है। सो फर्स्ट द फॉर्मेट इज इंटीरियर डिजाइन इंडस्ट्री जो ग्रोइंग है वो 60% नंबर्स है जो एवरी ईयर ग्रो कर रही है, राइट? अगर आप लग्जरी बिजनेस देखो तो 30% ग्रोथ लास्ट ईयर से एवरी ईयर उसमें इंक्लूड हो रहा है, राइट? जेम्स एंड ज्वेलरी इंडस्ट्री डबलिंग हो रहा है एवरी 3 years, राइट? जॉब्स मतलब ऑनलाइन रिटेल फॉर्मेट जो अगेन इट्स कनेक्टेड विद द डिजाइन फॉर्मेट, again it goes to 50K in next 3 years, the job format, right? And if I say design the fashion industry, right, so get up in the 40% level every year. So it's not a small numbers, right? It's very big numbers. And the last, the media and entertainment industry it's a doubling a very, very high scale, right, in the last 5 years number. Okay. So कहीं पे भी अगर मेरी आवाज नहीं आ रही है या कहीं पे भी कुछ शेयरिंग में इश्यूज है तो प्लीज मुझे शेयर करना. So because of वो ज्यादा जरूरी है कि कहीं पे कुछ कोई मिस ना कर दे. Right. And then the next slide, if we go, so design overview, the part second, right? So what is the design process, right? So whenever you think about कि आपको डिजाइन में जाना है, क्या प्लान करना है और डिजाइन कैसे वर्क करता है, तो दिस इज द वन प्रोसेस जो आप स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हो. प्लानिंग है, डिजाइन एंड डिफाइन है उसका, and then the development side of a prototype and all this, and the last deployment जो last product आपने हाथ में आता है. So if we say the great example, आप फोन यूज कर रहे हो तो फोन आप जो भी मोबाइल यूज कर रहे हो, it's again a design and intellectual development side of all different kind of designers, right? It's not just a one person design, a one mobile जो हमको इस प्रोसेस में लेके आ रहा है, right? It's a whole format. Even though हम जिस प्लेटफॉर्म का यूज कर रहे हैं, it's also design, right? Because of its necessity when we talking with the different offices from the different homes, different location, and then right now we are into one a frame. So for that design needs, for that planning needs. So it's not just one platform. Yes, it's always with the design process, right? So there is a planning, design, define, and development and deployment. This is the last process. So अभी जो हम प्लेटफॉर्म यूज कर रहे हैं वो डिप्लॉयमेंट हो गया. दैट्स व्हाई वी आर यूज कर रहे हैं इस प्लेटफॉर्म का, जूम प्लेटफॉर्म के थ्रू आज हम ये सेशन को कंडक्ट कर रहे हैं, राइट? एंड देन दी सम नंबर्स, मैं उसको रिपीट नहीं कर रहा हूँ. द ग्रोथ of the design education in India, right? Architecture, interior design, landscapes design. So वो टॉपिक पे भी हम आएंगे कि कितने टाइप्स ऑफ डिजाइन एंड डिसिप्लिन्स अवेलेबल है. अगर आप देखो तो पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन, अंडर ग्रेजुएशन, डिप्लोमा सर्टिफिकेशन एंड सर्टिफिकेशन प्रोग्राम. सो आपको हर नंबर्स उसके थ्रू आपको पता चलेंगे कि क्या क्या पोजीशंस पे वो प्लेस हो रहा है. So then you get the idea about so architecture design, interior design, fashion design, graphic design, animation, industrial design, right, toy and etc. The design research and human computer interaction, right? All this programs is available in India, right? So इस section का भी अगर आपको screenshot लेना है तो आप definitely ले सकते हो, because of काफी information अगर इंफॉर्मेशन अवेलेबल भी है अलग प्लेटफॉर्म पे या वेबसाइट पे या कहीं पे भी, सो दैट इंफॉर्मेशन अवेलेबल इन द बिगर पेपर्स एंड द मल्टीपल इंफॉर्मेशन. सो आपको उसको सेग्रीगेट करना पड़ेगा. जो इंफॉर्मेशन आपको यहाँ पे मैं अभी अवेलेबल करा रहा हूँ, इट्स ऑल numbers format. So in design format we call it complete the presentation with the graphics. So infographics information है ये. It's again a design section कि जहाँ पे मैं बहुत limited चीजें लिख के मैं बहुत ही specific information deliver कर रहा हूँ. That's also need a design process जो यहाँ पे है. इस PPT को भी बनाने के लिए पहले planning किया, फिर define किया, फिर development किया, मतलब design किया. Then अभी जो हम deployment कर रहे हैं, approved and delivered. So आज अभी जो आप देख रहे हो, this is again an infographic design कि जहाँ पे आपको बहुत ही short specification and numbers से आपको पूरी information मिल रही है. We are moving to next slides. So world of design, right? So काफी सारे पेरेंट्स एंड स्टूडेंट्स का वो क्वेश्चन रहता है कि डिजाइन तो हो गया, मतलब मैंने सोचा कि मुझे डिजाइन करना है, तो डिजाइन में कितनी डिसिप्लिन कवर्ड होती है, राइट? सो नॉर्मली हमने, अगर मैं आपसे शेयर करूं तो ऑन एन एवरेज हम 2 या 3 डिजाइन्स को बहुत ही फैमिलियरली जानते हैं बिकॉज ऑफ वो हमारे सराउंड में है. सो वी कैन से इट्स अ फैशन डिजाइन, वी कैन से animation, we can say interior design, or lastly we can say graphic design or something, right? So ये 3-4 डिसिप्लिन है जो पेरेंट्स एंड स्टूडेंट्स दोनों के लिए इंफॉर्मेटिक है, जो दोनों को पता है कि यस ये डिजाइन या ये प्रोसेस अवेलेबल है, बट उसके अलावा भी काफी स्टूडेंट्स एंड पेरेंट्स ने वो नहीं देखा होगा कि व्हाट इज प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन, then what is automobile design and transport design, right? And what is a ceramic and glass design, lifestyle accessories design, even those toy design, right? So many way डिजाइन का इतना फॉर्मेट है, मतलब हर इंडस्ट्री के लिए डिजाइन बहुत बड़ी नेसेसिटी है, राइट? इफ इट इज नॉट, मतलब आप कुछ भी सेक्शन पे, आपके डेस्क पे अगर जहां पे आप बैठे हो, अगर आप सराउंड देखो तो वो कवर्ड करता है विद द डिजाइन। चाहे वो मैं एक पेन यूज कर रहा हूं तो ये पेन भी एक डिजाइन है, इसका एक प्रोसेस है जिसको डिफाइन किया है, फिर उसका प्रोडक्शन हुआ है और फिर वो एंड यूजर तक पहुंचा है, राइट? सो जब भी मैं एग्जांपल देता हूं कि आप पेंसिल यूज कर रहे हो, पेंसिल से लेके एरोप्लेन तक का जो भी डिजाइन हो रहा है, एवरीथिंग कवर्ड इन डिजाइन, right? Without design, it's not possible to make one beautiful product or delivered a utility product, right? So this is important with the field कि अगर आप field of design use कर रहे हो तो it's 100% definitely आपको useful होगा. So this is the second infographics all over the world कि design specification में कितने courses available हैं. So you can say this is courses also, you can say this is discipline also, इसके sub disciplines भी है, but yes, this is the major discipline that we all are using here. So ये just एक infographics है for the world of design. Then a question हम process के regarding बाद में बात करेंगे कि entrance के लिए आपको कैसे process करना है, वो आगे की slides में मैं share करूंगा. डेफिनेटली अभी के लिए अभी मैं आपको थोड़ी सी कॉलेज इन्फॉर्मेशन देता हूं कि कॉलेजेस कौन कौन सी अवेलेबल है, कि जहां पे कौन कौन से कोर्सेस होते हैं, तो आप किस वे में सिलेक्शन कर सकते हो, किस वे में आपका फील्ड चूज कर सकते हो. सो दिस इज द फर्स्ट सेक्शन, नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ डिजाइन. आप सबने एनआईडी के बारे में डेफिनेटली सुना होगा, राइट? आई एम श्योर इट्स वेरी फेमिलियर नेम विद दी ऑल जो डिजाइन से बिलोंग करते हैं और डिजाइन के साथ है, उन सबको ये आइडिया है कि व्हाट इज एनआईडी और एनआईडी क्या क्या कोर्सेस ऑफर कर रहे हैं, राइट? इट इज मोर इम्पोर्टेंट इन दिस केस कि एनआईडी फॉर्मेट पे क्या क्या कोर्सेस अवेलेबल है. सो एनआईडी में देयर आर 2 टाइप ऑफ कोर्सेस. वन इज 4-year courses and then that's called the undergraduation program, and the second option is 2.5 years is the post graduation program. So यहाँ पे काफी सारे students जो looking for, they are into 4 years program for the bachelor's program. और then the list is here कि कौन कौन से program available है in the 4 years section, right? So then an ID for the animation, ceramic, exhibition design, film design, furniture design, and all this. So I'm little quick because of time limit भी हमारे पास है. So this is for the NID. आप screenshot ले सकते हो definitely और हम आपको share भी करेंगे. And then the second is NIFT. NIFT again a 4 years undergraduation program, and second section is post graduation program. Again the CEPT University for CEPT is for the architecture. So you have to prepare the NATA entrance exam. For that, it's common for all India, right? National Aptitude Test for Architecture. So आपके 12th के percentage and आपके NATA के results के base पे आपको admissions मिलता है. CEPT और other colleges के regarding. I quickly move the another slide. So this is the NATA format. आपका exam pattern क्या रहता है, आपका aptitude और segment क्या रहता है, exam durations क्या है. So this is the format of NATA exam, right? Then this is the other colleges available in all India for the design and architecture side of things. So आपको ये भी एक screen में share करके दिखा रहा हूँ कि this is the format कि जहाँ पे आप फोकस कर सकते हो। तो देन दी आप करियर ऑप्शंस है, आप फैशन में अगर जाते हो तो कौन कौन से कोर्सेस आप ले सकते हो इफ यू इंटरेस्टेड इन द फैशन डिजाइन, एंड द अदर ऑप्शंस क्या मतलब कंप्लीशन के बाद आप क्या प्रोजेक्ट पे फोकस कर सकते हो, क्या आपकी करियर अपॉर्चुनिटीज है। Then communication design, industrial design, and fine arts. So this is whole process, right, for the design programs. And now we talk about the मैं अभी स्क्रीन शेयर, अगर किसी को मेरे क्वेश्चंस है तो आप मेरा नंबर वगैरह ले सकते हो, डायरेक्टली आप मुझे मैसेज कर सकते हो, या तो आप मुझे मेल भी कर सकते हो। मेल आईडी आपको सेटअप सेंटर से मिल सकता है, तो देन वी कैन कनेक्ट, एंड आपको जीटो करियर काउंसलिंग के थ्रू भी मिल सकता है फॉर दैट दी व्हाटएवर योर क्वेश्चंस। सो मेन एक मैं अभी स्क्रीन शेयर स्टॉप कर रहा हूँ। मेन क्वेश्चंस जो रहता है कि आप कौन से डिसिप्लिन ले, तो वो मैं क्विक आपको इन्फॉर्मेशन दे दूं। अगर आप अभी 10th में हो और 10th आपने कंप्लीट कर चुके हो और 11th एंड 12th ग्रेड आप डिसिप्लिन चूज कर रहे हो, सो अगर आप डिजाइन में जाना चाहते हो तो आप कॉमर्स और आर्ट्स कुछ भी ले सकते हो, इवन दो साइंस ऑल्सो, बिकॉज ऑफ फॉर द डिजाइन डिसिप्लिन द 50% इज इम्पोर्टेंट। आपके 12th के रिजल्ट्स के आपके परसेंटेज की कोई वैल्यू नहीं है फॉर द एडमिशन साइड NID, NIFT और अदर डिजाइन कॉलेजेस, बिकॉज ऑफ they are focusing their entrance exam. So उसके लिए आपको एंट्रेंस एग्जाम प्रिपरेशन वगैरह करना पड़ता है, उसके लिए स्काइप आपको हेल्प कर सकता है, और अदर कोचिंग इंस्टीट्यूट भी आप ज्वाइन कर सकते हो फॉर द एंट्रेंस, बिकॉज ऑफ आई एडवाइस कि इफ यू टेक द एंट्रेंस एग्जाम देन यू आर बेटर प्रिपेयर्ड फॉर योर एंट्रेंस थिंग विच आर दी डिफरेंट कॉलेजेस एंड ऑल, एंड यू आर इंटरेस्टेड फॉर द आर्किटेक्चर। सो देन 11th एंड 12th आपका 12th साइंस, मतलब 11th एंड 12th आपको साइंस ए ग्रुप लेना पड़ेगा, वो इंपॉर्टेंट है। उसके 50% वेटेज है, और आप जितना अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करोगे, बिकॉज ऑफ योर वेटेज इज नाटा वेटेज इज 50% इन योर 12th एग्जाम वेटेज इज 50%, सो इट्स इक्वल, राइट। सो आपको 12th में भी फोकस करना है और एज वेल एज आपके नाटा एंट्रेंस एग्जाम में भी फोकस करना है। सो दोनों के रिजल्ट्स को मिला के आपका एडमिशन हो रहा है, right? So this informations help you for the getting into a right decision. तो अभी आपको स्ट्रीम सेलेक्ट करना बहुत जरूरी है कि आप कौन सी स्ट्रीम में जाके आप एडमिशन ले सकते हो, एंड देन द प्रिपरेशन साइड, और देन जो मैंने आपको पीपीटी शेयर किया डिजाइन एंड आर्किटेक्चर के रिगार्डिंग द ऑप्शंस कि आप क्या सिलेक्शन वगैरह कर सकते हो। और आपके अदर क्वेश्चंस है तो आप मुझे डायरेक्टली कनेक्ट कर सकते हो, और हम आपके जो भी क्वेश्चन है उसको सही वे में आपको रिजॉल्व करके आंसर करेंगे, और हम आपको मेल और अदर आपको अगर इंफॉर्मेशन चाहिए तो बुकलेट वगैरह भी भेज सकते हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच, बिकॉज ऑफ टाइम बहुत लिमिटेड है। अगर किसी के कोई क्वेश्चन हो तो आई लव टू आंसर फॉर दैट।
Thanks for a brief. Hello, thank you, sir. Thanks for brief details on the entrance and design and architecture. Here are some questions from the several viewers from Facebook and YouTube. I am just asking some questions which we got. One of our Facebook viewer has asked the question: which colleges or automobile design are there in inside and outside India? If someone is interested
for the automobile industry, if you are focusing on automobile design, you are focusing, right? So first, an ID has an option in the product design category, right? And the post-graduation, they have a dedicated program for the transportation design. But in UG program, you can select the product design, and then the master course you can focus. But the NID is a 4 years program. So 1 year is common, and the 3 years you can choose a product design as a subject. And in product design, 1 year you studied common. The last 2 years you can focus a complete product design courses, right? So this is very important. You can select an ID, they have a product design. You can select UID, they have a product design program. You can select MIT, they have a product design program. And outside in India, right, if you select, so Germany is the best option as a country. They have many several institution or universities for the product design. So if you well aware, or if you go with the detailed research, definitely you get many option about the product design. I have 2-3 names in you can Umia College, right? It's in Germany, and one college is Lund College in also Germany. I have two names with me, and the other colleges are available or universities are available. So you get the many options for the transportation.
Okay, thank you, sir. Another question we have got from one of our viewers, and which is how much time it takes for preparing for designing course. If someone want to just do a designing course, then how much time he should start before for taking the designing course?
So it's for the entrance preparation or it's for the college admission?
For entrance preparation, then how much time before he should start?
So I suggest it's a 2 years course. Students come in 11th standard, or if you miss, you are not realized in 11th standard you want to pursue design as a career or architecture as a career. So some students joined in 12th standard. So 1 year is very important to prepare yourself for the entrance. But if you well aware, so then you can join 11th and 12th is the best combination for the preparation side, because of in school you are not getting a design education, you are not getting an architecture education or preparatory side. So yes, I suggest 2 years is the ideal time, but if you miss the bus, then it's 1 year is also okay for that.
Okay. Another question, one more question is there, which is what are the job prospects after doing architecture in India as well as abroad?
So many MNCs, if I say the job, so many MNCs are working in India and outside India. It's not now architecture. After doing the architecture, it's not just a consulting, or it's not just you make one office and you consult your client. Now, in one MNCs, they have 20 or 30 architects in one board because of the requirement from the infrastructure format or all worldwide. It's not one cup of level. It's in one architect or one professional thing. It's need a team. So for that, you get very good package for the job format. Any MNCs, the bigger architecture giant firms, right? So they are working as a team, they are working as a company. So the job format is not challengeable India and abroad. And if you are not interested for job, you can definitely do your private practices. It's always there.
Okay. Another one question we have from FB viewer Jasmita Hitesh. You have said that for architecture, we have to take science, and there is a weightage of 50% of science and 50% of NATA. Is it a percentage or percentile?
It is percentage, not percentile. So if you're taking a maths A group, so all subject is equal weightage. It's not physics, chemistry, maths. So आपको सभी सब्जेक्ट पे फोकस करके इक्वल, मतलब आप फिर किसी में प्लस लाओ, किसी में माइनस लाओ, बट आपके टोटल परसेंटेज इज मेन वेटेज, राइट? अगर मैं आपको एग्जांपल दूं, आपके परसेंटाइल है 90% और आपके परसेंटेज है 60%, तो इट्स काउंट 60%, तो इट गोज टू 30%, राइट? सो इट्स वर्क लाइक दिस. 50 is your total percentage.
Okay. And one more question. We have just from another viewer. If a person take an architect and then after his interest is more toward a designing course, so after taking a science and then architect, then how he or she can switch to the designing course? What are the prospects?
थोड़ा सा वॉइस क्रैक हुआ था, बट मैं जो क्वेश्चन समझा हूं मैं रिपीट कर रहा हूं. अगर मैं गलत हूं तो आप मुझे बताना कि अगर आप आर्किटेक्चर सिलेक्ट करते हो एज ए अंडरग्रेड प्रोग्राम और अगर आपको डिजाइन में जाना है, राइट? So definitely you can take a post graduation in designing, whatever you interested, right? So it's not necessity. See, I'm telling you a very open thing. In design, the disciplines are open, or in architecture also disciplines are open. You go with the 4 year or 5 years your program in architecture, and then you suddenly realize you are not interested now in architecture. It's happened with 10% students, right? 90% students, they make mind very clear, but 10% students, they are not, I'm not enjoying now architecture, my state of mind different. Now I'm interested in photography, or I'm interested in cinematography, right? Or I want to make a movie or film. So मुझे cinematographer बनना है. So then you can choose post-graduation program in cinematography for 2 years for the post-graduation. So there is no discipline bound कि अगर आपने आर्किटेक्चर किया है तो आप सिनेमेटोग्राफी नहीं कर सकते हो और फोटोग्राफी नहीं कर सकते हो, और आपने हाँ, so this is the very flexi model, right? अगर आपने कॉमर्स भी किया है, आपने अंडर ग्रेजुएशन कॉमर्स के थ्रू किया हुआ है, एंड देन यू रियलाइज कि अगर आपको तो डिजाइनर बनना है और आपको ग्राफिक डिजाइन करना है, तो आप ऑलवेज कॉमर्स के बाद भी पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन के लिए डिजाइन के लिए अप्लाई कर सकते हो. इट्स नॉट कनेक्टेड फील्ड कि भाई आपने ये किया है तो ये होना ही चाहिए. इट्स नॉट लाइक दिस.
Okay. Another question we have from ESTV viewer. Eligibility for urban design in SEP. What is the eligibility of urban design?
Eligibility for urban design, it's completely based on the design side of things. जो design में disciplines है, तो वहाँ पे आपको science की requirement नहीं है. अगर आपका commerce भी है, तो urban design के लिए आप apply कर सकते हो definitely, right? Even those SEPT के भी अलग courses भी हैं design के लिए अलग से. अभी जो उन्होंने 2-3 साल पहले ही start किए हुए हैं, वहाँ पे भी आप apply कर सकते हो अगर आपने science A group नहीं लिया है फिर भी. So for SEPT अगर हम बात करें तो SEPT के major 4 program है. One is architecture, one is interior design, one is urban design, and one is product design for the construction side of things. It's not the proper product for a general product side, but it's covered in the construction format or architecture format. So for 2, architecture and interior, they need a science A group. Rest of 2 course, if they take commerce, that's also okay, but they have entrance exam, right? Without entrance exam, architecture and design, you not get admissions in any design colleges. It's a standard process. So for that, whatever your percentage, you have to sit on the entrance exam.
Okay, and one more last question. We have many questions we got from different viewers from ESTV, Facebook, but one more last question I'm just asking. What is lifestyle SSI design and which entrance exam is required for that?
It's a very interesting question. So काफी लोगों के लिए question रहता है कि lifestyle accessories design क्या है? So for an example, I'm using a purse, right? So I keep my accessories inside. This is completely accessory, right? For me, right? If you're using your specs, you're using your watch, you're using hand bags, or you travel bags, whatever you in the morning to night, whatever you need a product, right? That's called accessory for men's and women, right? So for both the way, whatever accessory, even though the specs is also covered in accessories design. So for that, you need to understand about the physical need, you need to understand about the material, you need to understand about the design process, comfort of the person, need, requirement. This is all the specialized course. So for that, आप नए नए चीजें और नए नए brands आप देखते जा रहे हो every day की नई नई चीजें आ रही है, और they're tempting you to buy another one जो आपके पास already है. So there's a power of design. So that's called the accessories design. So okay. It's a very good subject and very good course right now for lifestyle accessories design. It's a wider field.
Okay, there are many more, but actually we are running late on time actually.
No worries. I'm happy to answer everyone. आप मुझे मेल कर सकते हो या आप मेरा नंबर मैंने शेयर किया था उस पे भी मैसेज कर सकते हो. हम सभी क्वेश्चंस के आंसर देंगे. We love to entertain all the questions. And thank you, Jito, and thank you, Malay Bhai, Tejas Bhai. So golden opportunity for us to connect in this time to students and parents, right? Because of it's very, and then still for education it's lockdown. So yes, we connect very well in this session. Thank you again.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. And we want to just know everyone that this seminar is ongoing live on ESTV, Facebook, YouTube, and all the channels, so that there are many viewers who are there from viewing from other sites and from different streams. So we are getting questions from different streams, and in design and architecture, people are very much interested. So we have got many questions also. And since we have a time gap and also we are running late with time, so we have another speaker also for architect. Thank you, Shailesh sir, for giving deep insight for the entrance and details about designing and architecture. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Our next speaker is Professor Rasanand Panda. He is a microeconomics and applied econometrics, and is a he is a professor in MICA and also having a deep knowledge about the economics and also about the business management. He was a chief economist at the GSPC, Gujarat State Petroleum Corporation, and he was also served as an assistant professor and associate professor in business economics and finance. He was a lecturer and senior lecturer for 5 years at PG Center for Management Studies, Gujarat University. He is a vivid reader and he has a detailed knowledge about post-independence politics and economic industry in India. So we would like to invite Mr. Professor Rasanand Panda sir for giving detail about the microeconomics, about the event and insight about the architect. Hello, sir.
Hello. So, good afternoon to everybody. Am I audible to everybody?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, thank you. To start on time, and please pardon me because I could not download the virtual image unit trying. So, this is my domestic environment. So, sometimes it is nice to give sessions and everything from a domesticated environment. So again, before I start my session, I'll thank Malay Bhai and JITO for giving me this opportunity. And perhaps for the last 3 to 4 years, I have been addressing this forum. And Malay Bhai is kind enough to again invite me again and again. So as told by the session coordinator, I am a faculty at MICA. If you are aware, Mudra Institute of Communication, Ahmedabad, MICA. And basically, I am a professor of economics and I teach courses pertaining to economics and its relevance to the media communication industry. And next 10, 15, 20 minutes, I'll take you through the, career choices, options in media and communication. Screen time.
Sir, Panda sir, your voice is cracking. So I request you to turn off your video because there might be some bandwidth issue and you can just speak, with your video off, camera off. I think so. We have missed. Yeah.
So, we cannot help it out. Typically you have to bear with the network instability at places. So, I cannot help it out, but I can only say the person Abhishek, when this is happening, I think there was some kind of technology also where if you want, you can put me to my mobile number so that, even if the network goes, I can straight away talk to the participants because in my office that does. Because they give me put me to the some mobile number of some of you who are session coordinators, and then the discussion can go uninterrupted. If you wish, you can do that, and I have no problem. So that the participants will have a uninterrupted audio. Video can come at any time, but only audio. Anyway, so am I audible now? Yes, sir. Okay. So, if you have seen the kind of thing, the screen time has increased by 2 hours on an average per day for an Indian in the last 3 months. Now, tell me, when I say that screen time has increased on an average for 2 hours, now what does that mean? What you are consuming? You are consuming multiple screens and we are consuming multiple content. When I say multiple screens, what does that mean? Now, in a house of 4, correct, because I am saying the lockdown period, so parents are there and kids are there. In a house of 4, I am presuming there will be 4 mobile and there will be at least 4 laptop or definitely 3 laptops for everybody, definitely 3 laptops. If not, let's say 2 laptops, plus there will be at least 1 or 2 TV. So, across these 6 to 8 devices or 6 to 8 instruments, we must be consuming we must be looking at the screen over a period of 24 hours in a day, and that has increased by 2 hours, the study says. And this content could be anything of our choice. And all these things, that when it is happening, naturally, business goes where? Business goes to the business of content and media. When I say media, what is the media here? You can talk about media could be news channels. You can talk media could be, all your Netflix, Amazon Prime that you are seeing. Media could be your Saregama. Media could be Shaban. All these things you are consuming. Or definitely, let's not say we are also consuming the educational content from different online sources. So when this is happening, it is all business. It is all business, correct? And I'm sure if some of you are, following the TV serials and everything, you must have seen, देश को अमूल वालों ने बचा लिया. कितना ad अमूल का आया? Have you seen that in the entire 2.5 months when we are looking at the celebrated Ramayana Mahabharata serial and 2 times in a day, and there is no repeat telecast continuing from March till May, and I enjoy it thoroughly. So, the ads are Amul, new ad, old ad of advertisement of Amul. Can you imagine Amul, देश को तो बचाया, no doubt about it, दूध, छाछ, दही, ये सब मिल रहा था. At the same time, imagine all these things, ad and everything came into existence. Correct? Where other FMCG companies, fast moving consumer goods company or fast moving consumer durable goods company, they were not showing their ad. Correct? Because obviously business was not there. There was shutdown condition, lockdown condition, but some of them has made business. And malls are closed. Then film halls are closed. But Gulabo Sitabo to हमने देखे हैं ना? Yes or not? Gulabo Sitabo हमने देखे हैं. Correct? And likewise, many other series is coming. I have a 20-year-old son at my home, so therefore he watches all these series till 1:30 in the night. Correct? I do also watch some series sometimes depending upon my interest, but definitely I watch all the old movies. Correct? Along with my spouse. So argument is, even if the business is down, even if the your shutdown is conditioned, and all of us are aware economy is going to slow down in next 1.5, 2 years, but हम कहते eyeballs will be tired of seeing the content. Eyeballs means when at eyeballs, these are all eyeballs. Correct? So as an individual, you think we have 2 eyeballs and 2 earlobes. Correct? अगर आपने कोई participants में कोई होगा, I mean almost all of you are career aspirants, 2 eyeballs, 2 earlobes. Correct? आंख में देखते हैं, कान में सुनते हैं. Now tell me, आंख में देखना, कान में सुनना कभी बंद होगा? Even if the economy is going to, people are saying, and why people it is said economy is going to shrink, that means growth will be negative this time. अगर 100 था, इस बार 94, 95 होगा, 97 होगा. But our eyeballs and earlobes, they may be tired, but will never be, dearth of content via all these media. So essentially, content are communicated to you through media, or media communicates you the content. Therefore, my session title was on media and communication. Correct? Therefore, think about it. Even if the business is not there, even if the some sectors are not there. So, I mean, those of you are from Ahmedabad or from other part of the country, you must have seen that Ahmedabad Mirror, which was to be 30, 25, 30 pages, now slimmed down to say 6 or 8 pages, and gradually it is also increasing. So naturally, business will come. Business will come. Yes, what will happen? Our way of consuming the media and communication will be different. We will move from a physical consumption, going to the mall, going to the theater and all these things. We will consume in our own home space in the digital medium. And we consume home space and digital medium. Imagine, and ये भी आपने पिछले 1.5-2 महीने में देखे होंगे थोड़ी बहुत वो बीप आता है न्यूज़पेपर्स का. जनरल फॉर मी इट इज ndtv.com का बीप आता है, मैं देखता हूँ, और न्यूज़पेपर तो आता नहीं था, अभी भी आने लगा, देखता हूँ. आपने देखे होंगे पूरे लॉकडाउन शॉकडाउन इकोनॉमी स्लो डाउन चलने के टाइम में जियो ने कितना एकदम क्लोज टू 30% शेयर अपलोड कर दिया. करेक्ट? फेसबुक के साथ और भी 3-4 कंपनी, उनका नाम मेरे बाजू में रखा हुआ है, बट आई विल नॉट go through it. But जियो के साथ पैसा तो जरूरत पड़ेगा धंधा को आगे लेने के लिए पैसे की जरूरत पड़ेगा. So therefore in India it is difficult to get money and everything given the situation. So therefore Jio went to arrange money from different sources, correct? And this is going to, they are saying, and I am reading this because this is that is saying PowerPoint होता है, जब power में point होता है तो PowerPoint की जरूरत नहीं होता है. So therefore I am reading. That is saying Reliance Jio is likely to capture 48% of Indian mobile subscriber market share by 2025. 48% of mobile subscribers. Can you imagine? So suppose मान लीजिए हमारे वहाँ तकरीबन 130 करोड़ आबादी है, उसमें से अगर हम लोग मान लेंगे close to 50%, so it comes to close to 65 crore million. That means close to 650 million. So, and all of us are aware, our content consumption is happening through these companies, correct? So therefore here comes the platform. So there is a telecom supply. I gave the example of Jio, but it is more applicable to your Airtel, Vodafone, all it is applicable to everybody. So look at the synchronization. Business is happening. Content communicated via media and platform. Correct? So Jio provides the platform. Jio provides the platform for different media houses to give the content. Therefore, if you have seen yesterday, I know yesterday today's newspaper says, you must have heard of Rani Skriwala. Rani Skriwala, the famous producer. He is saying there are 12 pictures in line for next 2 years. Picture kaun dekhega? Naturally, he has said, this is going to, this next 1 or 2 years going to tough year. People will not visit the, theaters and everything. So therefore, imagine, 12 film Rani Skriwala produce karenge and wo kisme chodenge? Digital online platform. So therefore, घर पे बैठ के सब्सक्राइब करके देखेंगे. So you will get at affordable price. पहले जाते थे तकरीबन टिकट के साथ और भी दिल्ली की खर्चा कर per person in the your theater used to be close to 1,000 or 700 rupees. Now घर पे बैठ के बस कोई भी चैनल का whatever wherever the screening is happening पूरी फैमिली देख रहा है and this industry.
So voice lost हो गया है आपका. Panda sir, voice lost है आपका.
Hello.
हाँ.
Panda sir. So please turn off the video and just put the voice only. He'll be rejoining.
Such kind of things are the changing facet of the media and communication industry. Now, definitely all these things depends upon economy. I may say that economy might going slow or economy is in a recession, it is going to shrink, yes. But my dear,
Again, voice got break.
Yes. So can you turn off the video, please?
He will again join actually. He will disconnect and again join. There's a network issue. Panda sir? He will again rejoin. There's a network issue. Join again.
So this is a positive and negative of technology. Right now, there are so many people watching this live, and we are thankful to all of you for coming on Sunday morning and Yes, yes, Panda sir is back again. But so yes, sir.
So therefore, it was a stress buster for many of us. So I mean, these kind of things we have to adjust to our life. So now coming back to this is what I have tried to give you. Even if the economy is slow down, even economy is not doing well or is not going to do well, and if I'll say economy is going to do well in next 1.5 years, I'll be one of the fool. So therefore, but given that situation, that economy is not going to do well, and government is taking all steps to do a Atmanirbhar Bharat, and everything is there. But at the same time, please imagine, media consumption habits is going to change, but will it reduce the business? Yes, it will reduce the business, but the scope of business will be expanded. Correct? As I said, scope of business will be expanded. Volume of business may fall if you look at the entertainment and theater and everything, but media, content and communication is not going to reduce. Correct? Sooner or later, there will be, you know,
Same again. We are again a network issue.
I think so. Sir is facing some network issue. Sir, can you, sir, can you just turn off your video, please? Just turn off your video and you can just go on because it is getting interrupted in between.
At the same time, this kind of industry, media and communication industry,
Sir, you can go on if you can just turn off the video because we are losing you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, somehow we have lost him. Sorry, everybody. Post this session, we have a session with Monabel from SET, and I request you online.
So we provide 2-year postgraduate deployment management communication and postgraduate deployment management, and all our basic qualifications required is graduation, and you have to graduate. And we also offer programs. So what I'm doing, so again what we offer is a lot of online programs also. These online programs are in the field of media and entertainment, then in the field of branding, in the brand management, in the field of advertising research. We do have these programs. Now for our regular program, 2-year program, so basic qualification is graduate, and for other programs, the qualification is graduate. And as I said, there the regular programs are AICTE affiliated, and the cost of the fee is close to around 18 to 19 lakhs for both the years. For our regular programs, it is close to 20 lakhs, and we give a good placement. I will not go and tell the name of the company and everything, but people get good placement. And with a good average salary, good salary, and it is a reputed institute, and it is 25 years itself in Ahmedabad kind of things. And we take the students through through the CAT, Common Admission Test, and then we conduct our own test. We call it as MyCAT, so our own entrance test. Then of course there will be typically group exercise, personal interview kind of things. And in our institute, we generally say it is a very open culture. We give importance to the students learning more than teacher going and teaching. We expect the students to get self-learn, and so these are some of the things about the institute. And we have a different international faculty, and All these things are there. They are all in website. If I'll go on telling all these things, I know I have been said by Malay Bhai and others, I should not tell more about my institute. So I will not advertise about my institute. They are all there in website. So I think these are some of the programs that I can say. Entry is graduate. Therefore, I am saying I will again highlight entries after graduation. And we have online programs which are also running very successfully. And we do have, we are also running 2 programs which are AICT affiliated. We are AICT affiliated institute. We are also, one of our program is also, that is postgraduate diploma in management communication program is MBA accredited. And we have close to 215 students, 40 seats are there. We generally take 215 students, and it is entirely residential campus. And these are some of the things that I think, and anything you want to ask me, please ask me. So I don't think, Malabhai, I miss anything. As per your guidelines, I spoke about the institute little bit. I spoke about the entry criteria. I spoke about, the career prospects. As I said, I will not take the name of the company, but Son will never set in the media and business industry. Correct? I gave you certain examples. And, this kind of audience that I am seeing it, looking at our age group and everything, we are all, consuming content on a daily basis. And as I said, hum nahi hai. I'll conclude my talk by telling this. Hum nahi hai. हमारे अंदर मिनिमम 4 से 5 स्वरूप छुपा हुआ है. I'll give you my example. कि आप कहते हैं कि हम 125 करोड़ इंडियन है. यस, हम 125 करोड़ इंडियन है, 130 करोड़ इंडियन है. लेकिन हमारा जो स्वरूप है, आइडेंटिटी है, जो थोड़ी बहुत स्टडी कहता है, ऑन एन एवरेज एवरी इंडियन हैज 4 to 5 डिफरेंट आइडेंटिटी. अगर हमारा 4 या 5 आइडेंटिटी है साहब, और लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, वी आर क्लोज टू 500 crores of people. Like as I said, my name is Rasananda Panda. Correct? So that's my name, one identity. But I'm a son, I'm a father, I'm a spouse, I'm an employee, I'm a professor. Correct? And I'm a brother, and I'm an Odia, I'm an Indian. And ये सब identity के भीतर मेरा identity Rasananda Panda कहाँ है? So therefore, as an Odia, I have a different consumption pattern of media. As an Indian, I may love to watch all these, nice, what do you call, prime time fights in the news channels. Correct? But I am also equally dukhi as an Odia because Supreme Court has cancelled Rath Yatra in Puri. So I'll also be dukhi as an Odia. And I'm also dukhi because even if I'm staying at Ahmedabad for last 27 years, Gujarat High Court has also cancelled Ahmedabad Rath Yatra. So therefore, I'm dukhi as an Odia. Rath Yatra, Puri, Jagannath, Panda, so Rath Yatra. Second, I am a son. So therefore, I have certain responsibility to my parents. So therefore, I'll watch certain contents which very much. So therefore, as a spouse, I will watch some kind of, gender-based content also. Correct? Or let's say some kind of soap opera. I'm a father. So therefore, sometimes I have to sit with my son to see what he's studying in online content and what he's looking at it. And I'm a professor. Therefore, I'm talking to all of you. Correct? And I'm an employee. So I have to follow certain guidelines. So, all these things when I look at it, so I'll conclude 130 करोड़ का आबादी है, लेकिन अगर on an average 123 करोड़ इंडियन, 5 आइडेंटिटी, इसका मतलब तकरीबन 650 करोड़ what consumers, 650 crores of consumers are watching or consuming content on a daily basis. Correct?
Sir, again, we lost you.
Yeah.
So first thing, post Facebook taking over, putting its in Jio, we want Jio to put a tower near Micah.
I hope your voice is not audible. And it's already 12:30. We are running with time.
So I think so we would need to ask question to Professor Panda in mail. All are requested to please put in your questions in and send it to mail@jitoahmedabad.org. Again, I'll repeat, mail, MAIL, @ JITO Ahmedabad, JITO Ahmedabad.org. Please send across your questions, and we'll definitely ask Professor Panda to reply all of those, and we'll send you the reply.
Yes, thank you, Malay. Anything? I mean, it was a pleasure as usual interacting with you, and this time in a virtual platform, and giving me the chance to speak to continuously for 4 years. And thank you very much, all of you. God bless you.
Thank you, Professor Panda. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, and you have brought a lot of smiles on our face. Okay, it doesn't seem like Grahan, and I can see that Jagrat and myself were continuously smiling and laughing on your comments. So it was very insightful. Apart from the light atmosphere that we created, it was very, very, very insightful. And we thank you on behalf of JITO, on behalf of LCL Alumni Association and Terapanthi Professional Forum. Thank you once again. You have been always kind to accept our invitation. And students of Ahmedabad and this time students of India are benefiting because of you kind speakers. Thank you once again. Sorry, Abhishek, I took away your time. Please carry on from here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for brief insight and also motivating us and also giving smiles on all of our face. It was a great session. And due to network issue, we couldn't ask a question and just have that conversation. But we will surely answer all the questions of the viewers by mail, and we will revert back all the questions for the same. We have next speaker for the event, and we have viewers on all the platforms right now: ESTV, Facebook, YouTube, and also if anyone has any questions related to any sessions or anything, you can drop a question there. We will revert you back, and you can also mail us on the mail @ jitoahmedabad.org for the questions. Our next speaker is Dr. Mona Thakkar. He is speaking on media and architect, and she's the director of Faculty of Architecture and head admission office at CEPT University. So she'll be taking the next session, and she's an engineer involving teaching courses on technologies and structures. Primarily in the undergraduate course on architecture, he has explored the traditional and conventional methods of water treatment and recycling, and also harvesting and storage, as well as planning aspects for the plumbing and water infrastructure. He has authored several papers and also received Best Paper Award for Drivers for Sustainable Storm Water Design. So she has very deep knowledge regarding the water management, regarding the drives, and also she's an deep information about the architect and design. So we would like to invite Dr. Mona Thakkar for details about the architect and design. So welcome Dr. Mona Thakkar ma'am for the same.
Thank you, Mr. Abhishek, for the brief introduction. And I hope I am audible.
Sorry, Mona, just you are just half visible. So can you adjust your screen so we can see you properly?
Okay.
Just tilt down side.
Tilt the screen. Only tilt the screen.
Tilt the screen. Little bit. Yes, perfect. Adjust perfect.
Yeah. Is it okay?
Yeah, fine now.
Yeah. So yeah, this is fine. Yeah. So I think I am representing CEPT University, and I would be talking about the courses which are there for the after 12th, which is mostly the inquisitiveness which the students have at this point in time after they receive their 12th results. So I'll just start the presentation. I'll share my screen with you all. Is it visible?
Yes, visible, ma'am. It's visible.
Okay. Yeah. Fine. So, talking about the university, and I don't know where to put this Zoom meeting cover. Yeah. Okay. So I'll talk about the university, the philosophy which the university believes in, and the programs which we have, and broadly what the campus life is at the CEPT University. Now to initiate, Our university is the first university in India which is a habitat university. And why do we say we are habitat university? Because we have all courses related to the built environment which exists in the country. So we have been creating professionals which are talking about planning the cities, designing the houses, the buildings, the further product designs or the furniture designs which come within the building, and so forth. So it starts from a very larger scale to something which is within the built form, but it partakes all the parameters which are involved in the built form. So we are a habitat university in that sense. And we also talk about the management part of it, lastly, to add on. So how does the services part run and all of those things. So we are existing since 1962, and we have these many domains, as I mentioned in the previous slide also: architecture, design, planning, technology, and management. So now talking about the scopes which possibly you have, if at all you are in this domain of the habitat anywhere. So looking at the recent trends, we are identified as the world's fastest growing economy. This is the recent figure published in 2019 by IMF. Further, again, United Nations with the Sustainable Development Goals is saying that between 2000 and 2014, the cities have grew 1.28 times faster than the population rise within them. So urban areas are increasing at a very faster pace. And if we talk about the possible scopes for habitat professionals, the Royal Institute of Chartered Surveyors, which is a well-known institute, it has identified that we have a gap of 80 to 83% of professionals in this domain. Now, CEPT University, if I talk about the pedagogy which we have at, we give them studio-based learning, wherein the students engage themselves in their life-like real situations, problem solving, and that gives them a basic exposure to what are the real problems in and around us, and they try to find out solutions for those real problems. So over here you can see the students are creating something with bamboo. They are creating the surface structures over here using the softwares and the workshop facilities on our campus, and they are trying to after the prototype, they are also trying to create or build on site, on campus itself. So over here, the role of the teachers is more so guiding them and supporting them. The students have to take a lot of initiative, and they have to crack their heads to find out solutions, discuss with the teachers, which are more like mentors, and many times many of them are professionals who are working in the field. So that's the unique point which CEPT University carries. So it's also collaborating with teachers and professionals both. It's a great opportunity while you are a student at CEPT. Further to this, we have a student to teacher ratio, which is for every 10 to 12 students, there is one teacher. So I think that one of the finest ratios which we have, and the student is almost getting a personal attention while he or she is studying through the course of the undergraduate program at the university. So, and besides, we have the choice-based curriculum, wherein if you are studying, for example, in Faculty of Architecture, you can as well take the elective in Faculty of Planning or Management. So it is across the university. So if you want something in design, so while you are studying in architecture, you can go to Faculty of Design and study their elective. So it gives you good exposure overall. Further, we nurture the culture on our campus. This is way back, long time back, when the color photographs were not yet in. So, the students and the leadership initiatives, the participating in decision making of the university. So that culture we still nurture, and it's a very good learning. It's not only being student at CEPT and learning about knowing more about the academics and all of those things, but it is also the holistic development of a personality as a human being. So I think all of these things make a lot of difference if you are a student at CEPT. So talking about the various programs, so we have 5 undergraduate programs and 17 postgraduate programs. So we are not a huge university, so roughly around 1,500 to 2,000 students. And this is the organization of the university. This is, I think, I put over here to show you the 9 centers which we have towards the extreme right end, CRDF. So these 9 centers are very good R&D centers. Also, you get some opportunity to work and learn wherein actual projects are going on. I'll be talking a bit later about those things. So now talking about the the bachelor's programs. So BR, BCT, BID, Bachelor of Design and Urban Design. These are the undergraduate programs at CEPT. And same way for postgraduate, I'll not be talking about the PG programs much over here in this forum. So yeah, as I said, I'll be elaborating about the centers a bit later. Just to name a few out of 9-10 centers. Center of Excellence in Urban Transport. So you can see the BRTS corridor. So Ahmedabad BRTS corridor has been done by CEPT. Hubli Dharwad BRTS corridor is being looked at by CEPT. So many other places we have been involved in that through Center of Excellence in Urban Transport. A lot of work has been done by Center of Excellence in Urban Equity, wherein slum dwellers and their occupation and all of those things, talking about the urban equity and all. So another is this CWAS, Water and Sanitation Center. We have been involved with the government in looking at 400 urban local bodies in Gujarat, Maharashtra, MP and Rajasthan. And we have done a lot of field-based work and know what are the service levels which are being provided by the urban local bodies, what are the innovative solutions which could be adopted by the urban local bodies. So a lot of R&D work has been done in water and sanitation. And the last one I would like to mention is the CARBS Center, which is the energy center in the built environment, and wherein this building, which is the net zero energy building, which we have on campus itself. So whatever energy which has been consumed by the building, equal amount of energy is being produced by this building. So we have CARB Center, that's Center for Advanced Research in Building Science and Energy. And the Building Energy program, that is a master's program, is also available over here. So now I was mentioning the possibility of working in all of these types of centers while you are a student, or there might also be student assistantship which might be available over there. Okay, so this is part of academics, students, juries and student festivals. This is the installation by the students during the Navratri. Again, this is the final jury and the exhibition put up by the students. The lab sessions, the electives, so this is all about life at CEPT. This is the CEPT workshop. And it's along with the academics, which the students enjoy. They also enjoy life at CEPT, which is student-led activity. So this is the night or which the student has organized. This is the Engineers Day celebration by Faculty of Technology. This is the installation done by them, the students. talking about the other exposures, which is summer winter school, which happen at CEP. So until now, total 667 courses have been offered, and we have 58 courses which have happened outside India, across the world. This is also part of the summer winter school installation which has been there. So these are the various locations where summer winter schools have happened. They may be on campus, they might be outside campus also across India, and these are across the world. So I mentioned 58 have done across the world. So, and formal collaborations with the universities across the world. We have 26 universities in Europe, Asia, Australia, and North America. So students come in exchange, wherein our students go there and their students come to our university for one semester, and they earn the credits from there. So these are the few students who have come for exchange at CEP. So these are the few universities which we have partnered with. So besides that, this is just for you to get a brief idea about the culture at CEP. So we get students from across the country. So these are the round dots which you see. Mostly 35% from Gujarat, and rest of the people from across India. So it's cosmopolitan culture over here, and this, I would say, along with it, as you've seen, that there's a lot of work with the students do on campus. You must have seen the exhibition output from the students and all in my previous slides. So they need to be on campus. So it's like their second home. So when it's second home, they also have their leisure time. They hardly, make less visits to their home. So parents wonder many a times, why are they not coming home and all? But there's a lot of work that they need to do. And I would like to specially mention over here for 12th graders that entering in college does not mean that no enjoyment wala phase shuru hua. There's a lot of hard work that you need to do when you enter into these professional courses. It's not an easy maneuvering through the college life. Yeah. So finally, after all this hard work, I would just like to it's a happy graduation day for many of the students. And there's one good news which I would like to share at this point. Just last week, Government of India has released the national ranking, NIRF ranking. So in that ranking, CEP University is 4th rank across India, in the architecture domain. So you can also go to the website, NIRF website, MHRD, and you can just go through where CEP stands. So these are the facilities at CEP. This is the structural lab. This is the workshop which we have, wood workshop, the one of the finest in India. So this is the library facilities at CEP. We have the student services. If you face any difficulties on campus, there is IT, alumni office, student services. So wherein the student can easily approach them. It is very friendly environment. It's not a very formal where you might the student needs to think twice or before approaching anyone. So again, no, it's a private university. So we do have fees, but we also take care that always the meritorious students get the benefit and they don't need to leave out. So a lot of scholarships are there. 15% of the students entering in any program do get scholarships. They are merit-based, mean-based at the time of taking admission. And after that also there are many special scholarships which are available. There is teaching assistantship which is available. So if you're a student in, let's say, 4th year, you can assist this teacher in the 1st year, and as you are studying, you can earn. Okay. So student assistantship is also there. Suppose campus office requires some work, data log maintain karna hai, and if they need some help, so they recruit students and to help them. So the students are paid for these kind of assistantships. So it's earn while you learn. It's something that exists. So that's also an opportunity for the students to help with the financial burden which they might be facing. Not all, but quite a few of it. Now, if you want to know what kind of work is being done at CEPT, you can visit CEPT portfolio, and you should be able to see what all things go on campus, what kind of studio projects are students doing. So that's something which is on our website. The other is the Facebook page. The recent announcements that keep on happening on our Facebook page. One of the best things that you should not miss if you are interested in this domain is the exhibitions which we have. We have summer exhibition and we have the winter exhibition. So every semester end, it's a display of all the work which has been done by the undergraduate students, by the postgraduate students. The entire campus is open for people to come on the campus and see what kind of work do the students do. So I think everybody is welcome. It happens in May and December. Okay, so you can keep looking at the Facebook page and look at the announcement dates for the exhibitions. Now coming to this about the seat distribution and the admissions part. We have CEPT All India seats, which is 50% of the total sanctioned seats, and CEPT ACPC seats, which is the government seats, out of the total intake. So in CEPT ACPC seats also, again, the distribution is the 90% of the seats are for the Gujarat board and 10% of the seats are for other boards which are located in Gujarat. That is Gujarat-based CBSE, ICSE, and other boards, IB and all. So talking about the seats available in different courses. So we have 80 intakes. So 40 seats are All India seats and 40 seats are government ACPC seats. So students from Gujarat can apply in both. But for All India seats, you need to make a separate application. Okay. And for ACPC seats also, you need to make a separate application. So mostly all the applications are available on our website. So the announcement of the admission will also be done. We have not yet done any announcement for admissions this year, but very soon we'll be doing that in July or so. Once the announcement is done, the entire process is going to be online. BCT, same way, we have 30-30. Interior design, it's 30-30. B design, the seats may revise this year. So earlier it was 20 seats, it might be updated this year. And lastly, it is urban design, bachelor's in urban design. That's only All India seats. B design and urban design, we have only All India seats. There's no ACPC seats in that. So this I've already mentioned in my previous slide. You need to apply separately for both the seats if you are from Gujarat, and you need to just observe that CEPT seats, it's completely on admission offer is completely on the merit based. Okay, so across all boards, a common merit is prepared. You might be seeing the ACPC seats, you have seats distribution as per the boards, which is not so in CEPT seats. Okay, so I think this is the brief information I have. I would just like to mention one point. BARC, you need to clear NATA, and the merit list is prepared on the basis of 50% weightage of the NATA score and 50% weightage of the 12th marks score. For BCT and BID, this time CEPT has applied to the government, and we have said that for BCT, we should be allowed to use the JEE score, and for BID, we should be allowed to use the NATA score. But unless we get a nod from the government for this change, this is something which we will not be able to announce it formally. So if it is not allowed, if it is not okayed by the government for this cycle, then we would be having our own entrance test, which used to be earlier also. For BCT and BID, we used to have our own entrance test. So if at all we have our own entrance test, the announcement will be made on the website. For B design program, which is building products and systems. No, this is the program wherein we will be taking the USEED scores, 50% of the scores from USEED entrance exam. As for NATA, we have NATA, that is a national level test. USEED is also a national level test for any course in design. Okay, so USEED 50% marks and 12th 50% marks. So that is the way by which the merit will be prepared for the B design program. For urban design also, mostly it will be NATA, but the announcements will be made on our website. Okay, so you need to keep checking our website. I think any other information from the admissions perspective is required from the participants end. I don't know whether question answers are allowed or not. I'll rather get back to Malay Bhai. Yeah.
Yes. Abhishek, please take it forward. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for detailed information about all the SAP culture, facilities, and courses, and all the details. We have some questions from the viewers. One of the question we have from the every viewer, that is SAP is a UGC approved or AICTE approved, and does it affect on the career?
It is UGC approved. We have mentioned on our website also, and I don't think so. I mean, it's there since 1962, and we have professionals, which are well-known professionals. Our director, I mean, Bimal Patel is also a CEPT alumni, and I think Rahul Mehrotra is also CEPT alumni. So I think well-known architects, urban planners are there who are CEPT alumni. So I think this question is a worry from their end. They can look at the website, UGC approved, and all those things are mentioned on the admissions website.
Okay, and one more question we have got.
I would just like to mention the possible reason. Earlier, CEPT was a government-funded university, which we have stopped taking the grants from the government, and now it's a private university. That's the only difference which is there.
Okay. So might be that due to that reason, the person has asked the question.
Yeah.
Another one more question is there. How much placement does SAP provide in the furniture design segment? Is a typical question about some particular section.
Yeah.
But someone has asked.
Furniture design, we have, this is, I think, undergraduate level question, not a PG. PG, we have specific master's course in furniture design, especially. Undergraduate course is bachelor's in design. But focus is, I mean, no, it's not any product design, which otherwise design schools have that course. For CEPT, it is not like a general product design course. The design course is focused or oriented towards the products related to buildings and furniture. So since we are a habitat university, we focus on the built form majorly. So it is not any other product design which we are looking at, but it's specifically building products and furniture. So that's the inclination which the program will have, that, and that information is there for the students to know. फिर वो ये सोच के आएंगे कि ये प्रोडक्ट्स जैसे दूसरे डिजाइन स्कूल्स में प्रोडक्ट डिजाइन करवाते हैं वैसा ही हम नहीं करवाते हैं. No, our program is not oriented like that. So it's not a specialization, it's just for information. Program is B design. So I would just like to share, ये अब 20 seats थी पहले, अभी ये 40 seats हो रही है. So there is huge demand for that, and students are getting opportunities outside, be it entrepreneurial opportunity or working with the other agencies. So we are increasing the number of seats for B design program.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Another question we have that can you just give a detailed insight about how to crack the SPIPA entrance and how from GATE and GRE the person can take admission in the SAP, and what is the process?
No, I am not getting this question. GATE is something which you need to appear after your engineering.
Yeah.
I mean, GRE is if you aim to go out of country to study after your graduation, and also, I mean, for SEPT entrance, I'm not getting this question very clearly.
Okay. Just one person has asked that by giving this entrance exam, is it possible to get into the SAP, or is there any admission?
I have mentioned the types of entrance tests that are required. For architecture, you need to appear for national level, national architecture test in national aptitude test in architecture, that is NATA. Okay. For BCT, we have asked the government to allow JEE scores. So 50% scores for JEE entrance and mains, and 50% for 12th. Same way as we have for NATA. Same we have asked from the government to do for BCT, but on JEE basis. So if we get a nod from them, we'll do that way, this cycle itself. If you don't get a nod from them, CEPT has its own entrance test for which you need to apply, and the dates will be informed ki ye date ko entrance test hogi, and you need to appear for that. Okay. And weightages, bifurcation, everything will be announced on the website. For example, pehle jab tha test hamara last year, so 60% weightage for BCT was there for our entrance test, and 40% for 12th marks. Okay, that was the weighted distribution. So all these informations will be announced on the website.
Okay. And with this current pandemic situation, which is ongoing, what is your view on the new career avenues and we see in the designing and in the designing point of view in CEPT and in future, in the current scenario of pandemic situation?
I mean, this more so is a question which largely applies to the final year students who are already going to graduate in the near future. And okay, so for new students, I would like to say, those who want to join the course, any of our entrance tests, if we announce, the entire process will be online. So they should be able to appear for any kind of a test sitting at their home. They don't need to come to campus, which earlier they used to come to campus, they used to appear for the test and they used to go back. So whatever mode we adopt, it will be completely online this time. Okay.
Okay. Another question we have from Jasmita Hitesh. Do BR program is well enough singly or is better with MR, Master in Architecture?
I think you should at least study BR thoroughly. Masters is a specialization which you might realize whether you want to go for further studies as you do your graduation or not. I mean, it's something which depends on individual's inclination also. So
okay. Okay. And one
I
more
mean, is she a student who wants to pursue post-graduation, or is she a student who wants to pursue undergraduate studies? I'm not getting. If she's a person who wants to pursue PG, then I would answer rather her in a better way.
Seeing the question, what we can understand that she's a student and she is thinking that doing BR, but is it okay with BR or she should learn a master's also along with that, or BR is sufficient? Her question is that.
It's a tricky question because it's completely on an individual. No? If you feel that you work for some years and you feel that I need to further study, you may go for a master's. Otherwise, you may not, because it's a profession. See, all these courses at CEPT, they are undergraduate professional courses after which you can start working as an individual on your own, or you may have your own office. Or you may join with somebody's or work in some other industry and all, where architects are required. So masters is something, which you may do if you want.
Okay.
Depending on, yeah.
Okay, one more last question. Actually, whoever want to get admission CEPT always have a worry that what is the placement ratio and what is the average CTC for the students. Last question we got. What is the placement ratio for the CEPT students and what is the average CTC for the students? Can you tell?
For the placement part, I would say CEPT in this domain, as I mentioned, the NIRF ranking part. So mostly our students get placed. Either they work with others or they may establish their own setup. They are entrepreneurs by themselves. So we had only intake of 40 for many years, This 80 number of intake is only since 2-3 years. So as such, we have never ever faced this issue, because being on top, it's not only in India, but in Asia, I would say is one of the finest universities in this domain. So our students have never faced these issues. So either they are in the entrepreneurial mode, or they work with agencies. So there are our students who are working in these larger firms in Bangalore, HCP itself in Ahmedabad. So I don't think it's a problem. So for this, suggest that very soon we would be rolling out the student ambassadors. Like for postgraduate programs, it's already book page. So there are program ambassadors. So if at all you want to pose any questions about how do you study, what is the environment, how do you work after your graduation, all of these studies you can also, I mean, mostly students are keen कि भाई अभी existing students के साथ हमें बात करनी है. So we have rolled out this student ambassador program. So very soon they will also be placed. Once we announce our undergraduate admissions, we will be announcing the ambassadors also for various programs. BR के लिए भी होंगे, BCT के लिए भी होंगे. So they can talk to our students to get a better level of satisfaction. And had it been any kind of fear, यूनिवर्सिटी को अगर फियर है कि भाई ये क्या बताएंगे स्टूडेंट, देन वी वुड नेवर एवर रोल आउट सच इनिशिएटिव इन द पब्लिक डोमेन, जहां पे बाहर से कोई भी आके हमारे स्टूडेंट्स को पूछ सकता है. So I think
SAT itself is a name actually. People know very well that what is SAT and how it works and everything. So that is not a concern.
Yeah. So they should be better to talking to the program ambassadors, which are our own students, so they can have that interaction. This time, especially, we are making this effort because everything is online. Otherwise, they can come to campus, they can talk to people. Even student interaction we keep in our open house. So it's possible for them to talk about all of these questions to our students themselves. And we call all from second year to first year, second year to final year. सारे students को हम बुलाते हैं. So I think this ambassador program will be helpful to the students who want to join CEPT. Yeah, they can talk to our ambassadors.
Okay, ma'am. That's all. Actually, the questions were there, and thank you very much that you have given all the detail about the SAT admission process, what are the entrance, and how the student can get. And that is a very useful that student ambassador program is there, which will help the students also to get the information about the same. So that is also a good thing. And thank you very much for your time. And you have just given a detailed information about everything, how SAP works and what are the things, how students get the exposure.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you.
And this was all about the arts team sessions. Actually, we have speakers from media and architect, from design and architecture, from mass media and communication. And we got all the information from different streams that which career to pursue, what are the benefits, how it will work, and how it can be helpful to the students to get into the media streams or in this art stream. We welcome our National TPF President, Mr. Nirmal Kotecha, in this session for career counseling. Welcome, sir. And now we would like to invite
एक जरिया है नॉलेज और स्किल्स बनाने का. And the next 3-4 years in a school student's life are very important, because अब देखने जाए तो 12वीं तक तो सिर्फ कोर्स वर्क करते हैं. They are 100% faithful only and only to the books, कि बुक के बाहर का कुछ नहीं करते. So वो एक एग्जाम मशीन बन जाते हैं, और उसके पीछे का रीजन है कि मार्क्स पे एडमिशन मिलता है. बट जैसे ही कॉलेज में एडमिशन मिल जाता है, पूरी गेम बदल जाती है कि मार्क्स को बाजू में रख के नॉलेज और स्किल्स को आगे रखना पड़ता है. बिकॉज नाउ यू आर इन योर सेकंड लास्ट डिग्री के, अंडर ग्रेड करेंगे, उसके बाद मास्टर करेंगे, उसके बाद जॉब मार्केट में या बिजनेस मार्केट में आ जाएंगे. सो इट इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू लुक एट गुड इंस्टीट्यूशंस एंड ट्राई टू मैच डिग्री ऑफ योर चॉइस, rather, I mean, try to match the area of your interest rather than chasing one degree. So good institutions और not so good institutions को कैसे differentiate करेंगे? So 2 मिनट हम उस पर बात करेंगे. क्या देखना है और क्या नहीं देखना है, या क्या पहले देखना है? See, you have to look at the leadership of the institution. Then you look at the faculty members of the institution. Then you look at the students of the institution. And then you look at what kind of careers these students are making. ये बच्चे कहाँ जा रहे हैं institution में से. So these are very important. Not the infrastructure. Infrastructure is nothing. It comes at number 5. उससे पहले leadership आती है, उसके बाद faculty आती है, उसके बाद students आते हैं, उसके बाद students के careers आते हैं. And then it comes to leadership. Then it comes to infrastructure, building, ground, fields, furniture, computers. It's not very difficult. Difficult is the first 4 things. And किससे बचना है? तो जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को बहुत हाईलाइट करते हैं, या जो बहुत मार्केटिंग करते हैं, या जो बहुत ज्यादा इवेंट्स करते हैं, लेकिन आप अगर वेबसाइट पे जाओगे तो आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा. कौन फैकल्टी है, फैकल्टी पे आप क्लिक करोगे तो वो फोटो से आगे कुछ जाएगा ही नहीं. It's very important to know about the faculty members in the institution. And this is true for whole India, whether you are in Gujarat or in Chhattisgarh or in wherever, in length and across the length and breadth of the country, this is true. Because we have so many universities and so many thousands of colleges. उससे आगे जाके क्या करना है? एक लिस्ट बनाइए. उसके बाद it is extremely important to go and talk to at least 5 right students. Students who are academically oriented, कि जिनको पढ़ने में रस है, जिनको पढ़ाई से करियर बनाना है, ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स को जाके पूछिए. Meet neutral faculty members. I work for Ahmedabad University, पर मैं आज अहमदाबाद यूनिवर्सिटी के बारे में कुछ बात नहीं करूंगा. I am here to give you a neutral information. So find 1 or 2 or 3 faculty members who give you neutral information. And जो भी आपके चॉइस के इंस्टीट्यूशंस है, उसके बारे में आप उनको जाके बात कीजिए, उनके व्यूज लीजिए. एंड देन यू मस्ट विजिट देम. एंड जब इफ पॉसिबल, जब इंस्टीट्यूशन रनिंग है, वेकेशन में मत जाइए. अभी तो लेट हो गया शायद, लेकिन राइट टाइम टू गो इज टू व्हेन द इंस्टीट्यूशंस आर ऑन. So meet the students, talk to them randomly, talk to the past students, and all this you can do before making the choice. So ये सब बहुत जरूरी है. अभी हम करियर चॉइसेस पे आएंगे कि क्या कौन से प्रकार के करियर चॉइसेस है कॉमर्स और मैनेजमेंट में. मैं लास्ट में 5-10 मिनट क्वेश्चन आंसर्स के लिए भी छोड़ूंगा, पर करियर चॉइसेस के बारे में अभी थोड़ी बात करेंगे. See, broadly there are 5-6 categories in which students from commerce and management go. I'll also give you some stories. Okay, they start with one career path in mind, और 5 साल के बाद अगर हमको मिलते हैं तो वो कहीं और है, right? So it's not necessary that you'll be able to accurately define your career path before your 18th birthday. All of you will turn 18 by the end of 2020, but it's not important, or it's not possible also to have a perfect career path at this point in your lives. So हम थोड़े careers की भी बात करेंगे. So 5 ग्रुप्स में हम career options को या career prospects को distribute कर सकते हैं. First being accounting, because in commerce, if you look at your 11th and 12th, आपने अकाउंटिंग में और स्टैटिस्टिक्स में ज्यादातर टाइम दिया होगा. सो दैट्स ऑन पीपल्स माइंड. सो एक अकाउंटिंग इज वन करियर ट्रैक और वन करियर चॉइस. उसके बाद फाइनेंस आता है. ये कोई पर्टिकुलर ऑर्डर में नहीं है. एक second option is finance. So accounting and finance are not same. There are some overlaps, but they are not same. Finance includes financial services. Then comes management. Management मतलब आप कोई भी कुछ भी पढ़िए, अच्छा पढ़िए, अच्छे इंस्टीट्यूशन में जाइए, और उसके बाद you work in a corporate world. So you manage things, you manage business, you manage organizations, you manage enterprises, you manage large teams of people. The fourth possible career option is in the legal sector. So you become a lawyer or an advocate, and you work in the legal sector or the legal system. And the fifth category is entrepreneurship. कि आप जाके या तो आपका फैमिली बिजनेस ज्वाइन कीजिए, या तो आप स्टार्टअप चालू करके you set up a new business and grow it, or you just do a new business enterprise and work on it, as a part of whatever, in partnership or whichever format. So वहाँ पे भी आपको जो भी education मिलोगे next 3 to 5 years में, that is going to be very, very helpful. So keeping the end in the mind, it will be good idea to choose the next higher education institution. And then there is a sixth bucket which is equally large, and which is I don't know. Okay, मुझे accounting में नहीं जाना है, मुझे finance में नहीं जाना है. I don't know whether I am management types. I don't want to become a lawyer. I don't want to become an entrepreneur, but I actually don't know what I'm going to do now. So that I don't know category is also fine. You can continue to remain in that I don't know category for next 1 or 2 years, but eventually you'll have to find your calling. कैसे करते हैं? अगर time बचता है, I'll also go on to that. So how to enter accounting as a sector? So see, BCom is very heavy so far as accounts. So if you have true love for accounting, and if you're very, very comfortable with accounting as a subject area, and if it interests you, naturally, if घर पे या website पे या TV में, you naturally go and look at annual reports, and you look commentary on accounting and auditing and things, the world around it. Then I think you like it, and you'll be able to do more about it. So then BCom may be a right choice, and then either alongside BCom or after BCom, you can look at CA, which is Chartered Accountancy. You can look at Certified Management Accountant, CMA, which was also traditionally known as ICWA. You can look at, there are now global qualifications also. So you can look at ACCA. You can look at CIMA Global, which is Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. So you have local qualifications, you have global qualifications. The difference between the two is कि अगर आप CA या ICWA करते हो, then you have signing rights in India. But if you do a ACCA or a CPA or a global CMA, then you don't have signing rights in India. But these big companies, they do hire people because they don't need everybody to sign. They need people to work in that department. So ACCAs do get hired by these big 4 firms, consulting firms. CMAs get hired by companies who are headquartered in UK or US or anywhere outside India, where they have to work with their headquarter in whichever country it is. So accounting path ke liye, you BCom may be a right choice. It is not the only choice. I have seen students doing BBA and then also finishing CA, but that's rare because that love for accounting has to be nurtured. Secondly, one can go into finance or financial services. So people who do CFA, I mean, along with any graduation, you can pick up BCom or BBA, and you can choose to pick up, say, CFA or CFP, which is Certified Financial Planner. And there's a lot. Intermediation industry in India it has just begun to grow. So anybody who does a CFP and then maybe does a MBA in, say, finance and goes into banking or financial services, this sector is going to remain the sunrise sector for at least 30-40 years to come. So that also is one great area to work in. So you may do a BCom or a BBA, and then along with BCom or BBA, you can in a structured way, phased manner, आप इसको भी धीरे-धीरे कर सकते हो. Or depends on the institution. उसके बारे में मैं अभी थोड़ी देर के बाद बात करता हूँ. Third thing is management. So management, your first degree may not be in management. If you go to the world-class institutions, nearly 70% of the students are not from commerce or humanities background. They are engineers and from sciences. So if you look at IIMs, we have today 21 IIMs. We have another 30 institutions after that 21 IIMs. So there are 50 business schools in India, which really help students make great careers. Okay, I'm talking about top 50. Then there are another 100 after that 50. They also help students making really good careers. So how to get into them? So if you apply into IIM, वो तो BCom, BBA, BSc, BA, MBBS, BTech सबको इक्वली देखते हैं. वो तो आपकी डिग्री को अंडर ग्रेजुएट डिग्री कंसिडर करते हैं. So if your ultimate goal is to do MBA from a world-class institution, it just doesn't matter. You should go into the degree where you are most comfortable with, where you can do really well, and where you can score high, and it should be a good institution. Therefore, uske baad it will help you to get into the next business school, which is like top 50 or top 100 or top 150 in the country or the world. So, and once you enter a management program at master level, the whole world is open. So you have a CEO in a hospital who is a management degree holder. You have a marketing head of, national marketing head of Unilever may hold a degree in management. You may have somebody working in Amazon as a degree in management. But please remember that it's not necessary to do BBA to do MBA later. Okay, everybody from all the undergraduate degrees have almost equal prospects of getting into a good MBA program. Only thing you have to be careful is that you have to take the undergraduate studies very, very seriously. Okay, because they do consider what you score and where you come from at the stage of admission. There are many students who go to easy institutions and then look for part-time programs in, say, AMA or here or there or online, and don't do well in their undergrad. And the moment they do that, they just ruin their chances of getting into a good institution later on. So it is extremely important that you go in the subject area you are comfortable with it. Don't follow your friends. If you're good in accounting, go to BCom. If you're good in business studies, and if you're good with other than accounting subjects, don't go to BCom even if your best friend is doing it. Because it is extremely important to do a undergraduate degree in the area of your interest so that you can do well in that 3 or 4 years and then prepare yourself for the next degree in the top 50 or 100 or 150 institutions. Fourth is law. So again, this is in no particular order. You can just jumble it, usko pehla alphabetically arrange karke. I mean, I'm neutral to all. So law, people have been doing it in 2-3 ways. So in my experience of 21 years, I have seen at least 11,000 students convocating in front of my eyes. So people have done different things. So law you can do in 2 ways. One is get into a 5-year integrated program. Again, there are many, many 5-year integrated law programs, and all of them are not equally good. So some students aspire कि अगर हमको 5 year में ये institution 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 में मिलता है, तो हम 5-year law में जाएंगे. अगर नहीं मिलता है, तो हम पहले BCom या BBA या कुछ भी करेंगे, BA करेंगे, और उसके साथ CS करेंगे, और उसके बाद LLB करेंगे. 1 साल ज़्यादा लगेगा. But it's about the quality. Don't get into a 5-year integrated program just because your friends are going. Okay, make sure you get into it only if the institution is good. Otherwise, do it in the traditional way. You'll spend 1 more year, but you will be able to you will be able to do a lot more things. Then comes entrepreneurship. So going back to law, I have seen many students who join our program, say they come to a BCom or BBA, they aspire to go to a 5-year integrated law program, but CLAT में कुछ जमा नहीं, because either 12th पे ज़्यादा attention दिया था या तो score ठीक से नहीं आया. So I've seen these bright, motivated students. They join our program, they do very well, but they don't leave that aspiration of going into, say, Bangalore Law School. I mean, Bangalore National Law University. So they give CLAT again and I have seen some of them really making it, and they leave our BCom or BBA program and go to a 5-year program in Bangalore. So still, they will finish law in 6 years, which otherwise they would have done it, and they've gone into the institution they dreamt about. So if you don't score well now, immediately after or along with 12, it's okay to do it, give it one more shot while you don't waste your year and get enrolled into some university which you feel is good, and you can still remain at your old ambition and be at it and give it one more shot. It's perfectly fine. I mean, it's very common. I see at least 10, 15 students going to the institutions they wish to, and they leave us after 1 year. And I'm very happy with them, because the perseverance जो एक ठान ली थी दिमाग में, वो बोलेंगे ठीक है एक बार नहीं आया फिर से देंगे. Or some of them make it, and those who don't make it, they do well with us also. So it's perfectly fine. The mind should be open, and you should try your best to do things that you like, so that it's easy to do them more and more and better and better. Then comes entrepreneurship. So entrepreneurship is like, it can be done in 2-3 ways. So there are colleges and universities where they have very active incubation centers, so if you are that startup kind, then you must join a university or an institutions where more people from family businesses or more people from business background come, because your ultimate goal is to join the family business. You can do it in 2 ways. I have seen people, saying that, okay, ultimately you come to the family business, but I won't allow you in unless you get a 5 years of meaningful experience. So that students study well, and then they do 4 or 5 years of work experience outside India or outside state, and then they come back and join the family business. Because the logic behind it is कि अगर सीधा आ जाते हैं तो फिर the whole team looks at them as son of the owner or daughter of the owner, and they behave differently with children. This is what the experience speaks. So they say आप कुछ करो अपने आप, कुछ एक position ले लो, knowledge ले लो, और then you come to the business, and that's a good way of doing it. In some traditional businesses, it's better if you join very early. So I've seen that kind of student also, but they really work hard in the undergrad program, and then they join the family business, and some of them don't study further, and some of them do masters from very good institutions. So these are the ways in which you can do this 5. 6th is I don't know, which is fair. Okay, it's when I was 17 years old, I knew nothing. You all today are placed much better than what I was at 17 years of age. You have more information, you have more career options, you have far more supportive parents, because parents have also become open-minded, and therefore it's fine. 1-2 साल में एक अंडरग्रेड डिग्री में जाइए, अच्छा पढ़िए, 2-3-4 इंटर्नशिप्स कीजिए. अभी स्कूल के बाद वैकेशन नहीं होता है, so जब कॉलेज नहीं चालू है तो you should do internships, whether they are paid internships or free internships, but go and do internships and try to explore your interests and validate your interest, and maybe in 2-3 years you will be able to find what you wish to do. Now we are coming to last 3 minutes. I will just give you 2 or 3 stories of students which I saw under my nose. I'll not give names to them, but what people do. So I have a student who did BBA with us, and was a very bright student. So she always complained, ऐसा ये मेरा interest का नहीं है, मुझे तो communication में interest है. So I said, ठीक है, आप अच्छा CGPA रखिए इधर, communication के courses में you should always come home with a A+, give CAT and apply into MICA. So she actually made it to MICA, and today she's working with Sony Pictures. So she started her career with us doing BBA, got into the right circle, prepared for CAT, got a very good score, published 1-2 papers in communication, made it to MICA, and now she's working in Sony Pictures. I have another student who did BCom with us, and who started with CA, but उसने ठान ली थी कि मुझे BCom के साथ में articleship नहीं करूँगा. So I'm going to wait for my BCom to get over, and then I'll go outside Ahmedabad and do articleship from Bangalore or Bombay in one of the big 4 or 5 firms. उन्होंने फिर because he was free after second year, उसने बोला चलो हम CAT दे देते हैं. So CATME, he got brilliant score and got into IIM Ahmedabad, and he became the youngest gold medalist there. And today he's working in Bangalore for a firm called Westbridge Capital, which is a very, very reputed boutique investment firm. So entered BCom with CA in the mind, ended up being in IIM, and now he's in a very reputed investment banker. I have another student who joined us for BCom, but always interested in political science. So he did not get a great program in political science. So he said, let me do BCom in a good institution and continue reading, attending events, writing about political science. And then he was picked up by PRS Legislative, which is like they take 50 interns from across the country, and they put these interns along with sitting MPs, members of parliaments, and they work in their office for 1 year. So today that student, after BCom, after CA, he continued his love for political science, and he did his master's from one of the best institutions in the world for political science. So commerce student, entering BCom, completing CA, going into political science, working for an MP. So these are all possible careers. And my last example is a BBA student who made it to IIM Lucknow. Very frustrated because she couldn't go into IIM Ahmedabad, Bangalore, or Kolkata. But today she is the youngest vice president in Amazon in Bangalore. Okay, she never dreamt. So when she started her career, Amazon was not there in India. But when she finished her IIM, she was picked up by Amazon. So these are some brilliant stories. I can go on and on. Yes, if you are bright, if you make it to the well-regarded institution, nothing like it. And if you have purchasing power and if you can afford it, please go. But don't go to a subprime institution just in the name of a foreign country. So do your research. I mean, it's no different studying in 100th college in Gujarat or studying in 100th college in Canada. They are same. So make sure that you are absolutely quality conscious and do not relocate just to run away. So be very motivated. If you make it to a good institution, go. Otherwise, cancel the plan.
So thank you so much, sir. One more question. BCom and BBA students get placements to get WorkX before MBA. So how important is this for BCom? Do they get placement is the first question. BCom and BBA students, and how important is it to work before an MBA?
Okay, so I'll repeat, degree doesn't define your employment, your knowledge and skills does. Okay, I'll give you an example. MG Hector ran a national internship campaign this summer. It was a work from home internship. 9,000 students came forward and applied. 200 students were chosen. They did not ask which institution you study in. They did not ask which program you study in. They just ran them through the process. They took a screen test. They took an interaction, and based on that, they made 200 offers. They got a 20,000 rupees per month kind of a 3-month work from home internship. That's the new employment landscape. Okay, they did not ask which institution. They just asked the location. That's it. So absolutely based on knowledge and skill. So yes, if you are looking for a good MBA, good work experience will definitely help, because the entire management education is designed around work experience. So if you go into a good MBA program with work experience, you will be able to make more out of it. Although in India, still education is considered as one installment of life, it is high time that we break it into two. Undergrad, followed by work experience, followed by masters, will take you longer. And if you are good, there will be not one but many, many opportunities. Two things you have to keep in mind. Don't look for salary as a condition for your first employment. Look at good company, good job profile. And don't look for location. You know, I have seen students के मैं तो अहमदाबाद में 380015 में मिलता है तो internship करूंगा, पिन कोड भी नहीं बदलना है. See, if you are looking for good work experience, you may have to relocate. And if you are ready to ignore salary, and if you are ready to relocate, hundreds of opportunities are there.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time and I think students would have learned a lot. So there are a couple of more questions, but I think you have already answered them.
Yeah.
One is about BCom and BBA. So I know you are very keen on having a good college rather than the course. That is the most important part. So I think this was one of the questions. Thank you so much. We can for your time, and I think this would be very valuable for the students.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck to all of you, and do your best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So here we end the first session of the commerce field. The second session we have is by CA Jai. Jai sir has, when I was, is he here? Yes.
Yes. Is it possible to share the screen of the sessions that are following up? Because there are so many questions being asked on other platforms.
Yes.
Where they don't know which sessions are following up. So there are few.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you share the screen, please, Samarth?
Let me check.
Yes.
Siddharth, I'll do that. Don't worry.
Okay. I think Tejas can do that. Yes. So here is the list of sessions. So our second session today is by CA Jai. So Jai sir, when I saw his profile, I was amazed. He has 27 degrees on the first frame itself, which includes CA, CS, ICWA, and ACMA, LLB, and lot more. So he has been I think he has been one person who has a lot of degrees, and he can be the one of the best guides for all this kind of courses, extra courses in commerce and management field. So he has been awarded by the president for getting first in India for research. He has also been awarded by the CM of Gujarat for his science and research. Apart from all these degrees, I was amazed to see that he has been a state level winner for painting, singing, elocution, and drama. He has been associated with ICAI since 1995, and he has been elected as the chairman of the Surat branch in 2005 and vice chairman of the Western region in 2012. Just would like to welcome sir and to guide students on opportunities in CA, CS, CWA, CFA, ACCA, and CFA.
A very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, let me thank all the three organizations, JITO as well as all other organizations for providing me this opportunity to interact with the students on this very important topic of career counseling, career choice. And fortunately, I'm going to discuss about the professional courses. I was very keenly listening to Parag Bhai, and he talked about number of aspects like, regarding this college, you may get admission into one college, you might not get admission into another college, and so many things. But fortunately, the courses which have been assigned to me, on which I'm going to speak, there is no issue as such. The entire globe is open. You can join these courses from any part of the nation, or rather any part of the country of the globe. And the best part is there is no percentage criteria. So there is no question of taking admission or not. Once you have cleared your 12th, all these courses are open to you. You can join them any point of time. So I'm going to discuss with you about CA, CS, CMA, ACCA, CPA, and CFA. These are the 6 courses which have been assigned to me and very rightly selected by all these 3 organizations, because these are the courses in which, these are the professional courses in which most of the commerce students take interest. There are a number of professional courses, but out of them, these 6 are definitely, more prominent courses. Like these have been the choices of Indian students. So rather than immediately starting with the technical details, I'll take up a few points because these are the issues which arise in the minds of the students every now and then. The first one is whether I should do any of these courses, maybe CA or maybe CMA or maybe whatever, after 12th or after BCom. Well, friends, I cannot tell you whether you should do CS, that is company secretaryship, or you should do CA, that is chartered accountants. I cannot tell you whether you should do ACCA or CPA. That is your choice. I'll give you the details of that. But one thing is for sure, that if you have to do it, and if you are getting an opportunity, then you should do it immediately after 12th. You should not wait for graduation. You should utilize 3 precious years for these professional courses, and along with that, your graduation very smoothly you can pursue. So first point is very clear, because what happens, many times you are not having the knowledge of these courses, and unfortunately, some person guide us. No, you first complete your graduation. Gujarati mein jo apne baat kare to pehla payo pako karo. I think there is nothing like payo pako karo or something like that. You should better start any of these courses at the earliest moment. If it is available after 12th, immediately you should take it after 12th. The second question that many times comes, I'm talking about all these courses common, all these courses. The second is, some 12th student asking me, sir, I have only 55% in 12th. What should I do? So friends, let me tell you, 55% does not prohibit you. Even 45% does not prohibit you from joining any of these courses. These courses do not require any percentage in 12th. These courses do not require any percentage in 12th. That is a good aspect. What is required is the commitment. If you are a very committed person, if you are very passionate about it, you can pursue these courses. The third question would be, my percentage is 95. What should I do? So here also, one interesting thing is that I've been dealing with these courses for so many years, almost 3 decades. And I tell you, I've come across so many students who have got 90% and they did not succeed in these courses. As against that, I've seen many students who have got only 50 or 60%, but they have succeeded. So it is not very right to say that your percentage or performance in your school is going to determine your success in these courses. Parag Bhai very rightly said that it is about skill set. It is about skill set. So I would also add here that it's about the attitude, the passion with which you are going to do that, your mindset, which is going to matter more rather than percentage. So I would put it this way, put aside your 12th standard percentage. It was fine up to 12th. Now in your real life, in practical life, it does not work on percentage. So these courses may be done irrespective of the fact you have got 50% or 90%. Another very crucial thing that comes up is that I am a Gujarati medium student. Is it possible for me to do this? I topic को जरा गुजराती में ले लो कि एक सवाल एवो आवे कि હું ગુજરાતી માધ્યમનો છું મારાથી થાય કે मैं हिंदी मीडियम का हूं मुझसे होगा क्या So friends, let me tell you one thing, there is no bar. आप गुजराती मीडियम के हैं या हिंदी मीडियम के आपके मन में है, वो रियलिटी नहीं है. Learning English is very simple, and I'm very sure once you join any of these courses, within 1 or 2 months, within only 1 or 2 months, you'll be capable of handling these courses. So put aside, મગજમાંથી કાઢી નાખો કે હું ગુજરાતી મીડિયમનો છું કે હિન્દી મીડિયમનો છું. Friends, when you are using WhatsApp or Facebook or Instagram, then you don't think about English medium or Gujarati medium. You are very comfortable with that. When you watch the cricket commentary, which is in English, then you are very comfortable. There, Gujarati medium does not come up. Even when you watch the Filmfare Award, at that time also the person is speaking in English, and you understand. It is only when it comes to education, many of your relatives would say, no, tu to Gujarati medium no che, tu atyar nahi kar. Friends, I very sincerely urge you. This is a very crucial question. I think this is the question which is asked by most of the people. Put aside your medium. Your medium does not affect choice of these courses. Another beautiful thing about these courses is, one question people ask, kahan se karu? Should I do it from Ahmedabad? Should I do it from Aurangabad? Should I do it from Amritsar? Should I do it from where? So the good answer is that all these 6 courses are centralized. You may do any of these courses, CA, CMA, CS, whatever course you select, they are all centralized courses, and hence whether you do it from Mumbai or you do it from Ahmedabad or Baroda does not make any difference. The qualification you get is the same. So that is the best part about these courses. They are centralized courses. કેન્દ્રીયકરણ છે, તમે ક્યાંથી પણ કરો, કશેથી પણ કરો, એની કિંમત, એનું મહત્વ સરખું છે. Then comes the issue, which of these courses are global? So friends, let me tell you, all these 6 courses are very much global. Whether you take up CPA or you take up ACCA or you take up CIMA or you take up CMA or you take up CA, whatever courses you select, these courses are the courses about knowledge and skills. The subjects that you learn and the intensity is so high that the knowledge you acquire is up to such a mark that you go across the globe in any part of the world and you will be acceptable. So all these courses are global. Next is, another question comes, and the general question is, should I do my first qualification in India or should I go abroad? I think the same was the question asked to Parag Bhai also, and I agree with him. I agree with him that the first qualification, it is preferred if it is done in India, and the second might be taken abroad. The reason being, once you take up the first qualification in India, you will reach up to a particular level that you will end up with some top B schools or whatever, other institutes abroad. And another very crucial question that comes up, I'll take up the questions later on. Now let me first go into the details of these various courses. Let me start with CA, Chartered Accountancy. This is the course which is most popular across Gujarat and Rajasthan. And friends, it is interesting to note that across the country, there are around 3 lakh chartered accountants. And out of these 3 lakh chartered accountants, I can say that almost two-thirds chartered accountants are originating from the state of Gujarat and Rajasthan. The reason is very simple. These are the states with business mindset. These are the states with entrepreneurial framework, and hence their first choice naturally becomes chartered accountancy. So if we talk about chartered accountancy, it is divided into 3 stages. Now, while I'll be talking to you about chartered accountancy, there are similar stages in CS also and ICW also. So I'll take up all these 3 together. If you are pursuing chartered accountancy, you can immediately give the exams. First level of chartered accountancy after 12th standard. And similar is the case with ICWA, that is CMA and CS. Stage 1 is known as CA Foundation. Similarly, in CMA, it is known as CMA Foundation. Stage 2, it is known as Intermediate. Similarly, in CMA, it is known as Intermediate. Third stage is known as Final. Same is with CMA. So virtually, there are 3 stages in CA. There are 3 stages in CS. There are 3 stages in CMA. They nearly go parallel. And all these 3 courses have been established by the Act of Parliament. So friends, kindly understand, these are not associations. These are not, some universities. These are the institutes, which are particularly enacted by the Act of Parliament. The Parliament, Indian Parliament in the year 1949, immediately after the independence, before coming out with the Indian Constitution, that is of course 1950, in 1949 itself, it felt that if business has to be strengthened, then you have to come up with various institutes of professional knowledge. And that's why they come up with the Chartered Accountants Act 1949, under which the institute was formed. Similarly, the CMA Institute has also been formed, and CS Institute also has been formed. So all these 3 are by the Act of Parliament, and because they are by the Act of the Parliament, and you can understand, these institutes have no profit motive. The cost of these courses are bottom. These are the cheapest courses you can find across the globe. Now, how do we differentiate CA, CMA, and CFA? So, Chartered Accountants is more about business management. It is more about taxation. It is about audit. So, it is more about the business consultancy as such. You can understand, whenever a businessman has any issue related to business, of course, if it is related to company law, he will go to a company secretary. For that, their course is CS. But for other matters like income tax, like GST, like audit, like accounting, like finance, all these things, he would go to a chartered accountant. So chartered accountancy is more related to business. When we talk about CMA, CMA is more about cost audit and cost accounting. So it is particularly for some manufacturing units, and maybe of course now the service sector also, where the issue of costing comes up, cost accounting or the cost audit comes up. Then you have the concept of CMA, a company secretary. If you look at the name nomenclature, company secretary. So it is more about the secretarial job. It is more about the compliance procedure. You know that Companies Act 2013 provides for all the provisions related to Indian companies, and there are a number of formalities, there are a number of procedures which a company has to go through in the lifetime and every year. All these compliances are done through a company secretary. Many of the company secretaries are also providing the services of management consultancy. So this is something common about CA, CS and CMA. They all have 3 stages, and in all these 3 courses, there is something called practical training. In all the 3 courses, there is something called practical training. In CA, it is known as articleship. Similar case, a CMA and CS also. Like there is an articleship of 3 years in chartered accountancy. Similarly, there is 3 years articleship in CMA. The only difference is that in CA, articleship of 3 years, you have to continue along with your course, while in CMA, you may choose that you only want to do 6 months prior to completing CMA, and the rest 2.5 years, you can complete even after passing the exams. So these are some common features about CA, CMA, and CS. Now let me come to CPA. Acha, before that, let me talk about the number of papers. In CA, you have total 20 papers divided into 3 stages. First stage is CA Foundation, where you have 4 papers. That is immediately after your 12th. Second stage is intermediate. For that, you have 8 papers. You can give 4 papers at a time. Exams are conducted 6 monthly. Every 6 months, May and November, CA exams are there. For intermediate, you may choose to give all the 8 papers together, or you may choose to give 4 papers at a time. Passing mark is 40 per subject. Passing mark per subject, it is 40. If you get less than 40, then you fail in that subject. And the overall aggregate percentage required is 50%. 50% is required overall aggregate, while per subject it is 40 marks. So 4 subjects in foundation, 8 subjects in intermediate, and 8 papers in final. So total 20 papers in chartered accountancy. Similarly, if you look at CMA, virtually the same, 3 stages, 4 subjects at the foundation level, 8 subjects at the intermediate level, and 8 subjects at the final level. These 8 subjects are divided into 2 groups, 4 subjects each. So that means you can give 4 subjects at a time, or you may choose to give 8 subjects at a time, depending upon what is convenient to you. And ICW exams and CMA exams happen every year in June and December. While CA is in May and November, CMA is June and December. Otherwise, virtually the same. 20 papers, 4 papers in the first stage, 8 in the second stage, and 8 papers in the final stage for CA as well as CM. CS is also more or less similar. In the first stage, you have 4 papers. Second stage consists of 8 papers, once again divided into 2 parts, that is 4 plus 4, as the case in CA or CMA. In final, in CMA, instead of 8, there are 9 papers. In CA and CMA, you have 8 papers divided into 2 parts, 4 into 2, 8. While in CS, it is 9 papers divided into 3 parts, 3 into 3, 9. So more or less, for the sake of simplicity, I don't want you to be in too much of procedures. I'm going to talk to you more about the conceptual part. You know, procedures and all these things, you can easily go to their websites. Every detail is available on the website. Google is very easy, easy access for all these courses. What I'm trying to tell you is, whether you take up CA or CS or CMA, nearly your cost is the same. All the 3 institutes promoted by the Indian Parliament, all the 3 have very good value for Indian industry, Indian commerce. All the 3 have 3 stages. All the 3 have similar type of exam patterns. All the 3 have 40% minimum subject wise and 50% group wise. So nearly the same. These 3 are nearly the same. Now let me come to the other courses. Now, how I'm differentiating these 3 courses from other 3? Well, these 3 courses are by the Indian government, Indian Parliament. Other 3 courses that we are going to discuss about, they are from institutes abroad. Let me first start with CPA, that is Certified Public Accountant. Certified Public Accountant, that is a US-based course. Now, this year onwards, the exams are going to be conducted in India also. Otherwise, these exams were not being conducted in India. For the purpose of examination, you had to go to some other countries to give the exams. There were some different requirements. Now, the interesting thing about CPA is that while the exams are the same, but the requirements are different for different states in US. In US, different states have different type of requirements. Some states require minimum graduation for joining CPA. Some few states allow to join CPA even while you are pursuing your graduation. So there are different requirements. One has to go state-wise from where he is interested in doing CPA, and accordingly can choose. But the exams are conducted by AICPA. That is the institute which deals with the curriculum and the examination. AICPA. There are total 4 papers only. There are only 4 papers. I repeat my point. If you do chartered accountancy in India, there are total 20 papers. If you do CMA, there are 20 papers. If you look at CS also, nearly similar number of papers. While in CPA, there are only 4 papers, only 4. And all these 4 papers are multiple choice questions, MCQ, all the 4 papers. Another interesting thing about CPA is that while we talked about CS, CMA, there are exams twice a year, and you have to give exam during the exam slots. In CPA, there is full flexibility. The moment you join it, they give you 18 months. Within this 18 months, you can give any 4 papers, anytime, from any center. So if you feel that on 26th June, you want to give the exams of CPA from New York, you can give the exams from New York. Suppose you feel that on 27th of August, you want to give exams in Mumbai, you can choose Mumbai Center and give the exam. So CPA has too much of flexibility, only 4 papers. It is all multiple choice question. Passing mark is 75. Passing mark, they don't use the word mark, but in effect, it is 75 marks. Why I am saying 75 marks? Because they put different type of questions, and on the basis of the intensity of the questions, they give the weightage. But this weightage is more or less similar to mark. Total weightage would be 100, and out of that, you are secured 75. So we can say that per subject, you require 75%. That is CPA, but only 4 subjects, and you can choose any exam, any day, from any center, any subject. So this is the flexibility about CPA. CPA should be done by that person who wants to settle down in US or CPA or Canada. If you are very sure about it, that you want to make a career in US or in Canada, then well and good, you may opt for CPA. Or else, if you are joining a particular company which is subsidiary, which is situated in India, but the parent company is in US, then also CPA can be a good choice for you. But friends, I repeat, even if you have done the Indian courses like Chartered Accountancy or Cost Accountancy, they are very much valid. The knowledge of these courses is valid globally. The only difference is that they are much more rigorous. You have total 20 papers for CE or CS or something like that. Against that, in CPA, you have only 4 papers. So that is about CPA. Now let us come to CFA. CFA is Chartered Financial Analyst. CFA is Chartered Financial Analyst. There are 2 CFAs. There is one Indian CFA. These days it is not popular. A few years back, there was Indian CFA also. And I remember I gave the examination of the CFA, Indian CFA from HL College, which is one of the organizers today. I have given a number of exams in HL College. I had the luxury of being at HL also. So there was CFA India. But these days, when we talk about CFA, most of the people are talking about CFA US, which is considered to be a global one. So in CFA US, you have 3 stages. And in all the 3 stages, you have only 1 day examination. There is only 1 day examination. And most of the questions are going to be MCQs. But of course, MCQ does not mean 1 mark MCQ. Some of the questions will be dealing with the scenario study. And within the scenario, they will be asking you some questions, of course, in MCQ mode. So that is regarding CFA, Chartered Financial Analyst. These CFA exams are conducted in India. That is basically based on US qualification, but the examination can be given in India. Now, who should do CFA? The person who is very much keen to go into core finance, like maybe investment banking, maybe portfolio, maybe forex, or maybe similar such type of core financial aspect. Then a person can choose CFA. Then a person can definitely choose CFA. CFA can be joined as of now during the 3rd year of your graduation. The institute does not allow you immediately to do after 12th, but once you are in the 3rd year of graduation, you can start preparing for CFA. And the exams, as I say, the exams, first level is conducted in June and December, second level only is in June, but it's only a 1 day examination. Only 1 day, 1 paper. So total 3 papers only in CFA. So I repeat my point. If you are going with Chartered Accountancy, 20 papers, CMA, 20 papers Cost Accountancy, while in CPA, Certified Public Accountant US, only 4 papers. CFA, Chartered Financial Analyst, only 3 papers. Now let me come to the next one. That is ACCA.
Sir.
Yeah.
Hello. We are running short of time and we have a couple of questions also. So if you could just wrap up in 2 minutes and we can take the questions.
So fortunately, I have come to the 6th course only. That is ACCA. So it required only 2 minutes only. Fine. So I'll tell you, ACCA is based at UK, and that is also once again a global qualification. Here, in the first stage, you have 4 papers. In the second stage, you have 9 papers, and in the third stage, you have 4 papers to give. They have given you number of options. First 2 papers are compulsory. Out of 5, you can choose any 2. There are optional papers. Similar options are available in CA also, CMA also, and CS also. So I think this is something about ACCA. If you have any questions, I will be very happy to deal with the questions.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. The first question is of that only. Someone has asked, what are the job prospects of ACCA and CPA in India?
Okay, I think a very relevant question.
Yes.
Very relevant question, because see, it is very difficult for me to tell you which course to choose, because all the 6 are wonderful courses. And interestingly, I have done all the courses because I myself was not sure what to do. And my daughter is also doing all the 6. So I'm not sure which one is a better one like that. But I can say that if you are going to make career in India, then my personal view is, this is only my personal view, that you might choose to have 1 degree first from India and then go for the foreign course. So in India, in Indian corporates, they accept CPA as well as ACCA, but only a few corporates, particularly those corporates that are the subsidiaries of US or Canada or some European nation. There the scope of ACCA or CPA would be good, but with other corporates, they prefer Indian qualifications more because they understand more of Indian concepts. At the same time, those corporates which are looking at the legal aspects as well as taxation aspect, they would not prefer ACCA or CPA because these courses do not cover law and tax to the extent it should cover.
Thank you so much, sir. Another question is, how is the placement process in CA and CS field here? What is the placement process? Yes, about the placement in CA and CS.
So regarding both these placements, both the institutes, I would join CMA also. All the 3 institutes have placement cells and they conduct campus interviews minimum twice a year. Minimum twice a year. Immediately after all the results, there is a campus placement and all the major cities of India are covered. A student has a choice of selecting 2 cities. So maybe a person can choose Ahmedabad and Baroda, and a number of corporates will come in the campus. On the basis of that, the person can choose the companies. Of course, the company would also choose the candidate. Other than the campus, there are a number of other initiatives. Local branches are also conducting. For instance, I am from Surat. So a person, when he completes Chartered Accounts of Surat, suppose he selects Mumbai as first choice and second choice as maybe Delhi. After that, the third choice, the Surat branch also conducts a campus interview. So such type of campuses are conducted across the country in all the 3 institutes.
Thank you so much, sir. That was all, and we have completed the session also in time. And I think we have been enlightened with all these courses, and the students would have been benefited with this. So thank you so much for your time here. Thank you, sir, again. And now we can have the next speaker. He is already here, Satya, sir.
Thanks once again to all the 3 organizations. Thank you.
Thank
you, sir. Thank you.
So we have Satya sir, Sri Satya sir here, Satya Narayan sir. He is the co-founder and academic head for IQ Ideas. He is an academician by heart. He has done his bachelor's in computer engineering and master's in business administration from IIT Madras, the prestigious IIT Madras, if I may say that. He has been a renowned renowned personality in the coaching field here, and he has also trained a lot of students for CLAT, CAT, and other examinations, and his students have passed with flourishing marks, and we see 99.99 percentile from his students almost every year. So other than this, he is also an avid foodie, writer, and as well as a long distance traveler. So we would like to welcome him, and we would love to hear his views on this, how to crack this examinations, and about CLAT, more about CLAT and other entrance examination and law field for the commerce background students. Thank you, sir. We welcome you, and you may go ahead with the presentation.
Thanks a lot for that wonderful introduction. I hope everybody is able to hear my audio. Everybody's able to hear me, right? Okay.
Yes.
Is it possible for me to share the screen? I'll just quickly share the screen here. Right. So I'll just quickly run you through some of the entrance examinations which are available for the commerce students. And once the entrance examinations are available for the, once we go through this, I'll particularly focus on the CLAT, and also we'll take a look at the other entrance examinations on how to crack some of these entrance examinations. Okay, is my screen, is that PPT visible there? Can I just have a quick confirmation of that?
Yes, it is perfectly visible, sir.
That the JITO Ahmedabad chapter thingy, right?
Yes.
Okay, sure. So, like we know that immediately after completing standard 10th, there are 4 possible options that students can go for, right? I believe science has already been tackled, A and B. And we also have the commerce students with accounts, stats, economics or business studies, and arts and humanities students with history, geography, political science, sociology, psychology, and other optional subjects which are available to them. So for arts and humanities, I'm just initially just going to run you through some of the entrance examinations of what are the degrees which are available. And then I'll focus on some of these entrance examinations, especially law as a career, and then take questions on that. So for arts and humanities students first, and these are not just limited to arts students, in fact, even commerce students can opt for these. So some of the prestigious entrance examinations include the Humanities and Social Sciences exam conducted by IIT Madras. Now, a lot of students are under the impression that IITs are engineering colleges और इसमें सिर्फ engineering के लिए जाते हैं या सिर्फ science student जाते हैं. But a lot of IITs, they offer management programs, they offer BSc programs, they even offer BA programs. So arts and humanities के काफी students भी IITs में जा सकते हैं. So one of the premier entrance examinations is the HSEE. Then Tata Institute of Social Sciences, TISS, Delhi University, Christ University, Aligarh Muslim University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat की बात करें तो PDPU and KU. These are various colleges which offer a plethora of entrance examinations जो arts and humanities students के लिए particularly quite useful रह सकते हैं. So under these things, you can talk about getting a BA, a bachelor in arts, right? Which could be in specializations, which is common for arts and humanities students, like applied psychology or archaeology, education. I'm not going to read out, right? ये सारा information आपको net पे मिल जाएगा. So one एक standard जो BA है, जो कई students 12th के बाद 12th के बोर्ड के मार्क्स के बेसिस पे एडमिशन लेते हैं, वही प्रोग्राम्स काफी नेशनली रिनाउंड इंस्टीट्यूट्स में किया जा सकता है, which is that the entrance is through competitive entrance exams. So instead of doing just 12 के basis पे from a local college, you can do a BA degree from a nationally renowned college जहां पे entry आपको किसी न किसी entrance exam के बतौर मिलेगी. Similarly, you can have a bachelor's in rural studies. You can go for bachelor of elementary education. जैसे लोग B.Ed के बारे में जानते हैं कि bachelor's in education, but education is huge, right? अगर हम basics की बात करें तो elementary education के लिए एक specific degree available है, which is BL in Ed. उसके बाद business management, which commerce students generally prefer करते हैं, लेकिन arts and humanities students के लिए भी बिल्कुल open है, right? So IIMs, अब लोग ये मानते हैं कि IIMs के अंदर जनरली ग्रेजुएशन कंप्लीट करने के बाद हम बैचलर्स के लिए जा सकते हैं, बट अभी 2 ऐसे IIMs हैं, IIM इंदौर और IIM रोहतक, जो 12th स्टैंडर्ड के बाद 5 साल का इंटीग्रेटेड कोर्स ऑफर करते हैं, राइट? इट्स कॉल्ड IPM80, इंटीग्रेटेड प्रोग्राम इन मैनेजमेंट, और उसका एडमिशन एंट्रेंस एग्जाम के थ्रू होता है. सो IIM इंदौर एंड IIM रोहतक जो IPM80 कंडक्ट करता है, वहां पे आप 5 साल का इंटीग्रेटेड मैनेजमेंट कोर्स कर सकते हो. सिमिलरली नार्सी मोंजी इन मुंबई, सिम्बायोसिस यूनिवर्सिटी इन महाराष्ट्र, दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी, राइट, भारतीय विद्यापीठ, जामिया मिलिया इस्लामिया, इंद्रप्रस्थ इन दिल्ली, यहाँ पे सारे जितने भी बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट के कोर्सेज हैं, सिमिलरली 12th के बेसिस पे भी अहमदाबाद एंड गुजरात के कॉलेजेस में आपको BA, BBA प्लस MBA या प्योर BBA का एडमिशन मिल सकता है. ऑन दी अदर हैंड, देयर आर नेशनल लेवल कॉलेजेस जिसमें या तो आप 3 साल का BBA कर सकते हो या 5 साल का इंटीग्रेटेड प्रोग्राम मैनेजमेंट का कर सकते हो, जो आप एंट्रेंस एग्जाम के थ्रू जा सकते हो, राइट? So the degrees which are available, कोई उसको BBA कहता है, महाराष्ट्र साइड देखें तो इट्स मोर पॉपुलर बाय द नेम ऑफ BMS, बैचलर्स इन मैनेजमेंट स्टडीज, या BBS, एंड इंटीग्रेटेड BBA MBA के नाम से भी 5 साल के इंटीग्रेटेड प्रोग्राम्स अवेलेबल हैं. कॉमर्स के स्टूडेंट्स जो BCom करना चाहते हैं, अब कई स्टूडेंट्स तो लोकल 12th के बेसिस पे लोकल कॉलेजेस में एडमिशन लेते हैं, लेकिन देयर आर नेशनल लेवल इंस्टीट्यूट्स लाइक नरसी मंजी, क्राइस्ट, BHU, दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी, PDPU अपना गांधीनगर वाला, जो BCom की ही डिग्री ऑफर करते हैं, लेकिन अगेन द एडमिशन इज थ्रू एन एंट्रेंस एग्जाम. सो उनके अपने अपने अलग अलग एंट्रेंस एग्जाम होंगे, जैसे नरसी मोंजी का खुद का एग्जाम है, क्राइस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी लेता है, PDPU खुद अपने 4 साल इंटीग्रेटेड BCom प्लस लिबरल स्टडीज डिप्लोमा के लिए PDPU एडमिशन टेस्ट लेता है. So even for a standard BCom, it is not necessary कि आप सिर्फ 12th के basis पे ही local colleges में admission लो. There are brilliant colleges of national level जहाँ पे through an entrance examination आप जा सकते हो, right? So these are the various degrees which are available, right? It could be a simple BCom, which is the professional degree, or a specific BCom of sports management, or a BCom with computer sciences, BSc in finance and IT with CS, or BCom with law, that is LLB. So these are some of the BCom and related options which students can go in for. उसके बाद जैसे सर ने ऑलरेडी पिछले सेशन में बताया है, और अलग अलग सर्टिफिकेशन कोर्सेज हैं जो किया जा सकता है. नाउ कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशंस इज अ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग फील्ड. कई लोग ये मानते हैं कि कंप्यूटर्स में जाने के लिए आपको एक साइंस बैकग्राउंड की जरूरत है. वेल, इट्स नॉट नेसेसरी कि आप साइंस बैकग्राउंड से हो तो भी कंप्यूटर में जा. एंड कई लोग ये मानते हैं कि अगर मुझे सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपर बनना है या कोडिंग करना है, एप्लीकेशन डिजाइनिंग करना है, तो मुझे सॉफ्टवेयर या कंप्यूटर इंजीनियरिंग करना पड़ेगा. वेल, इंजीनियरिंग इज नॉट सॉफ्टवेयर एप्लीकेशन और डेवलपमेंट. इंजीनियरिंग करके आप अलग फील्ड में जाते हो. लेकिन अगर आपको कोडिंग में इंटरेस्ट है, एप्लीकेशन डेवलपमेंट में इंटरेस्ट है, तो ऐसी सारी चीजों के लिए यू नीड टू डू अ कोर्स ऑफ BCA प्लस MCA और अ BSc प्लस MSc इन IT. एंड इन कोर्सेज में एडमिशन के लिए यू नीड नॉट बी कंपल्सरीली अ साइंस स्टूडेंट. इवन कॉमर्स एंड आर्ट्स एंड ह्यूमैनिटीज के स्टूडेंट्स के लिए भी देयर आर लॉट ऑफ कॉलेजेस अक्रॉस इंडिया जो एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स के थ्रू आपको एडमिशन देते हैं. फॉर एग्जांपल सिम्बायोसिस यूनिवर्सिटी, क्राइस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी, यूगैट जो एक नेशनल लेवल एंट्रेंस एग्जाम है जो ऑल इंडिया इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट कंडक्ट करता है. ये खुद कई कॉलेजेस में एडमिशन के लिए यूगैट कंडक्ट करता है, राइट? देन देयर इज द कॉमन एंट्रेंस टेस्ट ऑफ भारतीय विद्यापीठ एंड सो ऑन. सो कॉमर्स एंड ह्यूमैनिटीज स्टूडेंट्स, अगर आपका एकेडमिक स्ट्रेंथ डिसेंटली हाई है, आप में रीजनिंग स्किल्स है, आप मैथमेटिक्स से बहुत ज्यादा नहीं कतराते, बेसिक मैथ्स का आपका फंडा अच्छा है, सो अगर बेसिक मैथ्स एंड रीजनिंग स्किल्स आपके अच्छे हों, then computer or software development is absolutely open. It is not restricted to only science students. People of commerce, people from arts and humanities with a reasoning bent of mind can absolutely get into this. Then other than, so either you can go in for a BCA or a BBA IT, BCom in computer sciences, or a BSc IT, so on and so forth. हजार ऐसे courses available हैं. इनका detailed information आप net पे देख सकते हो. Now, design, I'm sure you must have got information before, right? Design, again, I'm not going to talk much about, but it is definitely a career option for both commerce and humanities students also, based on eligibility criteria. And these are some of the different degree options available, right? Not just a BDes or a BA or a BSc, but even a BF Tech, that is a bachelor's in fashion technology, or a BID or a BFA. ये सारे fashion and designing के related courses हैं जहां पे arts and humanities plus commerce students जा सकते हैं. Okay. Now, economics as a subject has two areas. Either you are interested in the theoretical part of economics, right, which is more of theory based, where arts and humanities students can excel, or it could be the numerical part of economics, which is sometimes also referred to as econometrics, which is great for commerce students who had math as a subject. So even for doing a course in economics, you can go through entrance examinations of institutes like Nasi Monji, Symbiosis, AMU, that is Aligarh Muslim University, Jamia Millia Islamia, Banaras Hindu University, and so on. तो इवन फॉर एन इकोनॉमिक्स डिग्री आप सिलेक्ट कर सकते हो कि क्या मुझे थियोरेटिकल BA विद इकोनॉमिक्स पे जाना है, और डू आई वांट टू गो इन फॉर समथिंग न्यूमेरिकल लाइक BSc विद इकोनॉमिक्स. सो इकोनॉमिक्स अगेन अ ग्रेट ऑप्शन फॉर बोथ आर्ट्स एंड ह्यूमैनिटीज एंड कॉमर्स स्टूडेंट्स, राइट? एंड सम ऑफ द डिग्री ऑप्शंस व्हिच आर अवेलेबल अंडर द ब्रांड ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स. नाउ, hotel management is a very, very interesting course which is open for students of all streams. एक जमाना था जब हम सोचते थे कि अगर होटल मैनेजमेंट करना है यानी कि बावर्ची की नौकरी है, दिन भर खाना पकाते रहो. बट होटल मैनेजमेंट इज नॉट रिस्ट्रिक्टेड टू जस्ट होटल्स और रेस्टोरेंट्स और थिंग्स लाइक दैट. इनफैक्ट पूरा सर्विस सेक्टर जो है, बड़ी बड़ी कंपनीज जिनको अपने खुद के वर्क स्टाफ को देखना है, वो खुद होटल मैनेजमेंट ग्रेजुएट्स को लेते हैं, बिकॉज दीज आर द पीपल हु आर एक्सपर्ट इन हैंडलिंग दिस सर्विस एस्पेक्ट ऑफ एनी बिजनेस. तो चाहे आप कंपनीज लाइक इन्फोसिस, TCS, बड़े बड़े बैंक्स, बड़े बड़े मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंपनीज की भी बात करो, तो वहां पे भी दे हायर होटल मैनेजमेंट ग्रेजुएट्स टू टेक केयर ऑफ देयर इंटरनल ह्यूमन रिक्वायरमेंट्स. अगेन एट अ नेशनल लेवल देयर आर एंट्रेंस एग्जामिनेशंस लाइक JEE. जैसे IITs के लिए जॉइंट एंट्रेंस एग्जाम होता है, वैसे ही नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर होटल मैनेजमेंट एक जॉइंट एंट्रेंस एग्जाम कंडक्ट करता है, which is for all the hotel management, that is state and center sponsored colleges in India. फिर बड़े ग्रुप्स लाइक ताज, वेलकम ग्रुप, ITC, राइट, ओबरॉयज, इन सब का अपना अपना किसी न किसी कॉलेज के साथ टाई अप है, और ये भी अपने एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स कंडक्ट करते हैं टू गिव एडमिशन टू स्टूडेंट्स हु वांट टू गेट इनटू द फील्ड ऑफ होटल मैनेजमेंट, व्हिच कुड इंक्लूड कुकिंग, culinary arts, it could include front office management, it could include back office management, it could include food and beverages. So जरूरी नहीं कि आप खाना पकाने में इंटरेस्ट रखते हो तो ही आप होटल मैनेजमेंट में जाओ. एंड इनफैक्ट कई लोगों को एक ये डर रहता है कि अगर मुझे खाना पकाने में तो इंटरेस्ट है लेकिन होटल मैनेजमेंट के कोर्स में मुझे नॉन वेजिटेरियन फूड हैंडल करना पड़ेगा, एंड दैट इज अ बिग प्रॉब्लम. So now luckily there are many good top level colleges in India which have started introducing pure vegetarian courses, right? So for religious or cultural reasons, agar aap non-vegetarian food se parhez rakhte ho, you can still get into it and do a course of culinary arts with a pure vegetarian background. Chalo. So some of the degrees which are available, you get BSc courses, you get BA courses, you get BBA courses, all of this in the field of hotel management. Chalo. मेन बात जहां पे बात करनी थी, लॉ. अब लॉ का मतलब ये नहीं है कि काला कोट पहनो और कोर्ट कटघरे में मुल्जिम के सामने खड़े होकर मिलो और दफा 302, मिलो और दफा 402. Less than 15% of students actually go and fight cases in the courts, right? माँ बाप को कई बार ये डर लगता है कि अगर लॉयर बन गया तो क्रिमिनल्स के साथ उठना बैठना होगा तो कैसी जिंदगी होगी. Less than 15% of the candidates of law who graduate actually courts में लड़ते हैं. यहां पे ज्यादातर जो कैंडिडेट्स हैं वो कॉर्पोरेट जॉब्स प्रेफर करते हैं. बड़ी बड़ी कंपनीज खुद का लीगल डिपार्टमेंट रखती हैं, राइट? इवन कंपनीज विच आर नॉट लॉ फर्म्स बट कंपनीज लाइक अदानी एंड टोरेंट एंड इन्फोसिस एंड इवन बिग बैंक्स, इनको अपने अपने लीगल डिपार्टमेंट की जरूरत पड़ती है. एंड द पे स्केल्स आर एक्सेलेंट, राइट? 4 to 6 lakhs per year is a basic pay, and easily उसके beyond भी फिगर जाता है as you go ahead in the organizations. So लॉ के अंदर द बेस्ट पार्ट, आपको पहले से कोई स्पेशलाइजेशन सिलेक्ट करने की जरूरत नहीं है. 12th के बाद एंट्रेंस एग्जाम देके जब आप किसी लॉ स्कूल में एडमिशन आप लेते हो, द थिंग दैट हैपेंस इज आपको पहले 2, 2.5, 3 साल तक सारे बेसिक लॉज का आइडिया दिया जाता है, जिसके अंदर कॉन्ट्रैक्ट्स, क्रिमिनल लॉ, टॉर्ट लॉज, पर्सनल लॉज, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल लॉ, राइट, बैंकिंग रिलेटेड लॉज, इंडस्ट्रियल लॉज, ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज, IPR, इन सब का बेसिक नॉलेज आपको दिया जाएगा. और उसके बाद वंस यू नो कि अलग अलग लॉज में क्या आता है, 3rd, 4th, 5th ईयर में जाके आप सिलेक्ट करो आप किस एरिया में स्पेशलाइजेशन करना चाहते हो. तो उन सब्जेक्ट को मेजर सब्जेक्ट्स की तरह आप लॉ स्कूल में सिलेक्ट करोगे, एंड उसके बाद आप एक बेसिक ग्रेजुएट करते हो, एंड देन यू गेट टू स्पेशलाइज इन योर एरिया ऑफ प्रेफरेंस. नाउ द बेस्ट पार्ट इज दिस लॉ फील्ड इज ओपन फॉर स्टूडेंट्स फ्रॉम ऑल एरियाज, राइट? साइंस के स्टूडेंट्स भी इसमें आते हैं, कॉमर्स के स्टूडेंट्स भी इसमें आते हैं, आर्ट्स एंड ह्यूमैनिटीज के स्टूडेंट्स भी इसके अंदर आते हैं. एंड नाउ जिस तरह इंजीनियरिंग के लिए IIT, मेडिसिन के लिए नीट बहुत ज्यादा फेमस हो चुका है, वैसे ही लॉ एंट्रेंस एग्जाम क्लैट, कॉमन लॉ एडमिशन टेस्ट, बहुत फेमस हो चुका है. जो एक 5-6 हजार नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स देते थे, वो अब साल दर साल 60-70,000 प्लस स्टूडेंट्स अपीयर करते हैं. एंड कॉमन लॉ एडमिशन के थ्रू आपको नेशनल लॉ यूनिवर्सिटीज में एडमिशन मिल सकता है. Even private colleges like Narsi Monji and Nirma University CLAT के स्कोर पे आपको एडमिशन देगा. उसके अलावा कई प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटी जो अपना एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स लेती हैं, जैसे सिम्बायोसिस खुद का स्लैट लेती है, क्राइस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी का अपना एंट्रेंस एग्जाम है, राइट? सो ऑल दीज यूनिवर्सिटीज में जो 5 साल इंटीग्रेटेड लॉ का कोर्स है, वो आप 12th स्टैंडर्ड के बाद क्लियर करके एडमिशन ले सकते हो. एट द एंड ऑफ द 5th ईयर आपको 2 डिग्रीज साथ में मिलती हैं, 2 अंडर ग्रेजुएट डिग्रीज. इट कुड बी BA plus an LLB, a BBA plus an LLB, या BCom, BSc, BSW, that is Bachelor's in Social Work, या BTech. इन सब बेसिक बैचलर्स डिग्री के साथ साथ आपको LLB की डिग्री मिलती है. सो 5 साल के एंड में आप डबल ग्रेजुएट होके पास आउट करते हो. नाउ लिबरल स्टडीज इज अ रिलेटिवली न्यू कॉन्सेप्ट इन इंडिया. ये वेस्ट में काफी प्रेवलेंट कई सालों से रहा है. कई ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स होते हैं जिनको अलग अलग सब्जेक्ट्स का कॉम्बिनेशन पढ़ना है जो एक ट्रेडिशनल कोर्स शायद ऑफर ना करे. कोई स्टूडेंट अगर लैंग्वेजेस के साथ म्यूजिक हिस्ट्री के साथ परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स के साथ एक फॉरेन लैंग्वेज के साथ बेसिक फिजिक्स पढ़ना चाहे, तो आज तक शायद कुछ सालों पहले तक कोई ऐसा कोर्स नहीं जहां पे वो ऐसा एक ऑड कॉम्बिनेशन ले सके. बट नाउ देयर आर कॉलेजेस जो लिबरल स्टडीज का जनरली 4 साल का कोर्स ऑफर करती है, जिसके अंदर 2 साल के बाद आपको रिमेनिंग 3rd एंड 4th ईयर में खुद के चॉइस के सब्जेक्ट्स चूज करने का मौका दिया जाता है. सो 3rd, 4th ईयर में 200 प्लस सब्जेक्ट्स में से आप चूज कीजिए कि कौन से सब्जेक्ट्स के कॉम्बिनेशन लेकर आपको आपका ग्रेजुएशन कंप्लीट करना है. Some of the best colleges include Flame University in Pune. गुजरात की बात करूं तो पंडित दीनदयाल पेट्रोलियम यूनिवर्सिटी PDPU एंड कर्नावती, they offer these programs. North की बात करूं, then there are colleges like Jindal Global University and Ashoka University, right? So एक गिने चुने कुछ 10-12 ऐसे कॉलेजेस हैं जो लिबरल स्टडीज का 4 साल का कोर्स आपको ऑफर करती है, जहां पे कीजिए आपको कौन से एरियाज में से सिलेक्ट करना है और किस तरह से आपका कोर्स करिकुलम डिसाइड करके जनरेट करके आगे बढ़ना है, राइट? सो इट कुड बी अ BA ऑनर्स, अ BBA ऑनर्स, अ BCom और अ BSc. जैसे स्क्रीन पे देखेंगे ये सारे फील्ड्स को कवर करता है. इट इज नॉट स्ट्रीम स्पेसिफिक. नाउ जिन बच्चों को मास कम्युनिकेशन, जर्नलिज्म, एडवर्टीजमेंट ऐसे एरियाज में जाना है, उनके लिए भी colleges and entrance examinations conducted by them like Xavier's, Symbiosis, all colleges of mass communication in Maharashtra, Delhi University, right? So on and so forth. मास कम्युनिकेशन के अंदर अगर थोड़ी बहुत क्रिएटिविटी रखता है स्टूडेंट, लैंग्वेजेस में अगर इंटरेस्ट है, राइट, लोगों से बात करने में इंटरेस्ट है, नई चीजों के बारे में जानने में अगर इंटरेस्ट है, then it becomes one of the best options to get into, right? And similarly, you can get degrees like a BA in journalism or a bachelor's in mass communication or mass media and so on and so forth. चलो, परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स, किसी को म्यूजिक में इंटरेस्ट है, डांस में इंटरेस्ट है, एक्टिंग में इंटरेस्ट है, then there are specific degrees available even for these performing arts. Colleges like MS University in Baroda, Christ University and Banaras Hindu University, ये अपने अपने एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स के थ्रू स्टूडेंट्स को परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स डिग्री के लिए एडमिशन देते हैं, जहां पे यू गेट अ बैचलर्स इन डांस और अ बैचलर्स इन म्यूजिक और अ BA ऑनर्स विद डिफरेंट स्पेशलाइजेशंस और अ बैचलर्स इन परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स, बैचलर्स इन फाइन आर्ट्स, सो ऑन एंड सो फोर्थ. अब स्पोर्ट्स में भी आप स्पेशलाइजेशन करके डिग्री हासिल कर सकते हो, राइट? एंट्रेंस एग्जामिनेशंस लाइक SMAT, WT, PFT, राइट, अलग अलग एग्जाम्स हैं, बट ये एग्जाम्स के थ्रू अगर आप जाना चाहते हो, then you can very well get a degree of BA, BBA, BCom or BSc or specifically bachelor's in physical education and sports or physical education. So these are valid bachelor's degree recognized by the government authorities, right? UGC, AICT जैसी जो bodies हैं, ये officially ऐसे degrees को भी recognize करती हैं. अब इंडिया में कई लोग हैं जो चाहते हैं कि स्पोर्ट्स में जाए, स्पोर्ट्स मैनेजमेंट में अपना करियर बनाए, but they are generally not aware, is it possible to get a bachelor's degree directly in this field? And the answer is yes. थोड़ा भी अगर आप नेट पे सर्च करें आपको मिल जाएगा. ऐसे कई सारे ब्रिलियंट कॉलेजेस हैं पैन इंडिया जो आपको एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स के थ्रू या 12th के एग्जाम के बेसिस के ऊपर एडमिशन देंगे एंड यू कैन गेट अ वेरी स्पेसिफिक बैचलर्स डिग्री फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर फील्ड ऑफ योर्स. चलो, एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स वाज व्हाट आई एम सपोज्ड टू बी टॉकिंग अबाउट, राइट? सो ये जितने भी कोर्सेज की मैंने बात की जहां पे कोई ना कोई एंट्रेंस एग्जाम होगा, द बेस्ट पार्ट, सबके एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स मोस्टली सिमिलर होते हैं. तो अगर आप लॉ या बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट, मास कम्युनिकेशन या होटल मैनेजमेंट का एंट्रेंस एग्जाम देना चाहते हो, योर प्रिपरेशन फॉर प्रैक्टिकली ऑल दीज एग्जामिनेशंस विल मोर और लेस बी द सेम. So there are 4 areas of general aptitude जो इसमें कवर होता है. एक बेसिक इंग्लिश, सेकंड आपका बेसिक रीजनिंग स्किल्स जिसको हम लॉजिक कहते हैं, थर्ड 8th, 9th या 10th स्टैंडर्ड तक जो भी मैथ्स आपने पढ़ा है, बिकॉज ये किसी भी स्पेसिफिक स्ट्रीम के लिए रिलेटेड नहीं है, सारे स्ट्रीम्स के बच्चे इसमें अपियर हो सकते हैं, तो सिर्फ 10th स्टैंडर्ड तक का मैथ सबके लिए कॉमन रहता है. सो 8th, 9th, 10th में जितना बेसिक मैथमेटिक्स आपने किया है वो, एंड फाइनली जीके एंड करंट अफेयर्स. तो चाहे मैं कॉमन लॉ एडमिशन टेस्ट क्लैट की बात करूं या मैं बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट एप्टीट्यूड टेस्ट बात करूं, मास कम्युनिकेशन, होटल मैनेजमेंट, लिबरल स्टडीज, जितने भी ये सारे एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स होंगे उन सब के अंदर मोर और लेस ये 4 चीजें ही पूछी जाएंगी, राइट? इंग्लिश, रीजनिंग, मैथ्स एंड जीके करंट अफेयर्स. एंड फिर एग्जाम स्पेसिफिक एक आध सेक्शन हो सकता है, जैसे अगर कोई एग्जाम इज फॉर मास कम्युनिकेशन और लिबरल स्टडीज तो शायद एक क्रिएटिव एप्टीट्यूड पूछ लें, कितना आप अच्छा लिख सकते हो क्रिएटिवली. होटल मैनेजमेंट के लिए सर्विस एप्टीट्यूड का एक सेक्शन होगा विच इज आपका जनरल लोगों के साथ डील करने का तौर तरीका कैसा है, राइट? या लॉ एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स के अंदर लीगल एप्टीट्यूड जिसमें ये नहीं पूछा जाता कि आप लॉ कितना जानते हो, सिर्फ इतना पूछा जाता है कि क्या आप एक लॉ लीगल माइंडसेट के साथ सोचने की क्षमता रखते हो. इट्स नॉट अबाउट नोइंग द लॉ, इट्स मोर ऑफ रीजनिंग एंड लैंग्वेज, राइट? देन डिजाइन एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स में ऑब्वियसली डिजाइन एप्टीट्यूड चेक किया जाएगा. सो दीज आर सम ऑफ द एंट्रेंस एग्जाम थिंग्स. अब ये सारे जनरल एप्टीट्यूड टेस्ट के जितने भी एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स हैं, उनकी तैयारी के लिए देयर आर सर्टेन थिंग्स विच आई ऑलवेज टेल स्टूडेंट्स कि इट डज नॉट मैटर आप कौन से स्पेसिफिक एग्जाम की तैयारी कर रहे हो, बट आप 2-3 चीजें आज से अगर करना चालू करोगे, यू विल बी वेरी वेल इक्विप्ड टू क्रैक एनी ऑफ दीज जनरल एप्टीट्यूड टेस्ट्स. The first and most important skill that you must have is the ability to read. जितनी जल्दी आप किसी चीज को पढ़ के समझ लोगे, उतना ज्यादा टाइम बचेगा, उतना ज्यादा टाइम सॉल्व करने को मिलेगा. एंड नॉट जस्ट फॉर एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स, ये आपके स्कूल एग्जाम्स में भी सही है कि अगर आप पढ़ने में कम टाइम लगाओगे, क्वेश्चन फटाफट पढ़ लेते हो, तो सॉल्व करने में ज्यादा टाइम मिलेगा. सो रीडिंग की आदत डालो, राइट? न्यूज़पेपर्स, नॉवेल्स, मैगजीन्स, स्टोरी बुक्स, कुछ भी, बट यू शुड हैव द हैबिट ऑफ रीडिंग. इससे ना सिर्फ आपकी रीडिंग स्पीड बढ़ती है, आपकी वोकैबुलरी, ग्रामर, ये सारी चीजें इंप्रूव होंगी. बेसिक कैलकुलेशन ओरली करना सीखो. आजकल बच्चों को देखता हूं, सिंपल एडिशन मल्टीप्लिकेशन के लिए भी मोबाइल पे कैलकुलेटर खोलेंगे. आदत डाल लो, कोई पूछे 25 3s आर कितना है, कैलकुलेटर के बिना 75 आंसर आना चाहिए. तो इसके लिए जो हम बचपन से सीखते थे, मल्टीप्लिकेशन टेबल्स, ये सब याद करना चालू करो. एंड थर्ड मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंटली, न्यूज देखना चालू करो. जितना जीके एंड करंट अफेयर्स के बारे में आप जानोगे, उतना ज्यादा आप एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स प्लस उसके बाद के इंटरव्यू में परफॉर्म कर पाओगे, राइट? सो ये 3 चीजें कोई भी एंट्रेंस एग्जाम का महामंत्र है. फर्स्ट, अगर आप अपनी रीडिंग स्पीड इंप्रूव करते हो. सेकंड, बेसिक कैलकुलेशंस में आप अपना स्पीड डेवलप करते हो. एंड थर्ड, अगर जीके एंड करंट अफेयर्स आप रेगुलरली फॉलो करते हो, तो जितनी भी एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स हैं, जितने भी कोर्सेज के बारे में मैंने बात किया है, इन सबको क्रैक करना विल बी चाइल्ड्स प्ले फॉर यू, राइट? सो द सिलेबस फॉर मोस्ट ऑफ दीज एग्जामिनेशंस आर नॉट सो इंटेंसिव. जैसे इंजीनियरिंग या मेडिसिन के लिए हम देखते हैं कि बच्चे प्राइमरी खत्म होने के बाद हाई स्कूल में आते ही 8th-9th में चालू कर देते हैं. ये जितने जनरल एप्टीट्यूड टेस्ट हैं, इनके लिए प्रिपरेशन के लिए 1 साल तो बहुत काफी है. कुछ लोग 11th में स्टार्ट करते हैं, कुछ लोग 12th स्टार्ट करने के साथ साथ एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स की तैयारी करते हैं. ये सारे एग्जाम्स जनरली अप्रैल एंड से मई के महीने में कंडक्ट होते हैं. ऑफ कोर्स नॉट दिस ईयर, ऑब्वियसली फॉर कोविड रीजंस, लेकिन जनरली नॉर्मली जब मार्च मिड में आपके बोर्ड एग्जाम्स खत्म हो जाते हैं, उसके बाद 1-1.5 महीने का टाइम मिलता है. अप्रैल एंड और मई में जाके ये सारे एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स कंडक्ट होते हैं, और एंट्रेंस एग्जाम कंडक्ट होने के बाद मई एंड तक जब रिजल्ट आता है, तो जून एंड जुलाई बिगिनिंग तक कॉलेजेस बिगिन हो जाते हैं. इन सबके एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म्स दैट उस साल के जनवरी महीने में जनरली ओपन हो जाती हैं, राइट? सो एंट्रेंस एग्जाम्स विच आर जनरल एप्टीट्यूड एंड विच आर कॉमन फॉर commerce, humanities and arts students are very simple to prepare for. A lot of this information is already available freely on the internet. All you have to do is go and search and you will definitely get a lot of good pages जहां पे आपको बताएंगे. Also online बहुत सारे free resources available हैं, right? So free में आपको कई सारे ऐसा material मिल जाएगा जिससे आप ये सारे subjects की तैयारी भी कर सकते हो, right? Okay, so that was pretty much what I had to say. I hope I am not overshooting time. If there are any questions which anybody wants to ask regarding any of these exams or any of these entrance preparations, then I'm here to answer.
Thank you so much, sir. We are perfectly on time with the questions, and we have some questions already.
Yes.
So the first question is 3-year LLB or 5-year LLB? What is the difference and what is a better option?
Okay. This is a very standard question जो लोग पूछते हैं कि पहले जो होता था 3 साल का LLB होता था एंड अभी 5 ईयर इंटीग्रेटेड LLB है, फर्क क्या है? ओके, 3 ईयर LLB जो पहले किया जाता था दैट जनरली वाज नॉट आफ्टर स्टैंडर्ड 12th, उसको ग्रेजुएशन के बाद करते हैं. और इंडिया में रूल ये है कि बेसिक ग्रेजुएशन मिनिमम 3 साल का होना चाहिए. 3 साल से कम आप ग्रेजुएशन नहीं कर सकते. सो अगर मैं 3 साल LLB की बात करूं तो मिनिमम मैंने 3 साल ग्रेजुएशन किया और 3 साल LLB किया, यानी टोटल 6 साल. और 6 साल में से 3 साल मैंने जो बेसिक ग्रेजुएशन में किया है उसमें मैंने लॉ की कोई स्पेसिफिक पढ़ाई नहीं की है. सो इफ आई अल्टीमेटली वांट टू बी अ लॉयर, तो मेरे लॉ की पढ़ाई जो मेरा 6 साल का ग्रेजुएशन में टाइम निकला उसमें से सिर्फ 3 साल के लिए किया. ऑन दी अदर हैंड 5-year इंटीग्रेटेड LLB, बिकॉज इट इज इंटीग्रेटेड, 5 साल के अंदर फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल ऑटोमेटिकली 1 साल आप बचा लेते हो, एंड सेकेंड योर लॉ कोर्स, योर स्टडी स्टार्ट राइट फ्रॉम ईयर 1. सो जो 3 साल में LLB में आपने पैक कर दिया है वो अभी 5 साल में एक्सटेंड हुआ है. सो यू गेट मोर एक्सपोजर टू द सब्जेक्ट्स, यू गेट मोर अपॉर्चुनिटीज फॉर इंटर्नशिप्स, एंड जो LLB के अच्छे प्राइवेट कॉलेजेस हैं, जो गवर्नमेंट स्टेट स्पॉन्सर्ड यूनिवर्सिटीज में चलते हैं, दे आर नाइस. बट नेशनल लॉ यूनिवर्सिटीज जो हैं, विच आर द मोस्ट रेप्यूटेड वंस, दे आर ऑल ऑफरिंग द 5-year इंटीग्रेटेड. सो 5-year इंटीग्रेटेड जब आप किसी नेशनल लॉ यूनिवर्सिटी, लेट अस से NLS बैंगलोर या नालसर हैदराबाद से करते हो, तो ऑटोमेटिकली एक टैग मिल जाता है, राइट? आप कहो आई एम एन इंजीनियर फ्रॉम अ लोकल इंस्टीट्यूट वर्सेस आई एम एन इंजीनियर फ्रॉम एन IIT. The same thing. I'm a 3-year LLB from a decently good university, or I'm a 5-year integrated LLB from a national university. So tag का फर्क पड़ता है, but the biggest difference is obviously you save 1 year plus your education of law is extended for 5 years. So those are the fundamental differences.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Another question in this regard is about CS and LLB.
Okay.
So how is it a good option for a legal education and legal field? Is it a good option to have a CS degree or a LLB degree, or is it a wise decision to do both for legal jobs?
Okay. See, again, it depends on what type of law you're. अगर legal job में आप कैसे legal job की बात कर रहे हो? Are you talking about getting into finance and related things? If you're wanting to get into that sector, corporate sector में finance and other things related job आप करना चाहते हो, तो ठीक है, a degree like a CA or a CFA. या अगर आप company related things but not other aspects of law, basically corporate law में जाना चाहते हो, then a CS with a law is a great combination. But law के अंदर अगर कोई कहता है कि I want to get into criminal law or I want to get into constitutional law, तो उन सब चीजों में obviously CS is not going to help. But if you want to get into corporate law, then कहते हैं one of the deadliest combination is getting an LLB plus getting a CS or a CA. But remember, it's not easy doing both of them together, right? But having said that, I know personally many students जो 5 साल LLB, they are doing it from a top NLU and they are pursuing their CSCA and they are managing to crack it. So अगर आप midnight all burn कर सकते हो, अगर आप बिना नींद के गुजार सकते हो, then go for it. CS plus LLB, one of the greatest combinations ever. Corporate दुनिया को तो तोड़ दोगे आप. That's what I can say.
Thank you so much. So the next question is, apart from an entrance test score, what other things matter in getting admitted into a good B school?
Into a good B school. Okay.
Yes.
See, business schools के अंदर generally it's a 2-step process. The first process, obviously, entrance examination, right? अब entrance examination के बाद most of the business schools for a bachelor's or a master's degree in management, they take you through writing ability test and or personal interviews. एक जमाना था जब ग्रुप डिस्कशन भी होता था, many of them have done away with, but अभी भी कई schools interviews and writing ability लेते हैं. So for writing ability test, obviously you need to have a good command over written English, right? Your ability to think and write. Personal interview के अंदर 2 चीजों की जरूरत होती है. One, you should have great communication skills. You should be able to talk and you should be able to talk logically. And second, you should have great knowledge about the world around you. क्योंकि business management के कई entrance exams में even if written paper के अंदर GK नहीं है, interview portion में interviewer चाहते ना चाहते हुए भी GK को कहीं ना कहीं लेके आएगा. कोविड वायरस के बारे में कुछ पूछ लिया, या अभी रिसेंटली जो इंडिया चाइना बॉर्डर पे प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है उसके बारे में कुछ पूछ लिया. एंड योर एकेडमिक सब्जेक्ट्स, राइट? फॉर अ फ्रेशर जिसने जस्ट 12th कंप्लीट किया है, राइट, वाज नो वर्क एक्सपीरियंस, नो कॉलेज एक्सपीरियंस, उसको तो 11th-12th के सब्जेक्ट्स भी पूछ सकते हैं. सो इंटरव्यू, कई स्टूडेंट्स आई सी रिटन पोर्शन क्रैक कर देते हैं बट इंटरव्यू पोर्शन में आके लड़खड़ा जाते हैं, बिकॉज उनको ऐसा रहता है कि इंटरव्यू की तैयारी लास्ट मोमेंट में हो जाएगी, जबकि आपकी इंटरव्यू प्रिपरेशन शुड बिगिन इवन बिफोर यू स्टार्ट प्रिपेयरिंग फॉर द रिटन एग्जाम. सो कम्युनिकेशन, जनरल नॉलेज एंड ऑफ कोर्स नॉलेज ऑफ व्हाटएवर यू हैव स्टडीड इन 11th-12th, most important things other than the written test.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Another question is, digital media marketing and content writing are very upcoming fields. So
yes.
There are a lot of courses that are available, but is there a specific degree which could be done for digital media marketing and content writing?
See, digital media marketing, I believe, I'm not aware of whether UGC and AICT have yet come up with something very specific to it, right? If I go back and see my mass communication things, then you get a bachelor's degree in journalism, you get a bachelor's degree in media and communication and other things. But digital marketing, as of now, I don't think is yet recognized specifically as a full-time 3-year course. You could go in for mass media. BMM, I think, is the closest you will get to it. But we are yet to get a specific nomenclature of a bachelor's in digital marketing or something like that. It could be one of your specializations, it could be one of your majors, but nomenclature-wise, it's still either a BMC, that is bachelor's in mass communication, or a BMM, which is a bachelor's in mass media. सिर्फ डिजिटल मीडिया के लिए कोई स्पेसिफिक मास्टर्स डिग्री नहीं है. There can be certifications, but bachelor's degree specifically as of now, no.
Okay, and content writing also, you have to go for journalism.
Correct. Yes. Even for content writing, there's no specific bachelor's degree in content writing, right? You can go in for certification courses and workshops, but as a bachelor's degree, it is not yet introduced by UGC or AICTE.
Okay, thank you so much. And one last question is that I want to live in India in future. So is there a foreign MBA which will be helpful if I do a foreign MBA?
Foreign MBA?
Yes.
Okay.
He wants to live in India in future. So is a foreign MBA helpful right now?
Okay. See, मुझसे पूछोगे तो my one is be Indian, buy Indian, right? But the point is that if you there are some fields जहाँ पे it matters from where you get a degree. For example, law India का सीख के foreign में practice नहीं कर सकते. But for certain fields like management is universal, right? कहीं से भी आप कर लो, management के principles marketing के हों, HR के हों, ops के हों, finance के, same ही रहने वाले हैं. But having said that, just saying that I got a foreign degree is not enough. Foreign में भी आप सुदान से करते हो, कुवैत से करते हो, right? या आप you do it from a good university in London, US or UK. That makes a difference. Getting a foreign degree is not enough. Foreign is a huge space. So I would rather say that there is getting a degree from an IIM is more valuable than getting, let us say, a degree from a college which is not recognized. Validity जब तक डिग्री की है, it's good, but I would rather go in for a good brand. Just saying this is foreign is not enough. Foreign भी कहाँ से? स्टैनफोर्ड से किया है, हार्वर्ड से किया है, तो फर्क पड़ता है. किसी XYZ लोकल यूनिवर्सिटी से, कम्युनिटी कॉलेज से किया है, सिर्फ फॉरेन का छाप, no, people are beyond that. So it matters where you do it from.
Thank you so much, sir. So
Okay.
here we end the session and the Q&A. I think the session was quite helpful for all the aspirants of for this entrance examinations. So thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time again. So we have the next speaker ready. Yes. So our next speaker is Mr. Pareen Shah. He's a professional in international education and recruitment. He has done his bachelor's from HL College of Commerce and master's MBA from Melbourne University, Australia. He has helped more than 23,000 students in 23 years. That makes almost 1,000 students every year. So he has helped them get a good foreign education, and he has been affiliated with universities across the world in recruiting students from India since 1998. So he'll be guiding us for the subject of foreign education. So I just would like to hand over to him, and let's learn more about this upcoming field, which is the foreign education thing. Sir, hello.
Yeah.
Pareen sir, you may take over.
Can you stop screen sharing, please?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, please go ahead.
I'll probably share my screen before I start. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Can I also have a permission to record this from?
Sir, it is already being recorded and going live on Facebook. So we will share it with you later.
Okay.
It's going live on 3 platforms. One is Facebook, one is YouTube, and another is EST.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave this there. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so hope everyone is able to see my screen here.
Yes, perfectly visible.
Great. So as Samad said, thank you very much. And my name is Pareen Shah. I'm associated with universities across the world for last 20 odd years, and I've helped thousands of students with counseling, process of admission, visas, and many other things in last 20-25 years. So I'm going to help you with what is foreign education, what is study abroad. So the first question is why study abroad? Why people go to study abroad? So it's not just about education. believe is there are a lot of other things involved along with education. So the first thing I believe is international exposure. You get a lot of exposure. You've got about 100, 150, 200 different nationalities who come and study with you. They bring in a lot of different perspectives. It's a global market, global exposure you get. So that's something very, very big. You get to interact with a lot of nationalities across the world. And again, you build global networks. So I remember that when I was studying abroad, when I was doing my MBA, I have a lot of friends across the world, and if there is something which I need, I straight away ping them. I have a friend in Malaysia, and I was pinging him a few days back about one of the requirements that a friend wanted from Malaysia, and he straight away came up with the idea, and now they are connected. So a lot of these things happen. I have friends, I studied in Australia, I have friends in Australia, and I ping them for a lot of requirements as well. So that's something which is very, very important. When I studied in Australia, I had friends from across the world, Europe, America, Canada, a lot of places across the world. So that's something very, very important. You get access to advanced systems. So you get access to advanced machinery, advanced softwares, advanced computers, advanced learning machineries, magazines, e-commerce, to a lot of things, e-learning, a lot of things, which is something very, very important. I don't say that, that's not available in India. It has started becoming available in India as well, but not to that extent. I mean, we are getting there. We are absolutely getting there, but this is far more advanced, I believe. There's a lot of self-development because you are on your own. There is no one around to help you. You start doing things on your own. You learn things on your own. Your finances, your way of doing things. You have to maintain your house. You have to maintain your finances on your own. You have to work along with your studies. So those are certain things which are very, very important. And at the end of those 2, 3, 4 years, it will make you self-reliant, self-sufficient, and you will be able to do things on your own. So that's something very, very important. You're staying away from your family. You are staying away from your house. You're only connected through either phones or WhatsApp and things like that. There's no one who's going to really help you with these things. So you become self-reliant. I think that's something very, very important. Work while you learn. It typically doesn't happen, when you are studying in India or when you are studying in Ahmedabad or your hometown. You're covered with your families and friends and social environment. While when you're studying abroad, you basically work about 20 hours a week. And that's something very, very important. That culture is developed straight away. Flexibility in subject selection. What I've seen is when you go and study abroad, there are people who've been able to combine science with commerce, science with arts, engineering with management. So a lot of combination is available. So the education abroad is very flexible. It has a lot of combination of things that you can study, a very practical approach as well. At times, while you are studying, you are doing internships, working with the industry. So a lot of these things when you do this. So a flexibility in terms of your education is something very, very important. Last but not the least, about 60, 70, 80% of students, when they come and talk to us, the first question is, am I eligible to migrate? Will I be able to stay back, work for some time, or migrate permanently? Yes, the major 4 countries that Indian students go to, they are able to migrate either temporary or permanent to work there. That includes Australia, UK, US, and UK, US, and Canada. I'm sure you guys know, I'll share the screen, but about 95% of students going abroad from India, they go to these countries, which is US, UK, Australia, and Canada at this point of time. So that's something very, very important. I think the important thing to parents, this is something very important to parents. A lot of parents come to and they ask, what is the most decisive factor while considering is the study abroad? So there are 2 kind of students who come to us. One is the ones who finish their 12th standard. Parents want to send their kids immediately after 12th standard, or the ones, about 60, 65, 70% of the kids who finish their undergrad here and then they want to do their masters abroad. So there are 2 or 3 major decisive factors parents will have to understand and consider. One is the finances. You're looking at anything between 7-8 lakh rupees a year to about 15 to 20 lakh rupees a year. That includes tuition fees and living expense. It goes up to about 25 lakh if it is US. So the first and the most important thing is finance. The number of years, if it is undergraduate, is anything between 3 to 4 years in these countries. If it is postgraduate, it is anything between 1 to 2 years. So you are looking at anything between 10 lakh rupees to about 25 lakh rupees a year, right, into number of years. So if you are going for undergrad, it is 3 or 4 years in US or Canada, and if it is postgraduate course, it is 1 or 2 years of masters. So this is something very, very important. The second and the most important thing is maturity of your kid. So if you think that your kid is mature enough to handle all the factors that I've told you in my first slide, you should send him. Apart from that, the other important factor is, that when these good things come, there are certain bad things in Western culture as well. As you all know, the nightclubs and company that you enjoy, and then open environment and such other things, and the cost as well. If you think that your kids are able to manage, will be able to manage their finance, will be able to manage their selves, they'll be able to control themselves, that you should send them abroad. If not, it's best to keep them with you, because we've seen some students who are going out of way, and they've enjoyed themselves as well there. But then apart from that, if you have good trust in your kids, things are quite easy there. So these are 2 things which you need to consider. Education background is also something very, very important. You have, if you are looking at a good education, good university abroad, you're looking at good 65, 70, 75%, right? And apart from that, you should have cracked your English, you should have cracked your GMAT, GRE or SAT. Though, I mean, it is a myth that, GMAT, GRE and SAT is must, but that's not the case anymore in any country now. Even a lot of US universities have started accepting students without GRE, GMAT and SAT. And then these are good state universities who started accepting that. Well, English is compulsory. So you need to either give your TOEFL, the PTE or IELTS exam. These are typical English exams which you need to give while you study abroad, while you apply for your admission. So this is something very, very important. And these are the decisive factors. So first I said was finance. Second is, trust level in your kids. And the third and the most important thing is the entry requirement. So the entry requirement in terms of your academics and English requirement. So these are the things required. I think a lot of these kids, when they come, with parents, they want to know about the demographics of these countries. So as I said, the biggest countries these students go to are Canada or Australia. Given a little bit of comparison to these things here. The first is, population of US mentioned here is about 32 crores. Australia is 2.5, Canada is 3.76, and UK is 6.6. So a lot of them compare what is the population vis-a-vis to probably opportunities available there. Then, probably the land area in terms of the square kilometers, which is given here. Then number of institutes. So US has about 5,300 universities, which includes public and private universities and some community colleges. Australia has about 43 private universities, and then there are some community colleges in Australia as well, but not a lot of international students out of India go to these, but mostly they go to these 43 private universities. Canada has about 285 universities and institutions, and UK has about 150 institutions which are there. The number of Indian students, I think that is something very, very important. The number of Indian students who went to US in 2019 is about 2 lakh Indian students went to US in 2019. about 107,000. So 1,07,000 students approximately went to Australia. 139,000 students, so 1,39,000 students approximately went to Canada, and about 21,000 students went to UK in 2019. So this is just to make you understand about, what are the kind of number of students who go out of India to study abroad. My understanding is about 5.5 lakh students every year go to study abroad, but there's no exact figure. But this is a rough estimate. While the recent questions for last 1.5 months is what is the COVID situation? I think this is the most important situation which people have been talking about. So the COVID situation at this point of time, as you all know, and a lot of parents when they come to us in last probably 1.5 months, they are all talking about these things. So a COVID situation at this point of time in US is about 22 lakh plus cases. Australia is about 7,000 plus cases. Canada is about 100,000 or 1 lakh cases, and UK is about 3 lakh cases. So this is something very, very important. And through this table, you will understand that what is the healthcare system in these countries. More or less, Australia is able to contain the virus very well, though it's very early because every country in the world is expecting second wave any point of time. Maybe Australia is far away. It is not connected with land with any other country, and they have a lot of restrictions on international travel. That could be the reason. But overall, Australia and Canada, they have been able to contain it very well. While I am talking to these demographics, it is also important for all of you to understand that current situation for study abroad and probably with local institutions is very, very gloom, in the sense that the borders across the world in these countries are closed. They are not letting any new students to come in. Even those students who've come back in the month of March from these countries are not able to go inside those countries. So the first, when they open borders, they will invite the current present students who've already got visas. They will invite them to come in. I'm expecting that in next 3 to 4 months, depending on how Indian situation goes, they will open borders. So in 3 to 4 months, embassies in India are expected to open. VFS office, which are the visa facilitation centers, service centers who take visa applications for these students, will start opening. And it is expected that sometime in November, December, or January, they will start accepting visa application. And I'm looking at about January, February next year, which is 2021, where they will start inviting new students. So anyone who's looking at going abroad, your 6 months you will be sitting in India, and you will be preparing either for preparatory courses like whether it is IELTS, GRE, GMAT, SAT, or TOEFL or PTE, right? You will be doing that. A lot of these universities across the world have started doing online education as well. I'm actually not a big believer of online education, to be honest to you, because you are paying same fees and you are studying online. Well, please remember the first slide, that education online, education on campus has a lot of different perspective compared to online education. So if you are paying $15,000, or probably let's say about 6-7 lakh rupees of fees per year, per semester, you will be spending online and doing those things. Instead, I would say that wait for about 3, 4, 5 months, join the next semester, which is on campus semester. So as I mentioned, the on-campus semester is going to be sometime in January, February. So this is the COVID situation in the world as of now. All the countries are looking at India very, very carefully. They are expecting Indian COVID situation to flatten sooner, and then they will start their visa offices here. So this is something very, very important. Now, the other question in students and parents' mind is that what is the fees that you have to pay when you go and study abroad? So as mentioned here, this is the approximate fees you pay when you study there. So the first flag is UK's flag, where you're expected to spend anything between 9 to 15 lakh rupees a year. Canada is anything between 7 to 20 lakh rupees a year, depending on what kind of institution you go and study. So there are community colleges, there are private colleges, and there are universities in all these countries. Australia, you're looking at about 13 lakh to 20 lakh rupees of fees and living expense. And then US is anything starting from 20 lakh to 40 lakh rupees. Cost of living per year, as mentioned here, is if it is UK, about 10 lakh. This pound is about 95 to 100 rupees. If it is Canada, about 6 to 8 lakh rupees. If it is Australia, 6 to 8 lakh rupees. If it is US, you're looking at about 10 to 14 lakh rupees. Cost of living differs in terms of where you stay. So whether you are living on campus, whether you are sharing your room with your friends, whether you are living in the homestay. So a lot of these combinations are dependent, are basically are considered while you estimate the cost of living. You as a student are allowed to work part-time when you study in these countries. So when you study and you have to bit of money when you are studying abroad, when you are working abroad. So from UK, they have a range of about £6 per hour you can earn. If it is Australia, it is about 16 to 18 per hour. Canada is about 10 per hour, and US is about 12 to 13 per hour. And more or less, you are allowed to work about 20 hours per week, which I believe is manageable. If you are a decent bright student, you are able to manage 20 hours of work per week and about 30 to 50 hours of education, which you need to give for your education, about 30 to 50 hours. So this is something very, very important. Post-study work, a lot of people would like to spend this kind of money, but they feel this more as an investment. So what they believe is, sir, I'm happy to study, I'm happy to spend this kind of money, but what about earning after studying there? A lot of these countries allow you to stay back. So the major attraction and advantage is that they have post-study work visas available. So when you go to UK, the proposed, I mean, it's not confirmed as of now, but proposed 2 to 4 years, so about 3 years of proposed work after study visa is available. If it is Canada, it is 2 to 3 years. If it is Australia, it is 2 to 4 years. And then if it is US, you have OPT available there, which is anything between 1.5 years to about 5 years of OPT available in US. And then a lot of these countries have migration opportunities as well. So migration opportunity includes whether you are allowed to apply for permanent residency and you can live there permanently or not. UK at this point of time is not clear. If you see the population of UK is about 6.66 crores, while the area is very, very small, right? So UK is not very clear. But apart from that, Canada, Australia, and US, Canada, you can straight away apply for migration, which is PR. Australia, you can apply for migration, which is PR. And if it is US, as you all know, then you go and work on H1, and then after H1, you can apply for green card. So there is a process of approximately anything between 7 to 10 years where you can permanently settle in US, but which is quite possible. So this is something very, very important. I was talking about online studies. So what I've been seeing in the month of July, the ones who've not been able to go to Australia, UK, US, Canada in the month of July, August, and September, a lot of them are studying online. So this is one of the options, and this does not require a visa. You straight away apply for admission. If you fulfill, you get an admission and you start your studies online. And you get to start anything between 1 to 4 subjects. So even if you want to take a smaller load of one subject to start with, you can do that. So online study with a lot of these universities who have great infrastructure, it is very, very similar to what we are doing right now, but quite different when it comes to online abroad, because they have a lot of videos, they have a lot of interaction, they have a lot of assignments online as well, they have presentations online as well. So a lot of these things happen in online education, and some of the benefits that I feel for online education is it's a flexible education. You're sitting at your home, you're sitting on your probably in your bedroom, and you can do that. It's a very comfortable environment. You can walk around and learn and things like that. you save on cost of living. So if you are finishing your 3 or 4 subjects online, you basically do not go and repeat those subjects there. So you probably cut down your 6 months here, and then you save your living cost. It's a positive profile, because if you've started, let's say for Australia, you've started an online education of MBA, you've done your 4 subjects, you have a much better profile in terms of visa when you compare that with a fresh application. So this is what we feel, and this is what we've been told by a lot of countries and embassies and universities as well. You get full credit to on-campus studies. So when you do 3 or 4 subjects here, you get a complete credit, and you don't have to study those subjects there. So that's something very, very important to understand, while looking at online education. So something I wanted to discuss here. I think I've covered. There are a lot of perspective to foreign education. It includes you coming face to face with us, and we can give you a lot of brochures. We give you a lot of reference material. We also give you a lot of feedback in terms of individual cases. We've got a huge database where you can interact with those students. There are a lot of groups online. For example, if you want to study in Australia, there are Study in Australia Facebook groups, Insta groups, the YouTube groups, where you can go and speak to them about any questions you have. So a lot of these things happen. But come and meet me or any of us online in office. We give you a lot of study material. We give you a lot of experience. We share a lot of experience as well. You also have there are also universities who come. I mean, this will not happen during COVID, but a lot of universities come on our offices, and they do a lot of presentations. They meet parents. They meet parents, students, and they give a lot of one-on-one information as well. So this will certainly help you when you start your counseling with counselors like us. There are a lot of other good counselors across the city, across India. So a lot of these things will help you. I think that's about it from my side. If you have any questions, Samad, if you have any questions, if you have posted any questions, happy to take.
Thank you so much, sir, first of all, for this wonderful talk and presentation and analysis on all the countries. There are a few questions. First is from Shreyans Mehta. He is asking, are there any online courses for undergrads or entrepreneurs, and where can we find the list from? So you just talked about online courses.
So Shreyans, right?
Yes.
So Shreyans, yes, there are a lot of universities who give entrepreneurship online courses, but the important thing is that whether you decided to go and study abroad or not, right? So if you are looking at further in 6 months' time to relocate on campus, you should be looking at these online courses, right? Because online courses, as I mentioned, are very expensive. So this is the first step for on-campus course. Because of the COVID situation, the borders are closed, right? So if you really want to study abroad, right, you should be looking at abroad university online courses. There could be some local courses as well. I was looking at EDI, which is Entrepreneurship Development Institute, and they are right now closed. They don't have any online courses at this point of time as well, right? So, but I'm sure there are a lot of other online courses available. So you should look for any Indian course. But if you are looking at study abroad, please come and meet us. We are happy to help you with any online courses at any point of time.
Okay. Sir, another question is, he's asking, I am a commerce student. Are there any courses available for journalism?
Journalism, yes, there are many
in
courses.
Bachelor. In journalism,
undergraduate journalism courses, lot of courses across the world, journalism courses, and then very good courses with very good opportunities as well, right? So yes, all courses across all countries across the world have journalism courses.
Yes.
So journalism includes communication, mass media, arts and journalism. A lot of combination across the world are available.
Okay. And which is a better country for journalism? Is the question from Sim.
Well, look, to be honest to you, there is no good or bad country, right? You have to look at the demographics. You have to look at what is available to you. what attracts you at the end of the day, what is best for you, right? And then come and speak to counselors are like us, who can give you one-to-one counseling in terms of your requirements, where are your contacts, what is your end motive, what is your capacity. These all things can be questioned, and then we can give you answers.
Sir, there's one question is, what is the right time to start with foreign education after 10th, 12th or graduation? And
Okay.
secondary, the same question is, if we choose CBSE from rather than ICSE or IB, does that make a difference in this?
Certainly not. IB and IGCSE, these are very new curriculum. And then students have been going abroad for last 30, 35 years with CBSE or state boards as well. So absolutely not. The difference between IB and any other state board is IB is more practical and more project and assignment oriented based curriculum, right? So if you've studied IB and then you go abroad, you can mix into their curriculum much easier. Does not mean that CBSE and state boards can't. They've been grilled much better compared to IB students, so they are more academic and they can do it very well as well. So IB and then all the curriculum are very similar. There's no way you will not be able to do it, right? So that's fine. That's not an issue, right? I think the question before was.
It was, what is the right time to start foreign education, after 10th, 12th or graduation?
See, if I look at my son, right, I'll probably look at how comfortable he is with environment outside, whether he'll be able to handle himself. I'll give you a small example of my son who's in 12th, who's just finished his 12th standard. Whether he's matured enough to handle things outside or not is a bigger question to yourself as parents, right? So if you believe that yes, he'll be able to handle himself well, right? I'm capable of spending those kind of money for 3 or 4 years. Definitely undergraduation. The reason being that they have much better infrastructure outside. Anyone who's looking at doing undergrad here will have to go and do masters. Question yourself, why masters immediately after undergrad? Because a lot of time I believe that when we do our bachelor's here, right, we are not straight away employable, and that is one of the reasons students are looking at a further degree, which is masters, which is their option is only master's degree, right? So I believe that our undergraduate, most of the time, if you are doing for IITs or IIS or IIMs, these are different things altogether. But when you are doing a B rank university institution, most of us are not employable, right? That is where going in a business is a different thing. When you have to start a corporate career, right? We are most of the time not employable, and that is where students go and do their masters abroad. If you are capable, send your kids for undergrad, right? That is a right way to do that.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. There's one question from Devan. He's asking, what are the internship opportunities abroad, and in which country has better internship opportunities?
So last 3, 4, 5 years, what has happened is internship has become mandatory in all the universities across the world. So this is a very good question, and most of the students who come to us, they talk about internships, right? Most of these universities have embedded internship in their curriculum. So this could be either year 2 or year 3, or it could be after year 3 for a year. But most of these courses have internship embedded in that. So it's a good question. A lot of these good universities have internships embedded in that. So they make you study. They make you study. They make you work with local industries, government partners. They partner with government for projects. So this is where you intern yourself. And these internships are mostly unpaid. At times they are paid as well. So that's how it goes.
Okay, thank you so much. And one last question is about what are the options for scholarships for foreign education?
Okay, yes, very good question. Sorry, I did not cover that. Based on your academics, so anything, if you have anything between 80-85%, there are universities who give up to 25, 30, 35, 50% scholarship, you know. But this is based on your marks. And then at times for high scholarships, you have personal interviews to, you might have to write essays as well, to you know, you might have to write, fill certain forms, you know, and then you are in pool of scholarship aspirants. If you are looking at about 50% scholarship, but if you are looking at about and a lot of these universities have, they call it bursaries now. So if you have anything between 65-70%, you get anything between 20-25% scholarship. And 20-25% scholarship is very, very common. When you meet your counselor, please push for scholarship, because all these universities across the world, they give scholarship, right? So scholarships are available, and especially with COVID time, international education is suffering as well. Scholarship is very, very common.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. We have just one more question which came right now. So Bianca's question is, what is your take on the recent H-1B visa news?
Okay, so as we all know that, you know, Trump keeps coming in and out of these situations. H-1B, I believe, is very, very difficult, you know, because their IT sector and their economy needs to survive as well. And then H-1B is the cheapest and the best and the most intellect source of getting, you know, professionals inside US. But it all depends on, you know, next 3 months, if the US economy is going down, if there are hardly any jobs available, if the economy has shrunk, you can't know, you won't know. But I think, you know, for them to grow in a longer run, H-1B is absolutely necessary. No way, you know, they can absolutely stop that.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time and knowledge. I think a lot of students would have been benefited with your talk. I'll thank you so much again for your time. I'll hand over to Tejas Bhai or Malay sir.
Yeah.
Tejas Bhai.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Parin Bhai. Parin Bhai, you please stay tuned. And just for the viewer, Parin Bhai is also our JITO member, and he is also heading JITO Education Committee. And one more thing, that he's also one of the sponsors who has sponsored this event. So thank you, Parin Bhai, for wonderful insight as well as a sponsorship.
Always pleasure. If anyone has any further questions, you know, feel free to email me. I have no issues with that.
Yes, sure. So thank you. Am I audible? Thank you. And once again, thank you all the participants who participated. It was streaming on 3 platforms. One was ESTV, one is on YouTube, and another is on Facebook Live. And we are all on the Zoom. So once again, thank you very much, all the speakers who stick to the time limit and give wonderful insight within the limited time span that we provided to them. And really thank you for, first of all, confirming their, you know, like participation in such a short time. I also would like to thank you, Sal, Sky Blue, and NEC once again for sponsoring this event, as like each and every event needs some monetary support. So we always receive these supports from these sponsors. I would also like to thank HL Alumni, HL College Alumni Association, and TPF, Therapan Professional Forum, for supporting us in execution of this event. Thank you very much, all the TPF members and HL Alumni members. Special thanks to all the coordinators, Abhishek, Samad, and Abhishek. So thank you very much. And not the last, but this event could not have been possible without Amita Ben, who is working, you know, like day and night at JITO office. So a special and very special thanks to Amita Ben and Jignesh Bhai. She has been with us for last 10 days for you know, like making these graphics and sending all the mails and communications to speakers as well as to us. So once again, guys, thank you very much, and hope to do this sort of program again and again. And all the participants, if you'd like to, I mean, if you would like to have some special program do send your feedback on the chat box or something so that we can have such programs in future. Thank you all. Thank you.